Book 10. Hymn 1. Agni. High hath the mighty risen before the dawning, and come to us with light from out the darkness. Fair-shapen Agni with white shining splendor hath filled at birth all human habitations. Thou, being born, art child of earth and heaven, parted among the plants in beauty, Agni. The glooms of night thou, brilliant babe, subduest, and art come forth, loud roaring, from thy mothers. Here, being manifested, lofty Vayu, full wise, protects his own supremest station. When they have offered in his mouth their sweet milk, to him with one accord they sing forth praises. Thence bearing food the mothers come to meet thee, with food for thee who givest food its increase. These in their altered form again thou meetest. Thou art invoking priest in homes of mortals, priest of the holy rite, with car that glitters, refulgent banner of each act of worship, sharing every god through might and glory. Even Agni, guest of men, I summon hither. So Agni stands on earth's most central station, invested in well-decorated garments. Born, red of hue, where men pour out libations, O king, as great high priest bring the gods hither. Over the earth and over heaven, O Agni, thou sun, hast ever spread above thy parents. Come, youthfulest, to those who long to meet thee, and hither bring the gods, O mighty victor. Hymn 2. Agni. Gladden the yearning gods, O thou most youthful. Bring them, O Lord of seasons, knowing seasons, with all the priests celestial, O Agni. Best worshipper art thou of all invokers. Thine is the herald's, thine the cleanser's office, thinker art thou, wealth giver, true to order. Let us with Svaha offer up oblations, and Agni, worthy God, pay the gods' worship. To the gods' pathway have we traveled, ready to execute what work we may accomplish. Let Agni, for he knows, complete the worship. He is the priest. Let him fix rites and seasons. When we most ignorant neglect the statutes of you, O deities with whom is knowledge, wise Agni shall correct our faults and failings, skilled to assign each god his fitting season. When, weak in mind, of feeble understanding, mortals bethink them not of sacrificing, then shall the prudent and discerning Agni worship the gods, best worshipper in season. Because the Father hath produced thee, leader of all our solemn rites, their brilliant banner. So win by worship pleasant homes abounding in heroes, and rich food to nourish all men. Thou whom the heaven and earth, thou whom the waters and Tvar, maker of fair things, created, well knowing, all along the Father's pathway, shine with resplendent light, enkindled Agni. Hymn 3. Agni. O King, the potent and terrific envoy, kindled for strength, is manifest in beauty. He shines, all-knowing, with his lofty splendor. Chasing black night he comes with white-rayed morning, having o'ercome the glimmering black with beauty, and bringing forth the dame the great sire's daughter, holding aloft the radiant light of Surya, as messenger of heaven he shines with treasures. Attendant on the blessed dame the blessed hath come. The lover followeth his sister. Agni, far-spreading with conspicuous luster, hath compassed night with whitely shining garments. His goings forth kindle as, 'twere high voices the goings of the auspicious friend of Agni. The rays, the bright beams of the strong-jawed, mighty, adorable steer are visible as he cometh, whose radiant splendors flow, like sounds, about us. His who is lofty, brilliant, and effulgent, who reaches heaven with best and brightest lusters, sportive and piercing even to the summit. His powers, whose chariot fellies gleam and glitter, have loudly roared while, as with teams, he hasted. He, the most godlike, far-extending envoy, shines with flames ancient, resonant, whitely shining. So bring us ample wealth. Seat thee as envoy of the two youthful matrons, earth and heaven. Let Agni rapid with his rapid horses, impetuous with impetuous steeds, come hither. Hymn 4. Agni. To thee we'll send praise and bring oblation, as thou hast merited lauds when we invoked thee. A fountain in the desert art thou, Agni, O ancient king, to man who fain would worship, thou unto whom resort the gathered people, as the kind seek the warm stall, O most youthful. Thou art the messenger of gods and mortals, and goest glorious with thy light between them. Making thee grow as 'twere some noble infant, thy mother nurtures thee with sweet affection. Over the desert slopes thou passest longing, and seekest, like some beast set free, thy fodder. Foolish are we, O wise and free from error. Verily, Agni, thou dost know thy grandeur. There lies the form. He moves and licks and swallows, and, as house lord, kisses the youthful maiden. He rises ever fresh in ancient fuel. Smoke-bannered, gray, he makes the wood his dwelling. No swimmer, steer, he presses through the waters, and to his place accordant mortals bear him. Like thieves who risk their lives and haunt the forest, the twain with their 10 girdles have secured him. This is a new hymn meant for thee, O Agni. Yoke as it were thy car with parts that glitter. Homage and prayer are thine, O Jatavedas, and this my song shall evermore exalt thee. Agni, protect our children and descendants, and guard with ever watchful care our bodies. Hymn 5. Agni. He only is the sea, holder of treasures. Born many a time he views the hearts within us. He hides him in the secret couple's bosom. The bird dwells in the middle of the fountain. Inhabiting one dwelling place in common, strong stallions and the maras have come together. The sages guard the seat of holy order, and keep the highest names concealed within them. The holy pair of wondrous power have coupled. They formed the infant, they who bred produced him. The central point of all that moves and moves not, the while they wove the sages' thread with insight for tracks of order and refreshing viands attend from ancient times the goodly infant. Wearing him as a mantle, earth and heaven grow strong by food of pleasant drink and fatness. He, calling loudly to the 7 red sisters, hath, skilled in sweet drink, brought them to be looked on. He, born of old, in middle air hath halted, and sought and found the covering robe of Pan. 7 are the pathways which the wise have fashioned. To one of these may come the troubled mortal. He standeth in the dwelling of the highest, a pillar, on sure ground where paths are parted. Not being in the highest heaven, in a deity's bosom and in Dakara's birthplace, is Agni, our firstborn of holy order, the milch cow and the bull in life's beginning. Hymn 6. Agni. This is that Agni, he by whose protection, favor, and help, the singer is successful, who with the noblest flames of glowing fuel comes forth encompassed with far-spreading luster. Agni, the Holy One, the everlasting, who shines far beaming with celestial splendors. He who hath come unto his friends with friendship, like a fleet steed who never trips or stumbles. He who is Lord of all divine oblation, shared by all living men at break of morning. Agni to whom our offerings are devoted, in whom rests he whose car, through might, is scatheless, increasing by his strength. While lauds content him, with easy flight unto the gods he travels. Agni the cheerful priest, best sacrificer, bombs with his tongue the gods with whom he mingles. With songs and adorations bring ye hither Agni, who stirs himself at dawn like Indra, whom sages laud with hymns as Jatavedas of those who wield the sacrificial ladle, in whom all goodly treasures meet together, even as steeds and riders for the booty. Inclining hither bring us help, O Agni, even assistance most desired by Indra. Yea, at thy birth, when thou hadst sat in glory, thou, Agni, wast the aim of invocations. The gods came near, obedient to thy sunamons, and thus attained their rank as chief protectors. Hymn 7. Agni. O Agni, shared by all men living bring us good luck for sacrifice from earth and heaven. With us be thine intelligence, wonder-worker, protect us, God, with thy far-reaching blessings. These hymns brought forth for thee, O Agni, laud thee for bounteous gifts, with cattle and with horses. Good Lord, when man from thee hath gained enjoyment, by hymns, O nobly born, hath he obtained it. Agni I deem my kinsman and my father, count him my brother and my friend forever. I honor as the face of lofty Agni in heaven the bright and holy light of Surya. Effectual Agni are our prayers for profit. He whom, at home thou, priest forever, guardest is rich in food, drawn by red steeds and holy. By day and night to him shall all be pleasant. Men with their arms have generated Agni, helpful as some kind friend, adorned with splendors, and stablished as invoker mid the people, the ancient priest, the sacrifice's lover. Worship thyself, O God, the gods in heaven. What void of knowledge shall the fool avail thee? As thou, O God, hast worshipped gods by seasons, so, nobly born, to thine own self pay worship. Agni, be thou our guardian and protector, bestow upon us life and vital vigor. Accept, O Mighty One, the gifts we offer, and with unceasing care protect our bodies. Hymn 8. Agni. Agni advances with his lofty banner. The bull is bellowing to the earth and heavens. He hath attained the sky's supremest limits. The steer hath waxen in the lap of waters. The bull, the youngling with the hump, hath frolicked. The strong and never-ceasing calf hath bellowed. Bringing our offerings to the gods' assembly, he moves as chief in his own dwelling places. Him who hath grasped his parents' head, they stablished at sacrifice a wave of heavenly luster. In his swift flight the red dawns borne by horses refresh their bodies in the home of order. For, Vasu, thou precedest every morning, and still hast been the twins' illuminator. For sacrifice, 7 places thou retainest, while for thine own self thou engenderest Mitra. Thou art the eye and guard of mighty order, and Varua when to sacrifice thou comest. Thou art the water's child, O Jatavidas, envoy of him whose offering thou acceptest. Thou art the leader of the right and region, to which with thine auspicious teams thou teedest. Thy light-bestowing head to heaven thou liftest, making thy tongue the oblation-bearer Agni. Through his wise insight Trita in the cavern, seeking as ever the chief sire's intention, carefully tended in his parents' bosom, calling the weapon's kin, goes forth to combat. Well skilled to use the weapons of his father, Aptia, urged on by Indra, fought the battle. Then Trita slew the foe 7-rayed, 3-headed, and freed the cattle of the son of Tvar. Lord of the brave, Indra cleft him in pieces who sought to gain much strength and deemed him mighty. He smote his 3 heads from his body, seizing the cattle of the oniniform son of Tvar. Hymn 9. Waters. Ye waters are beneficent. So help ye us to energy that we may look on great delight. Give us a portion of the sap, the most auspicious that ye have, like mothers in their longing love. To you we gladly come for him to whose abode ye send us on. And, waters, give us procreant strength. The waters, be to us for drink, goddesses for our aid and bliss. Let them stream to us health and strength. I beg the floods to give us balm. These queens who rule o'er precious things, and have supreme control of men. Within the waters Soma thus hath told Meadwell all balms that heal, and Agni, he who blesseth all. O waters, teem with medicine to keep my body safe from harm, so that I long may see the sun whatever sin is found in me. Whatever evil I have wrought, if I have lied or falsely sworn, waters, remove it far from me. The waters I this day have sought, and to their moisture have we come. O Agni, rich in milk, come thou, and with thy splendor cover me. Hymn 10. Yama Yami. Fain would I win my friend to kindly friendship. So may the sage, come through the air's wide ocean, remembering the earth and days to follow, obtain a son, the issue of his father. Thy friend loves not the friendship which considers her who is near in kindred as stranger. Sons of the mighty Azura, the heroes, supporters of the heavens, see far around them. Yea, this the immortals seek of thee with longing, progeny of the soul existing mortal. Then let thy soul and mine be knit together, and as a loving husband take thy consort. Shall we do now what we ne'er did aforetime? We who spake righteously now talk impurely? Gandharv in the floods, the dame of waters, such is our bond, such our most lofty kinship. Even in the womb God Tvar, vivifier, shaping all forms, creator, made us consorts. None violates his holy ordinances. That we are his the heavens and earth acknowledge. Who knows that earliest day whereof thou speakest? Who hath beheld it? Who can here declare it? Great is the law of Varua and Mitra. What wanton, wilt thou say to men to tempt them? I, Yami, am possessed by love of Yama, that I may rest on the same couch beside him. I as a wife would yield me to my husband. Like car wheels let us speed to meet each other. They stand not still, they never close their eyelids, those sentinels of gods who wander round us. Not me go quickly, wanton, with another, and hasten like a chariot wheel to meet him. May Surya's eye with days and nights endow him, and ever may his light spread out before him. In heaven and earth the kindred pair commingle. Anyam be the unbrotherly act of Yama. Sure there will come succeeding times when brothers and sisters will do acts unmeet for kinsfolk. Not me, O fair one. Seek another husband, and make thine arm a pillow for thy consort. Is he a brother when no lord is left her? Is she a sister when destruction cometh? Forced by my love these many words I utter. Come near, and hold me in thy close embraces. I will not fold mine arms about thy body. They call it sin when one comes near his sister. Not me, prepare thy pleasures with another. Thy brother seeks not this from thee, O fair one. Alas, thou art indeed a weakling. Yama, we find in thee no trace of heart or spirit. As round the tree the woodbine clings, another will cling about thee girt as with a girdle. Embrace another, Yami. Let another, even as the woodbine rings the tree, enfold thee. Win thou his heart and let him win thy fancy, and he shall form with thee a blessed alliance. Hymn 11. Agni. The bull hath yielded for the bull the milk of heaven. The son of a deity can never be deceived. According to his wisdom Varua knoweth all. May he, the holy, hallow times for sacrifice. Gandharvi spake. May she, the lady of the flood, amid the river's roaring leave my heart untouched. May a deity accomplish all that we desire, and may our eldest brother tell us this as chief. Yea, even this blessed morning, rich in store of food, splendid with heavenly luster, hath shone out for man, since they, as was the wish of yearning gods, brought forth that yearning Agni for the assembly as the priest. And the fleet falcon brought for sacrifice from afar this flowing drop most excellent and keen of sight. Then when the Aryan tribes chose as invoking priest Agni the wonder-worker, and the hymn rose up, still art thou kind to him who feeds thee as with grass, and, skilled in sacrifice, offers thee holy gifts. When thou, having received the sage's strengthening food with lauds, after long toil, cornest with many more, urge thou thy parents, as a lover to delight. The lovely one desires and craves it from his heart. The priest calls out, the sacrificer shows his skill, the Azura tries his strength, and with the hymn is stirred. Far famed is he, the mortal man, O Agni, thou son of strength, who hath obtained thy favor. He, gathering power, borne onward by his horses, makes his days lovely in his might and splendor. When holy Agni, the divine assembly, the sacred synod mid the gods, is gathered, and when thou, godlike one, dealest forth treasures, vouchsafe us, too, our portion of the riches. Hear us, O Agni, in your common dwelling. Harness thy rapid car of Amta. Bring heaven and earth, the deities' parents, hither. Stay with us here, nor from the gods be distant. Hymn 12. Agni. Heaven and earth, first by everlasting order, speakers of truth, are near enough to hear us, when the god, urging men to worship, sitteth as priest, assuming all his vital vigor. As God comprising gods by law eternal, bear, as the chief who knoweth our oblation, smoke bannered with the fuel, radiant, joyous, better to praise and worship, priest forever. When the cow's nectar wins the god completely, men here below are heaven's sustainers. All the gods came to this thy heavenly yajus which from the motley pair milked oil and water. I praise your work that ye may make me prosper. Here, heaven and earth, twain worlds that drop with fatness, while days and nights go to the world of spirits. Here let the parents with sweet mead refresh us. Hath the king seized us? How have we offended against his holy ordinance? Who knoweth? For even Mitra mid the gods is angry there are both song and strength for those who come not. 'Tis hard to understand the immortal's nature, where she who is akin becomes a stranger. Guard ceaselessly, great Agni, him who ponders Yama's name, easy to be comprehended. They in the synod where the gods rejoice them, where they are seated in Vivasvan's dwelling, have given the moon his beams, the sun his splendor, the two unweariedly maintain their brightness. The council which the gods meet to consider, their secret plan, of that we have no knowledge. There let God Savitar, Aditi, and Mitra proclaim to Varua that we are sinless. Hear us, O Agni, in your common dwelling. Harness thy rapid car, the car of Amta. Bring heaven and earth, the deities' parents, hither. Stay with us here, nor from the gods be distant. Hymn 13. Havardanas. I yoke with prayer your ancient inspiration. May the laud rise as on the prince's pathway. All sons of immortality shall hear it, all the possessors of celestial natures. When speeding ye came nigh us like twin sisters, religious-hearted votaries brought you forward. Take your place, ye who know your proper station. Be near, be very near unto our Soma. 5 paces have I risen from earth. I follow her who hath 4 feet with devout observance. This by the sacred syllable have I measured. I purify in the central place of order. He, for God's sake, chose death to be his portion. He chose not, for men's good, a life eternal they sacrificed bespotty the eye. Yama delivered up his own dear body. The 7 flow to the youth on whom the Maruts wait. The sons unto the Father brought the sacrifice. Both these are his, as his they are the lords of both. Both toil. Belonging unto both they prosper well. Hymn 14. Yama. Honor the king with thine oblations, Yama, Vivasvan's son, who gathers men together, who travel to the lofty heights above us, who searches out and shows the path to many. Yama first found for us a place to dwell in. This pasture never can be taken from us. Men born on earth tread their own paths that lead them whither our ancient fathers have departed. Mitali prospers there with Kavyas, Yama with Ajura's sons, Baspati with Rukvans. Exalters of the gods, by gods exalted, some joy in praise and some in our oblation. Come, seat thee on this bed of grass, O Yama, in company with Ajurases and fathers. Let texts recited by the sages bring thee, O king. Let this oblation make thee joyful. Come, Yama, with the Ajurases the holy, rejoice thee here with children of Virupa. To sit on sacred grass at this our worship, I call Vivasvan, too, thy father hither. Our fathers are Ajurases, Navagvas, Atharvans, Gus who deserve the Soma. May these, the holy, look on us with favor. May we enjoy their gracious loving kindness. Go forth upon the ancient pathways whereon our sires of old have gone before us. Mere shalt thou look on both the kings enjoying their sacred food, God Varua and Yama. Meet Yama, meet the fathers, meet the merit of free or ordered acts, in highest heaven. Leave sin and evil, seek anew thy dwelling, and bright with glory wear another body. Go hence, depart ye, fly in all directions. This place for him the fathers have provided. Yama bestows on him a place to rest in adorned with days and beams of light and waters. Run and outspeed the 2 dogs, Saramaya's offspring, brindled, 4-eyed, upon thy happy pathway. Draw nigh then to the gracious-minded fathers where they rejoice in company with Yama. And those 2 dogs of thine, Yama, the watchers 4-eyed, who look on men and guard the pathway, entrust this man, O king, to their protection, and with prosperity and health endow him. Dark-hued, insatiate, with distended nostrils, Yama's 2 envoys roam among the people. May they restore to us a fair existence here and today, that we may see the sunlight. To Yama pour the Soma, bring to Yama consecrated gifts. To Yama sacrifice prepared and heralded by Agni goes. Offer to Yama holy gifts enriched with butter, and draw near. So may he grant that we may live long days of life among the gods. Offer to Yama, to the king, oblation very rich in mead. Bow down before the Is of the ancient times, who made this path in days of old. Into the 6 expanses flies the Great One in Trikadrukas. The Gayatri, the Tup, all meters in Yama are contained. Hymn 15. Fathers. May they ascend, the lowest, highest, midmost, the fathers who deserve a share of Soma. May they who have attained the life of spirits, gentle and righteous, aid us when we call them. Now let us pay this homage to the fathers, to those who passed of old and those who followed, those who have rested in the earthly region, and those who dwell among the mighty races. I have attained the gracious-minded fathers. I have gained son and progeny from Vihu. They who enjoy pressed juices with oblations seated on sacred grass, come oftenest hither. Fathers who sit on sacred grass, come, help us. These offerings have we made for you. Accept them. So come to us with most auspicious favor, and give us health and strength without a trouble. May they, the fathers worthy of the Soma, invited to their favored oblations, laid on the sacred grass, come nigh and listen. May they be gracious unto us and bless us. Bowing your bended knees and seated southward, accept this sacrifice of ours with favor. Punish us not for any sin, O fathers, which we through human frailty have committed. Lapped in the bosom of the purple mornings, give riches to the man who brings oblations. Grant to your sons a portion of that treasure, and, present, give them energy, ye fathers, our ancient fathers who deserve the Soma, who came, most noble, to our Soma banquet. With these let Yama, yearning with the yearning, rejoicing eat our offerings at his pleasure. Come to us, Agni, with the Gratiag fathers who dwell in glowing light, the very Kavyas, who thirsted mid the gods, who hasten hither, oblation winners, theme of singers' praises. Come, Agni, come with countless ancient fathers, dwellers in light, primeval, god-adorers, eaters and drinkers of oblations, truthful, who travel with the deities and Indra. Fathers whom Agni's flames have tasted, come ye nigh. Ye kindly leaders, take ye each your proper place. Eat sacrificial food presented on the grass. Grant riches with a multitude of hero sons. Thou, Agni Jatavidas, when entreated, didst bear the offerings which thou madest fragrant, and give them to the fathers who did cat them with svada. Eat thou God, the gifts we bring thee. Thou, Jatavidas, knowest well the number of fathers who are here and who are absent, of fathers whom we know and whom we know not. Accept the sacrifice well prepared with portions. They who, consumed by fire or not cremated, joy in their offering in the midst of heaven. Grant them, O sovereign Lord, the world of spirits and their own body, as thy pleasure wills it. Hymn 16. Agni. Burn him not up, nor quite consume him, Agni. Let not his body or his skin be scattered. O Jatavidas, when thou hast matured him, then send him on his way unto the fathers. When thou hast made him ready, Jatavidas, then do thou give him over to the fathers. When he attains unto the life that waits him, he shall become the deity's controller. The sun receive thine eye, teeny wind thy spirit. Go, as thy merit is, to earth or heaven. Go, if it be thy lot, unto the waters. Go, make thine home in plants with all thy members. Thy portion is the goat. With heat consume him. Let thy fierce flame, thy glowing splendor, burn him with thine auspicious forms. O Jatavidas, bear this man to the region of the pious. Again, O Agni, to the fathers send him who, offered in thee, goes with our oblations. Wearing new life let him increase his offspring. Let him rejoin a body, Jatavidas. What wound soe'er the dark bird hath inflicted, the emmet or the serpent, or the jackal, may Agni who devoureth all things heal it, and Soma who hath passed into the Brahmins. Shield thee with flesh against the flames of Agni, encompass thee about with fat and marrow, so will the bold one, eager to attack thee with fierce glow fail to girdle and consume thee. Forbear, O Agni, to upset this ladle. The gods and they who merit Soma love it. This ladle, this which serves the gods to drink from, in this the immortal deities rejoice them. I send a far flesh-eating Agni. Bearing off stains may he depart to Yama's subjects. But let this other Jatavidas carry oblation to the gods, for he is skillful. I choose as God for father worship Agni, flesh-eater, who hath passed within your dwelling, while looking on this other Jatavidas. Let him light flames in the supreme assembly. With offerings meet let Agni bring the fathers who support the law. Let him announce oblations paid to fathers and to deities. Right gladly would we set thee down, right gladly make thee burn and glow. Gladly bring yearning fathers nigh to cat the food of sacrifice. Cool, Agni, and again refresh the spot which thou hast scorched and burnt. Here let the water lily grow, and tender grass and leafy herb. O full of coolness, thou cool plant, full of fresh moisture, freshening herb, come hither with the female frog. Fill with delight this Agni here. Hymn 17. Various deities. Tvastar prepares the bridal of his daughter. All the world hears the tidings and assembles. But Yama's mother, spouse of great Vivasvan, vanished as she was carried to her dwelling. From mortal men they hid the immortal lady, made one like her and gave her to Vivasvan. Saranyu brought to him the Asvan brothers, and then deserted both twinned pairs of children. Guard of the world, whose cattle ne'er are injured, may Pan bear thee hence, for he hath knowledge. May he consign thee to these fathers' keeping, and to the gracious gods let Agni give thee. May Au, giver of all life, protect thee, and bear thee forward on the distant pathway. Thither let Savitar the god transport thee, where dwell the pious who have passed before thee. Pan knows all these realms. May he conduct us by ways that are most free from fear and danger. Giver of blessings, glowing, all heroic, may he, the wise and watchful, go before us. Pan was born to move on distant pathways, on the road far from earth and far from heaven. To both most wanted places of assembly, he travels and returns with perfect knowledge. The pious call Sarasvati. They worship Sarasvati while sacrifice proceedeth. The pious called Sarasvati aforetime. Sarasvati send bliss to him who giveth. Sarasvati, who camest with the fathers, with them rejoicing thee in our oblations. Seated upon this sacred grass be joyful, and give us strengthening food that brings no sickness. Thou, called on as Sarasvati by fathers who come right forward to our solemn service, give food and wealth to present sacrificers, a portion worth 1,000 of refreshment. The mother floods shall make us bright and shining, cleansers of holy oil, with oil shall cleanse us. For, goddesses, they bear off all defilement. I, rise up from them purified and brightened. Through days of earliest date the drop descended on this place and on that which was before it. I offer up, throughout the 7 oblations, the drop which still to one same place is moving. The drop that falls, thy stalk which arms have shaken, which from the bosom of the press hath fallen, or from the Adveru's purifying filter, I offer thee with heart and cry of Va, that fallen drop of thine, the stalk which from the ladle fell away. This present God Baspati shall pour it forth to make us rich. The plants of earth are rich in milk, and rich in milk is this my speech, and rich in milk the essence of the waters. Make me pure therewith. Hymn 18. Various deities. Go hence, O death, pursue thy special pathway apart from that which gods are wont to travel. To thee I say it who hast eyes and hearest. Touch not our offspring, injure not our heroes. As ye have come effacing Murtu's footstep, to further times prolonging your existence, may ye be rich in children and possessions, cleansed, purified, and meet for sacrificing. Divided from the dead are these, the living. Now be our calling on the gods successful. We have gone forth for dancing and for laughter, to further times prolonging our existence. Here I erect this rampart for the living. Let none of these, none other, reach this limit. May they survive 100 lengthened autumns, and may they bury death beneath this mountain. As the days follow days in close succession, as with the seasons duly come the seasons, as each successor fails not his forgoer, so form the lives of these, O great ordainer. Live your full lives AP. Find old age delightful, all of you striving one behind the other. May Tvar, maker of fair things, be gracious and lengthen out the days of your existence. Let these unwidowed dames with noble husbands adorn themselves with fragrant balm and unguent, decked with fair jewels, tearless, free from sorrow. First let the dames go up to where he leeth. Rise, come unto the world of life, O woman. Come, he is lifeless by whose side thou leest. Wifehood with this thy husband was thy portion, who took thy hand and wooed thee as a lover. From his dead hand I take the bow be carried, that it may be our power and might and glory. There art thou there, and here with noble heroes may we o'ercome all hosts that fight against us. Betake thee to the IAP of earth the mother, of earth far-spreading, very kind and gracious. Young dame, wool soft unto the guerdon giver, may she preserve thee from destruction's bosom. Heave thyself, earth, nor press thee downward heavily. Afford him easy access, gently tending him. Cover him, as a mother wraps her skirt about her child, O earth. Now let the heaving earth be free from motion. Yea, let 1,000 clods remain above him. Be they to him a home distilling fatness. Here let them ever be his place of refuge. I stay the earth from thee, while over thee I place this piece of earth. May I be free from injury. Here let the fathers keep this pillar firm for thee, and there let Yama make thee an abiding place. Even as an arrow's feathers, they have set me on a fitting day. The fit word have I caught and held as 'twere a courser with the rein. Hymn 19. Waters or cows, turn, go not farther on your way. Visit us, O ye wealthy ones. Agni and Soma, ye who bring riches again, secure us wealth. Make these return to us again. Bring them beside us once again. May Indra give them back to us, and Agni drive them hitherward. Let them return to us again. Under this herdsman let them feed. Do thou, O Agni, keep them here, and let the wealth we have remain. I call upon their herdsman, him who knoweth well their coming nigh, their parting and their home return, and watcheth their approach and rest. Yea, let the herdsman, too, return, who marketh well their driving forth. Marketh their wandering away, their turning back and coming home. Home leader, lead them home to us. Indra, restore to us our kine. We will rejoice in them alive. I offer you on every side butter and milk and strengthening food. May all the holy deities pour down on us a flood of wealth. O thou home leader, lead them home, restore them thou who bringest home. For are the quarters of the earth. From these bring back to us our kine. Hymn 20. Agni, send unto us a good and happy mind. I worship Agni, youthfulest of gods, resistless friend of laws, under whose guard and heavenly light the spotted seek the mother's breast, whom with their mouth they magnify, bannered with flame and homed in light. He glitters with his row of teeth. Kind, furtherer of men, he comes, when he hath reached the ends of heaven, sage, giving splendor to the clouds. To taste man's offerings, he, the strong, hath risen erect at sacrifice. Fixing his dwelling he proceeds. Here are oblation, worship, rest. Rapidly comes his furtherance. To sword-armed Agni come the gods. With service for chief bliss I seek the Lord of sacrifice, Agni, whom they call the living son of cloud. Blessed evermore be all the men who come from us, who magnify Agni with sacrificial gifts. The path he treads is black and white and red, and striped and brown, crimson and glorious. His sire begot him bright with hues of gold. Thus with his thoughts, O son of strength, O Agni, hath Vimata, accordant with the immortals, offered thee hymns, soliciting thy favor. Thou hast brought all food, strength, a prosperous dwelling. Hymn 21. Agni. With offerings of our own we choose thee, Agni, as invoking priest, for sacrifice with trimmed grass, at your glad carouse piercing and brightly shining. Thou art waxing great. The wealthy ones adorn thee, they who bring us horses as their gift. The sprinkling ladle, Agni, at your glad carouse, and glowing offering taste thee. Thou art waxing great. The holy statutes rest by thee, as 'twere with ladles that o'erflow. Black and white gleaming colors, at your glad carouse all glories thou ascernest. Thou art waxing great. O Agni, what thou deemest wealth, victorious and immortal one, bring thou to give us vigor, at your glad carouse, splendid at sacrifices. Thou art waxing great. Skilled in all lore is Agni, he whom erst Athurvan brought to life. He was Vivasvan's envoy, at your glad carouse the well-loved friend of Yama. Thou art waxing great. At sacrifices they adore thee, Agni, when the rite proceeds. All fair and lovely treasures at your glad carouse thou givest him who offers. Thou art waxing great. Men, Agni, have established thee as welcome priest at holy rites. Thee whose face shines with butter, at your glad carouse bright, with eyes most observant. Thou art waxing great. Wide and aloft thou spreadest thee, O Agni, with thy brilliant flame. A bull art thou when bellowing at your glad carouse thou dost impregne the sisters. Thou art waxing great. Hymn 22. Indra. Where is famed Indra heard of? With what folk is he renowned today as Mitra is, who in the home of is and in secret is extolled with song? Even here is Indra famed, and among us this day the glorious thunderer is praised. He who like Mitra mid the folk hath won complete and full renown. He who is sovereign lord of great and perfect strength, exerter of heroic might, who bears the fearless thunder as a father bears his darling son. Harnessing to thy car, as God, two blustering steeds of the wind god, O thunderer, that speed along the shining path, thou making ways art glorified. Even to these dark steeds of wind thou of thyself hast come to ride, of which no driver may be found, none, be he god or mortal man. When ye approach, men ask you, thee and Usana, why come ye to our dwelling place? Why are ye come to mortal man from distant realms of Epth and heaven? O Indra, thou shalt speak us fair. Our holy prayer is offered up. We pray to thee for help as thou didst strike the monster Ua dead. Around us is the Dasyou, rightless, void of sense, inhuman, keeping alien laws. Baffle, thou slayer of the foe, the weapon which this Dasa wields. Hero with heroes, thou art ours. Yea, strong are they whom thou dost help. In many a place are thy full gifts, and men, like vassals, sing thy praise. Urge thou these heroes on to slay the enemy, brave thunderer, in the fight with swords, even when hid among the tribes of sages numerous as stars. Swift come those gifts of thine whose hand is prompt to rend and burn, O hero thunder-armed, as thou with thy companions didst destroy the whole of Susnia's brood. Let not thine excellent assistance come to us, O hero Indra, profitless. May we enjoy the bliss of these thy favors, thunderer. May those soft impulses of thine, O Indra, be fruitful and innocent to us. May we know these whose treasures are like those of Milchkine, thunderer, that earth, through power of knowing things that may be known, handless and footless yet might thrive. Thou slewest, turning to the right, Gurna for every living man. Drink the Soma, hero Indra. Be not withheld as thou art good, O treasure giver. Preserve the singers and our liberal princes, and make us wealthy with abundant riches. Hymn 23. Indra. Indra, whose right hand wields the bolt, we worship, driver of bay steeds seeking sundered courses. Shaking his beard with might he hath arisen, casting his weapons forth and dealing bounties. The treasure which his bay steeds found at sacrifice, this wealth made opulent Indra slayer of the foe. O, Buchan Vyahi is lord of might. The Dasa's very name I utterly destroy. When, with the princes Magavari, famed of old, comes nigh the thunderbolt of gold, and the controller's car which his two tawny coursers draw, then Indra is the sovereign lord of power whose glory spreads afar. With him too is this rain of his that comes like herds. Indra throws drops of moisture on his yellow beard. When the sweet juice is shed he seeks the pleasant place, and stirs the worshipper as wind disturbs the wood. We laud and praise his several deeds of valor who, father-like, with power hath made us stronger, who with his voice slew many thousand wicked ones who spake in varied manners with contemptuous cries. Indra, the Vimatas have formed for thee a laud, copious, unparalleled, for thee most bountiful. We know the good we gain from him, the mighty one, when we attract him as a herdsman calls the kine. Ne'er may this bond of friendship be dissevered, the Vimatas and thine, O Indra. We know thou carest for us as a brother with us, O God, be thine auspicious friendship. Hymn 24. Indra. Asvins. O Indra, drink this Soma, pressed out in the mortar, full of sweets. Send down to us great riches, at your glad carouse in thousands, O most healthy. Thou art waxing great. To thee with sacrifices, with oblations, and with lauds we come. Lord of all strength and power, grant at your glad carouse the best choice-worthy treasure. Thou art waxing great, thou who art Lord of precious boons, inciter even of the churl. guardian of singers, Indra, at your glad carouse, save us from woe and hatred. Thou art waxing great, strong, lords of magic power. Ye twain churned the united worlds apart, when ye, implored by Vimata, Nasatyas, forced apart the pair. When the united pair were rent asunder, all the gods complained. The gods to the Nasatyas cried, bring these together once again. Sweet be my going forth, and rich in sweets be my approach to home. So, through your deity, both gods, enrich us with all pleasantness. Hymn 25. Soma. Send us a good and happy mind, send energy and mental power. Then, at your glad carouse, let men joy in thy love, sweet juice. As kine in pasture, thou art waxing great. Earn all thy forms, O Soma. Rest thy powers that influence the heart. So also these my longings, at your glad carouse, spread themselves seeking riches. Thou art waxing great. Even if, O Soma, I neglect thy laws through my simplicity, be gracious at your glad carouse as sire to son. Preserve us even from slaughter. Thou art waxing great. Our songs in concert go to thee as streams of water to the wells. Soma, that we may live, grant at your glad carouse full powers of mind, like beakers. Thou art waxing great. O Soma, through thy might who art skillful and strong, these longing men, these sages, have thrown open at your glad carouse the stall of kine and horses. Thou art waxing great, our herds thou guardest, Soma, and the moving world spread far and wide. Thou fittest them for living, at your glad carouse, looking upon all beings. Thou art waxing great. On all sides, Soma, be to us a guardian ne'er to be deceived. King, drive away our foemen, at your glad carouse. Let not the wicked rule us. Thou art waxing great. Be watchful, Soma, passing wise, to give us store of vital strength. More skilled than man to guide us, at your glad carouse save us from harm and sorrow. Thou art waxing great. Chief slayer of our foemen, thou, Indu, art Indra's gracious friend, when warriors invoke him at your glad carouse in fight, to win them offspring. Thou art waxing great. Victorious is this gladdening drink. To Indra dear it grows in strength. This, at your glad carouse, enhanced the mighty hymn of the great sage Kakvan. Thou art waxing great. This to the sage who offers gifts brings power that comes from wealth in kine. This, better than the seven, hath, at your glad carouse, furthered the blind, the cripple. Thou art waxing great. Hymn 26. Pusan. Forward upon their way proceed the ready teams, the lovely songs. Further them glorious Pan with yoked chariot, and the mighty twain. With sacred hymns let this man hear, this singer, win the God to whom belong this majesty and might. He hath observed our eulogies. Pan the strong hath knowledge of sweet praises even as Indu hath. He dews our corn with moisture, he bedews the pasture of our kine. We will bethink ourselves of thee, O Pan, O thou God, as one, who brings fulfillment of our hymns, and stirs the singer and the sage. Joint sharer of each sacrifice, the driver of the chariot steeds. The eye who is good to man, the singer's friend and faithful guard. One who is Lord of Sukkah caring for herself, weaving the raiment of the sheep and making raiment beautiful. The mighty Lord of spoil and wealth, strong friend of all prosperity. He with light movement shakes his beard, lovely and ne'er to be deceived. O Pan, may those goats of thine turn hitherward thy chariot pole. Friend of all suppliants, art thou born in old time and arm and sure. May the majestic Pan speed our chariot with his power and might. May he increase our store of wealth and listen to this call of ours. Hymn 27. Indra. This, singer, is my firm determination, to aid the worshipper who pours the Soma. I slay the man who brings no milk oblation, unrighteous, powerful, the truth's perverter. Then will I, when I lead my friends to battle against the radiant persons of the godless, prepare for thee at home a vigorous bullock, and pour for thee the 15-fold strong juices. I know not him who saith and declareth that he hath slain the godless in the battle. Soon as they see the furious combat raging, Men speak forth praises of my vigorous horses. While yet my deeds of might were unrecorded, all passed for Maghavans though I existed. The potent one who dwelt in peace I conquered, grasped by the foot and slew him on the mountain. None hinder me in mine heroic exploits. No, not the mountains when I will and purpose. Even the deaf will tremble at my roaring, and every day will dust be agitated. To see the Indraless oblation drinkers, mean offerers, o'ertaken by destruction. Then shall the fellies of my car pass over those who have blamed my joyous friend and scorned him. Thou grewest to full vital vigor. An earlier saw, a later one shall see thee. 2 canopies, as 'twere, are round about him who reacheth to the limit of this region. The freed kine eat the barley of the pious. I saw them as they wandered with the herdsmen. The calling of the pious rang around them. What portion will these kine afford their owner? When we who cat the grass of men are gathered I am with barley eaters in the cornland. There shall the captor yoke the yokeless bullock, and he who hath been yoked seek one to loose him. There wilt thou hold as true my spoken purpose, to bring together quadrupeds and bipeds. I will divide, without a fight, his riches who warreth here, against the bull with women. When a man's daughter hath been ever eyeless, who, knowing, will be wroth with her for blindness? Which of the two will loose on him his anger, the man who leads her home or he who woos her? How many a maid is pleasing to the suitor who fain would marry for her splendid riches? If the girl be both good and fair of feature, she finds herself a friend among the people. His feet have grasped. He eats the man who meets him. Around his head he sets the head for shelter. Sitting anear and right above he smites us, and follows earth that lies spread out beneath him. High, leafless, shadowless, and swift as heaven. The mother stands, the youngling, loosed, is feeding. Loud hath she lowed, licking another's offspring. In what world hath the cow laid down her udder? 7 heroes from the nether part ascended, and from the upper part came 8 together. 9 from behind came armed with winnowing baskets. 10 from the front pressed o'er the rock's high ridges. 1 of the 10, the tawny, shared in common. They send to execute their final purpose. The mother carries on her breast the infant of noble form and soothes it while it knows not. The heroes dressed with fire the fatted weather. The dice were thrown by way of sport and gaming. 2 reached the plain amid the heavenly waters, hallowing and with means of purifying. Crying aloud they ran in all directions. 1 half of them will cook and not the other. To me hath Savitar, this god, declared it. He will perform, whose food is wood and butter. I saw a troop advancing from the distance moved, not by wheels but their own godlike nature. The friendly one seeks human generations, destroying still new bands of evil beings. These my 2 bulls, even Promeras, are harnessed. Drive them not far. Here let them often linger. The waters even shall aid him to his object, and the all-cleansing sun who is above us. This is the thunderbolt which often whirleth down from the lofty misty realm of Surya. Beyond this realm there is another glory, so through old age they pass and feel no sorrow. Bound fast to every tree the cow is lowing, and thence the man-consuming birds are flying. Then all this world, though pressing juice for Indra and strengthening the eye, is affrighted. In the gods' mansion stood the first created, and from their separation came the later. 3 warm the earth while holding stores of water, and 2 of these convey the murmuring moisture. This is thy life, and do thou mark and know it. As such, hide not thyself in time of battle. He manifests the light and hides the vapor. His foot is never free from robes that veil it. Hymn 28. Indra, Vasukra. Now all my other friends are here assembled. My sire-in-law alone hath not come hither. So might he eat the grain and drink the soma, and, satisfied, return unto his dwelling. Loud belloweth the bull whose horns are sharpened. Upon the height above earth's breadth he standeth. That man I guard and save in all his troubles, who fills my flanks when he hath shed the soma. Men with the stone press out for thee, O Indra, strong, gladdening soma, and thereof thou drinkest. Bulls they dress for thee, and of these thou eatest when, Magavan, with food thou art invited. Resolve for me, O singer, this my riddle. The rivers send their swelling water backward. The fox steals up to the approaching lion. The jackal drives the wild boar from the brushwood. How shall I solve this riddle? I, the simple, declare the thought of thee the wise and mighty. Tell us, well knowing, as befits the season, whitherward is thy prosperous car advancing? Thus do they magnify me the mighty higher than even high heaven is my carpole. I all at once demolish many thousands. My sire begot me with no foe to match me. Yea, and the gods have known me also, Indra, as mighty, fierce, and strong in every exploit. Exulting with the bolt I slaughtered Vtra, and for the offerer opened with might the cowstall. The deities approached, they carried axes. Splitting the wood they came with their attendants. They laid good timber in the fire receivers, and burnt the grass up where they found it growing. The hare hath swallowed up the opposing razor. I sundered with a clod the distant mountain. The great will I make subject to the little. The calf shall wax in strength and cat the bullock. There hath the strong-winged eagle left his talon, as a snared lion leaves the trap that caught him. Even the wild steer in his thirst is captured. The leather strap still holds his foot entangled. So may the leather strap their foot entangle who fatten on the viands of the Brahmin. They all devour the bulls set free to wander, while they themselves destroy their body's vigor. They were well occupied with holy duties who sped in person with their lauds to Soma. Speaking like man, meet to us wealth and booty. In heaven thou hast the name and fame of hero. Hymn 29. Indra. As sits the young bird on the tree rejoicing, ye swift pair, have been roused by clear laudation, whose herald priest through many days is Indra, earth's guardian, friend of men, the best of heroes. May we, when this dawn and the next dance hither, be thy best servants, most heroic hero. Let the victorious car with triple splendor bring hitherward the 100 chiefs with Kutsa. What was the gladdening draught that pleased thee, Indra? Speed through our doors to songs, for thou art mighty. Why comest thou to me? What gift attracts thee? Fain would I bring thee food most meet to offer. Indra, what fame hath one like thee mid heroes? With what plan wilt thou act? Why hast thou sought us, as a true friend, wide strider, to sustain us, since food absorbs the thought of each among us? Speed happily those as Surya ends his journey, who meet his wish as bridegrooms meet their spouses. Men who present, O Indra strong by nature, with food the many songs that tell thy praises. Thine are 2 measures, Indra wide well meted, heaven for thy majesty, earth for thy wisdom. Here for thy choice are somas mixed with butter. May the sweet mead be pleasant for thy drinking. They have poured out a bowl to him, to Indra, full of sweet juice, for faithful is his bounty. O'er earth's expanse hath he grown great by wisdom, the friend of man, and by heroic exploits. Indra hath conquered in his wars, the mighty. Men strive in multitudes to win his friendship. Ascend thy chariot as it were in battle, which thou shalt drive to us with gracious favor. Hymn 30. Waters. As 'twere with swift exertion of the spirit, let the priest speed to the celestial waters, the glorious food of Varua and Mitra. To him who spreadeth far this laud I offer. At various, he ye ready with oblations, and come with longing to the longing waters, down on which looks the purple-tinted eagle. Pour ye that flowing wave this day, deft-handed. Go to the reservoir, O ye at various worship the water's child with your oblations. A consecrated wave he now will give you, so press for him the soma rich in sweetness. He who shines bright in floods, unfed with fuel, whom sages worship at their sacrifices. Give waters rich in sweets, child of the waters, even those which gave heroic might to Indra. Those in which Soma joys and is delighted, as a young man with fair and pleasant damsels. Go thou unto those waters, O Advariu, and purify with herbs what thou infusest. So maidens bow before the youthful gallant who comes with love to them who yearn to meet him. In heart accordant and in wish one-minded are the Advarius and the heavenly waters. He who made room for you when fast imprisoned, who freed you from the mighty imprecation, even to that Indra send the mead-rich current, the wave that gratifies the gods, O waters. Send forth to him the mead-rich wave, O rivers, which is your offspring and a well of sweetness, oil-bombed, to be implored at sacrifices. Ye wealthy waters, hear mine invocation. Send forth the rapture-giving wave, O rivers, which Indra drinks, which sets the twain in motion. The well that springeth from the clouds, desirous, that wandereth triple-formed, distilling transport. These winding streams which with their double current, like cattle raiders, seek the lower pastures, waters which dwell together, thrive together, queens, mothers of the world, these I honor. Send forth our sacrifice with holy worship, send forth the hymn and prayer for gain of riches. For need of sacrifice disclose the utter. Give gracious hearing to our call, O waters. For, wealthy waters, ye control all treasures. Ye bring auspicious intellect and amta. Ye are the queens of independent riches, Sarasvati, give full life to the singer. When I behold the waters coming hither, carrying with them milk and calf and butter, bearing the well-pressed soma juice to Indra, they harmonize in spirit with Advarius. Rich, they are come with wealth for living beings. O friends, Advarius, seat them in their places. Seat them on holy grass, ye soma-bringers in harmony with the offspring of the waters. Now to this grass are come the longing waters. The pious ones are seated at our worship. Advarius, press the soma juice for Indra, so will the service of the gods be easy. Hymn 31. Visvadevas. May benediction of the gods approach us, holy, to aid us with all rapid succors. Therewith may we be happily befriended, and pass triumphant over all our troubles. A man should think on wealth and strive to win it by adoration on the path of order, counsel himself with his own mental insight, and grasp still nobler vigor with his spirit. The hymn is formed, poured are the allotted portions, as to afford friends come unto the wondrous. We have obtained the power of case and comfort, we have become acquainted with immortals. Pleased be the eternal Lord who loves the household with this man whom God Savitar created. May Bhaga Aryaman grace him with cattle, may he appear to him and be delightful. Like the dawn's dwelling place be this assembly, where in their might men rich in food have gathered, striving to share the praises of this singer. To us come strengthening and effectual riches. This bull's most gracious far extended favor existed first of all in full abundance. By his support they are maintained in common who in the Azura's mansion dwell together. What was the tree, what would, in sooth, produced it, from which they fashioned forth the earth and heaven? These twain stand fast and wax not old forever. These have sung praise to many a day and morning. Not only here is this, more is beyond us. He is the bull, the heavens and earth's supporter. With power divine he makes his skin a filter, when the bay coursers bear him on as Surya. He passes o'er the broad earth like a stega. He penetrates the world as wind the mist cloud. He, bombed with oil near Varua and Mitra, like Agni in the wood, hath shot forth splendor. When suddenly called the cow that erst was barren, she, self-protected, ended all her troubles. Earth, when the first son sprang from sire and mother, cast up the Gami, that which men were seeking. To Nada's son they gave the name of Kainva, and he the brown-hued courser won the treasure. For him dark-colored streamed the shining udder. None made it swell for him. Thus order willed it. Hymn 32. Indra. Forth speed the pair to bring the meditating god, benevolent with boons sent in return for boons. May Indra graciously accept both gifts from us, when he hath knowledge of the flowing soma juice. Thou wanderest far, O Indra, through the spheres of light and realms of earth, the region, thou whom many praise. Let those who often bring their solemn rites conquer the noisy babblers who present no gifts. More beautiful than beauty must this seem to me, when the son duly careth for his parents' line. The wife attracts the husband. With a shout of joy the man's auspicious marriage is performed aright. This beauteous place of meeting have I looked upon, where, like milch cows, the kine order the marriage train, where the herd's mother counts as first and best of all, and round her are the seven-toned people of the choir. The pious one hath reached your place before the rest. One only moves victorious with the Rudra's band. To these your helpers pour our meath, immortal gods, with whom your song of praise hath power to win their gifts. He who maintains the laws of God informed me that thou wast lying hidden in the waters. Indra, who knoweth well, beheld and showed thee. By him instructed am I come, O Agni. The stranger asks the way of him who knows it. Taught by the skillful guide he travels onward. This is, in truth, the blessing of instruction. He finds the path that leads directly forward. Even now he breathed. These days hath he remembered. Concealed, he sucked the bosom of his mother. Yet in his youth old age hath come upon him. He hath grown gracious, good, and free from anger. O Kalesa, all these blessings will we bring them, O Ravana, who give rich presents. May he, O wealthy princes, and this Soma which I am bearing in my heart, reward you. Hymn 33. Various deities. The urgings of the people have impelled me, and by the nearest way I bring you Pan. The universal gods have brought me safely. The cry was heard, behold, Dubsesu cometh. The ribs that compass me give pain and trouble me like rival wives. Indigence, nakedness, exhaustion press me sore. My mind is fluttering like a bird's. As rats eat weavers' threads, cares are consuming me. Thy singer, Gadakratu, me. Have mercy on us once, O Indra, bounteous Lord. Be thou a father unto us. The priests I chose as prince most liberal Ravana, the son of Trasadasiu's son, whose 3 bays harnessed to the car bear me straight onward. I will laud the giver of 1,000 meads, the sire of Upamasravas, even him whose words were passing sweet, as a fair field is to its lord. Mark, Upamasravas, his son, Mark, grandson of Maitrataithai. I am thy father's eulogist. If I controlled immortal gods, even were I lord of men, my liberal prince were living still. None lives, even had he 100 lives, beyond the statute of the gods, so am I parted from my friend. Hymn 34. Dice, etc. Sprung from tall trees on windy heights, these rollers transport me as they turn upon the table. Dearer to me the die that never slumbers than the deep draught of Mujavan's own Soma. She never vexed me nor was angry with me, but to my friends and me was ever gracious. For the die's sake, whose single point is final, mine own devoted wife I alienated. My wife holds me aloof, her mother hates me. The wretched man finds none to give him comfort. As of a costly horse grown old and feeble, I find not any profit of the gamester. Others caress the wife of him whose riches the die hath coveted, that rapid courser. Of him speak father, mother, brother, saying, we know him not, bind him and take him with you. When I resolve to play with these no longer, my friends depart from me and leave me lonely. When the brown dice, thrown on the board, have rattled, like a fond girl I seek the place of meeting. The gamester seeks the gambling house, and wonders, his body all afire, shall I be lucky? Still do the dice extend his eager longing, staking his gains against his adversary. Dice, verily, are armed with goads and driving hooks, deceiving and tormenting, causing grievous woe. They give frail gifts and then destroy the man who wins, thickly anointed with the player's fairest good. Merrily sports their troop, the 53, like Savitar the god whose ways are faithful. They bend not even to the mighty's anger. The king himself pays homage and reveres them. Downward they roll and then spring quickly upward, and, handless, force the man with hands to serve them. Cast on the board, like lumps of magic charcoal, though cold themselves they burn the heart to ashes. The gambler's wife is left forlorn and wretched. The mother mourns the son who wanders homeless. In constant fear, in debt, and seeking riches, he goes by night unto the home of others. Sad is the gambler when he sees a matron, another's wife, and his well-ordered dwelling. He yokes the brown steeds in the early morning, and when the fire is cold sinks down an outcast. To the great captain of your mighty army, who hath become the host's imperial leader, to him I show my 10 extended fingers. I speak the truth. No wealth am I withholding. Play not with dice. No, cultivate thy cornland. Enjoy the gain, and deem that wealth sufficient. There are thy cattle, there thy wife, O gambler. So this good Savitar himself hath told me. Make me your friend. Show us some little mercy. Assail us not with your terrific fierceness. Appeased be your malignity and anger, and let the brown dice snare some other captive. Hymn 35. Visvadevas. These fires associate with Indra are awake, bringing their light when first the dawn begins to shine. May heaven and earth, great pair, observe our holy work. We claim for us this day the favor of the gods. Yeah, for ourselves we claim the grace of heaven and earth, of Ariadne, of the hills and mother streams. For innocence we pray to Surya and to dawn. So may the flowing Soma bring us bliss today. May the great twain, the mothers, heaven and earth, this day preserve us free from sin for peace and happiness. May morning sending forth her light drive sin afar. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. May this first dawn bring us the host of gracious gods. Rich, may it richly shine for us who strive for wealth. The wrath of the malignant may we keep afar. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. Dawns, who come forward with the bright beams of the sun, and at your earliest flushing bring to us the light. Shine ye on us today auspicious, for renown. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. Free from all sickness may the mornings come to us, and let our fires mount upward with a lofty blaze. The aspen pair have harnessed their swift-moving car. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. Send us today a portion choice and excellent, O Savitar, for thou art he who dealeth wealth. I cry to Daya, mother of opulence. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. Further me this declaring of eternal law, the law of gods as we mortals acknowledge it. The sun goes up beholding all the rays of morn. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. This day we pray with innocence in strewing grass, adjusting pressing stones, and perfecting the hymn. Thou in the edifiers keeping movest restlessly. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. To our great holy grass I bid the gods at morn to banquet, and will seat them as the 7 priests, Varua, Indra, Mitra, Bhaga for our gain. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. Come hither, O edifiers, for our perfect weal. Accordant help our sacrifice that we may thrive. Pan, Baspati, Bhaga, both Asvins, and in kindled Agni we implore for happiness. Edifiers, gods, vouchsafe that this our home may be praiseworthy, prosperous. Our heroes' sure defense, for cattle, for our sons, for progeny, for life. We pray to kindled Agni for felicity. This day may all the Maruts, all he near us with aid. May all our fires be well enkindled. May all gods come to us with gracious favor. May spoil and wealth he ours and all possessions. He whom ye aid, O deities, in battle, whom ye protect and rescue from affliction, who fears no danger at your milk libation. Such may we be to feast the gods, ye mighty. Hymn 36. Visvadevas. There are the dawn and night, the grand and beauteous pair, earth, heaven, and Varua, Mitra, and Aryaman. Indra I call, the Maruts, mountains, and the floods, edifiers, heaven and earth, the waters and the sky. May Dyaush and Prithivi, wise, true to holy law, keep us in safety from distress and injury. Let not malignant nerdy rule over us. We crave today this gracious favor of the gods. Mother of Mitra and of opulent Varua, may Aditi preserve us safe from all distress. May we obtain the light of heaven without a foe. We crave this gracious favor of the gods today. May ringing prestones keep their casas afar, ill dream, and nerdy, and each voracious fiend. May the edifiers and the Maruts shelter us. We crave this gracious favor of the gods today. Full flow libations. On our grass let Indra sit. Baspati the singer laud with Sama hymns. Wise be our heart's imaginings that we may live. We crave this gracious favor of the gods today. Ye Asvins, make our sacrifice ascend to heaven, and animate the rite that it may send us bliss, offered with holy oil, with forward-speeding rain. We crave the gracious favor of the gods today. Hither I call the band of Maruts, swift to hear, great, purifying, bringing bliss to he our friends. May we increase our wealth to glorify our name. We crave this gracious favor of the gods today. We bring the stay of life, who makes the waters swell, swift-hearing, friend of gods, who waits on sacrifice. May we control that power, Soma, whose rays are bright. We crave this gracious favor of the gods today. Alive ourselves with living sons devoid of guilt, May we win this with winners by fair means to win. Let the prayer haters bear our sin to every side. We crave this gracious favor of the gods today. Hear us, O ye who claim the worship of mankind, and give us, O ye gods, the gift for which we pray, victorious wisdom, fame with heroes and with wealth. We crave today this gracious favor of the gods. We crave the gracious favor of the gods today, great favor of great gods, sublime and free from foes, that we may gain rich treasure sprung from hero sons. We crave this gracious favor of the gods today, in great enkindled Agni's keeping, and, for bliss, free from all sin before Mitra and Varua. May we share Savitar's best animating help. We crave this gracious favor of the gods today. All ye, the gods whom Savitar the father of truth, and Varua and Mitra govern, give us prosperity with hero children, and opulence in kine and various treasure. Savitar, Savitar from cast and westward, Savitar, Savitar from north and southward. Savitar send us perfect health and comfort. Savitar let our days of life be lengthened. Hymn 37. Surya, do homage unto Varuas and Mitra's eye. Offer this solemn worship to the mighty God, who seeth far away, the ensign born of gods. Sing praises unto Surya, to the son of Dyaush. May this my truthful speech guard me on every side wherever heaven and earth and days are spread abroad. All else that is in motion finds a place of rest. The waters ever flow and ever mounts the sun. No godless man from time remotest draws thee down when thou art driving forth with winged dappled steeds. One luster waits upon thee moving to the cast, and, Surya, thou arisest with a different light. O Surya, with the light whereby thou scatterest gloom, and with thy ray impellest every moving thing, keep far from us all feeble, worthless sacrifice, and drive away disease and every evil dream. Sent forth thou guardest well the universe's law, and in thy wonted way arisest free from wrath. When Surya we address our prayers to thee today, may the gods favor this our purpose and desire. This invocation, these our words may heaven and earth, and Indra and the waters and the Maruts hear. Ne'er may we suffer want in presence of the sun, and, living happy lives, may we attain old age, cheerful in spirit, evermore and keen of sight, with store of children, free from sickness and from sin, long living, may we look, O Surya, upon the uprising day by day, thou great as Mitra is. Surya, may we live long and look upon thee still, thee, O far-seeing one, bringing the glorious light, the radiant God, the spring of joy to every eye, as thou art mounting up o'er the high shining flood. Thou by whose luster all the world of life comes forth, and by thy beams again returns unto its rest. O Surya with the golden hair, ascend for us day after day, still bringing purer innocence. Bless us with shine, bless us with perfect daylight, bless us with cold, with fervent heat and luster. Bestow on us, O Surya, varied riches, to bless us in our home and when we travel. Gods, to our living creatures of both kinds vouchsafe protection, both to bipeds and to quadrupeds, that they may drink and eat invigorating food. So grant us health and strength and perfect innocence. If by some grievous sin we have provoked the gods, O deities, with the tongue or thoughtlessness of heart, that guilt, O Vasus, lay upon the evil one, on him who ever leads us into deep distress. Hymn 38. Indra, O Indra, in this battle great and glorious, in this loud din of war help us to victory, where in the strife for kine among bold ring-decked men arrows fly all around and heroes are subdued. At home disclose to us opulence rich in food, streaming with milk, O Indra, meet to be renowned. Sakra, may we be thine, the friendly conquerors. Even as we desire, O Vasu, so do thou. The godless man, much lauded Indra, whether he be Dasa or be Arya, who would war with us, easy to conquer he for thee, with us, these foes. With thee may we subdue them in the clash of fight. Him who must be invoked by many and by few, who standeth nigh with comfort in the war of men, Indra, famed hero, winner in the deadly strife, let us bring hitherward today to favor us. For, Indra, I have heard thee called self. Capturer 1, steer, who never yields, who urges even the churl. Release thyself from Kutsa and come hither. How shall one like thee sit still bound that he may not move? Hymn 39. Asvins. As 'twere the name of Father, easy to invoke, we all assembled here invoke this car of yours. Asvins, your swiftly rolling circumambient car which he who worships must invoke at eve and dawn. Awake all pleasant strains and let the hymns flow forth. Raise up abundant fullness. This is our desire. Asvins, bestow on us a glorious heritage, and give our prince's treasure fair as Soma is. Ye are the bliss of her who groweth old at home, and helpers of the slow although he linger last. Men call you too, Nasatyas, healers of the blind, the thin and feeble, and the man with broken bones. Ye made Sayavana, weak and worn with length of days, young again like a car, that he had power to move. Ye lifted up the son of Tugra from the floods. At our libations must all these your acts be praised. We will declare among the folk your ancient deeds heroic. Yea, ye were physicians bringing health. You who must be lauded, will we bring for aid, so that this foe of ours, O Asvins, may believe. Listen to me, O Asvins. I have cried to you. Give me your aid as sire and mother aid their son. Poor, without kin or friend or ties of blood am I. Save me before it be too late, from this my curse. Ye, mounted on your chariot, brought to Vimata the comely maid of Parumithra as a bride. Ye, came unto the calling of the weakling's dame, and granted noble offspring to the happy wife. Ye gave Ain the vigor of his youthful life to the sage Kali when old age was coming nigh. Ye rescued Vandana and raised him from the pit, and in a moment gave Vispala power to move. Ye Asvins twain, endowed with manly strength, brought forth Reblia when hidden in the cave and well-nigh dead, freed Saptavidliri, and for Atri caused the pit heated with fire to be a pleasant resting place. On Pedu ye bestowed, Asvins, a courser white, mighty with 99 varied gifts of strength, a horse to be renowned, who bore his friend at speed, joy-giving, Baga-like to be invoked of men. From no side, ye two kings whom none may check or stay, doth grief, distress, or danger come you on the man whom, Asvins swift to hear, borne on your glowing path, ye with your consort make the foremost in the race. Come on that chariot which the bus wrought for you, the chariot, Asvins, that is speedier than thought, at harnessing whereof heaven's daughter springs to birth, and from Vivasvan come auspicious night and day. Come, conquerors of the sundered mountain, to our home, Asvins who made the cow stream milk for Sayu's sake. Ye who delivered even from the wolf's deep throat and set again at liberty the swallowed quail. We have prepared this laud for you, O Asvins, and, like the Gus as a car have framed it, have decked it as a maid to meet the bridegroom, and brought it as a son, our stay forever. Hymn 40. Asvins. Your radiant chariot whither goes it on its way? Who decks it for you, heroes, for its happy course, starting at daybreak, visiting each morning every house, borne hitherward through prayer unto the sacrifice? Where are ye, Asvins, in the evening, where at morn? Where is your halting place? Where rest ye for the night? Who brings you homeward? As the widow bedward draws her husband's brother, as the bride attracts the groom. Early ye sing forth praise as with a herald's voice, and, meet for worship, go each morning to the house. Whom do ye ever bring to ruin? Unto whose libations come ye, heroes, like two sons of kings? Even as hunters follow two wild elephants, we with oblations call you down at morn and eve. To folk who pay you offerings at appointed times, chiefs, lords of splendor, ye bring food to strengthen them. To you, O Asvins, came the daughter of a king, go and said, O heroes, this I beg of you. Be near me in the day, he near me in the night. Help me to gain a car-born chieftain rich in steeds. O Asvins, ye are wise. As Kutsa comes to men, bring your car nigh the folk of him who sings your praise. The bee, O Asvins, bears your honey in her mouth, as the maid carries it purified in her hand. To Bujiu and to Vesa ye come near with help, O Asvins, to Sanjara and to Usana. Your worshipper secures your friendship for himself. Through your protection I desire felicity. Kursa and Sayu ye protect, ye Asvins twain. Ye too assist the widow and the worshipper, and ye throw open, Asvins, unto those who win the cattle stall that thunders with its serenfold mouth. The woman hath brought forth, the infant hath appeared, the plants of wondrous beauty straightway have sprung up. To him the rivers run as down a deep descent, and he this day becomes their master and their lord. They mourn the living, cry aloud, at sacrifice. The men have set their thoughts upon a distant cast. A lovely thing for fathers who have gathered here, a joy to husbands, are the wives their arms shall clasp. Of this we have no knowledge. Call it forth to us. Now the youth rests within the chambers of the bride. Fain would we reach the dwelling of the vigorous steer who loves the kine. O Asvins, this is our desire. Your favoring grace hath come, ye lords of ample wealth. Asvins, our longings are stored up within your hearts. Ye, lords of splendor, have become our twofold guard. May we as welcome friends reach Argument's abode. Even so, rejoicing in the dwelling place of man, give hero sons and riches to the eloquent. Make a ford, lords of splendor, where men well may drink. Remove the spiteful tree stumps standing in the path. O Asvins, wonder-workers, lords of luster, where and with what folk do ye delight yourselves today? Who hath detained them with him? Whither are they gone? Unto what sages or what worshippers' abode? Hymn 41, Asvins, that general car of yours, invoked by many a man, that comes to our libations, three-wheeled, meet for lauds, that circumambient car, worthy of sacrifice, we call with our pure hymns at earliest flush of dawn. Ye, O Nasatyas, mount that early harness car, that travels early, laden with its freight of balm, wherewith ye, heroes, visit clans who sacrifice, even the poor man's worship where the priest attends. If to the deft adveru with the meath in hand, or to the kindler firm in strength, the household friend, or to the sages poured libations ye approach, come thence, O Asvins, now to drink the offered mead. Hymn 42, Indra, even as an archer shoots afar his arrow, offer the laud to him with meet adornment. Quell with your voice the wicked's voice, O sages. Singer, make Indra rest beside the Soma. Draw thy friend to thee like a cow at milking. O singer, wake up Indra as a lover. Make thou the hero haste to give us riches, even as a vessel filled brimful with treasure. Why, Magavan, do they call thee bounteous? Giver? Quicken me, thou, I hear, art he who quickens. Sakra, let my intelligence be active, and bring us luck that finds great wealth. O Indra, standing in battle for their rights, together the people, Indra, in the fray invoke thee. Him who brings gifts the hero makes his comrade. With him who pours no juice he seeks not friendship. Whoso with plenteous food for him expresses strong somas as much quickly coming treasure. For him he overthrows in early morning his swift well-weaponed foes, and slays the tyrant. He unto whom we offer praises, Indra Magavan, who hath joined to ours his wishes, before him even afar the foe must tremble. Low before him must bow all human glories. With thy fierce bolt, O God invoked of many, drive to a distance from afar the foeman. O Indra, give us wealth in corn and cattle, and make thy singer's prayer gain strength and riches. Indra, the swallower of strong libations rich in the boons they bring, the potent somas, he, Magavan, will not restrict his bounty, he brings much wealth unto the somapresser. Yeah, by superior play he wins advantage when he, a gambler, piles his gains in season. Celestial-natured, he o'erwhelms with riches the devotee who keeps not back his treasure. O much invoked, may we subdue all famine and evil want with store of grain and cattle. May we allied, as first in rank, with princes obtain possessions by our own exertion. Baspati protect us from the rearward, and from above and from below from sinners. May Indra from the front, and from the center, as friend to friends, vouchsafe us room and freedom. Hymn 43, Indra. In perfect unison all yearning hymns of mine that find the light of heaven have sung forth Indra's praise. As wives embrace their lord, the comely bridegroom, so they compass Magavan about that he may help. Directed unto thee my spirit never strays, for I have set my hopes on thee, O much invoked. Sit wonderful, as king upon the sacred grass, and let thy drinking place be by the soma juice. From indigence and hunger Indra turns away. Magavan hath dominion over precious wealth. These the 7 rivers flowing on their downward path increase the vital vigor of the potent steer. As on the fair leaf tree rest birds, to Indra flow the gladdening soma juices that the bowls contain. Their face that glows with splendor through their mighty power hath found the shine of heaven for man, the Arya's light. As in the game a gambler piles his winnings, so Magavan, sweeping all together, gained the sun. This mighty deed of thy none other could achieve, none, Magavan, before thee, none in recent time. Magavan came by turns to all the tribes of men. The steer took notice of the people's songs of praise. The man in whose libations Sakra hath delight by means of potent somas vanquisheth his foes. When soma streams together unto Indra flow like waters to the river, rivulets to the lake, in place of sacrifice sages exalt his might, as the rain swells the corn by moisture sent from heaven. He rushes through the region like a furious bull. He who hath made these floods the dames of worthy lords. This Magavan hath found light for the man who brings oblation, sheds the juice, and promptly pours his gifts. Let the keen axe come forth together with the light. Here be as erst, the teeming cow of sacrifice. Let the red god shine bright with his refulgent ray, and let the Lord of heroes glow like heaven's clear sheen. O much invoked, may we subdue all famine and evil want with store of grain and cattle. May we allied, as first in rank, with princes obtain possessions by our own exertion. Baspati protect us from the rearward, and from above and from below from sinners. May Indra from the front, and from the center, as friend to friends, vouchsafe us room and freedom. Hymn 44. Indra. May sovereign Indra come to the carousal, he who by holy law is strong and active, the overcomer of all conquering forces with his great steer-like power that hath no limit. Firm-seated is thy car, thy steeds are docile. Thy hand, O king, holds, firmly grasped, the thunder. On thy fair path, O Lord of men, come quickly. We will increase thy powers when thou hast drunken. Let strong and mighty steeds who bear this mighty Indra, the Lord of men, whose arm wields thunder, bring unto us, as sharers of our banquet, the steer of conquering might of real vigor. So like a bull thou rushest to the Lord who loves the trough, the sage, the prop of vigor, in the vat, prepare thine energies, collect them in thyself. Be for our profit as the master of the wise. May precious treasures come to us, so will I pray. Come to the votary's gift offered with beauteous laud. Thou art the Lord, as such sit on this holy grass. Thy vessels are inviolate as law commands. Far went our earless invocation of the gods, and won us glories that can never be surpassed. They who could not ascend the ship of sacrifice, sink down in desolation, trembling with alarm. So be the others, evil-hearted, far away, whose horses, difficult to harness, have been yoked. Here in advance men stand anear to offer gifts, by whom full many a work that brings reward is done. He firmly fixed the plains and mountains as they shook. Dyaush thundered forth and made the air's mid-region quake. He stays apart the two confronting bowls. He sings lauds in the potent soma's joy when he hath drunk. I bear this deftly fashioned goad of thine, wherewith thou, Magavan, shalt break the strikers with the hoof. At this libation mayst thou be well satisfied. Partake the juice, partake the worship, Magavan. O much invoked, may we subdue all famine and evil want with store of grain and cattle. May we allied, as first in rank, with princes obtain possessions by our own exertion. Baspati protect us from the rearward, and from above and from below from sinners. May Indra from the front and from the center, as friend to friends, vouchsafe us room and freedom. Hymn 45. Agni. First Agni sprang to life from out of heaven. The second time from us came Jatavedas. Thirdly, the manly-souled was in the waters. The pious lauds and kindles him the eternal. Agni, we know thy 3 powers in 3 stations, we know thy forms in many a place divided. We know what name supreme thou hast in secret. We know the source from which thou hast proceeded. The manly-souled lit thee in sea and waters. Man's viewer lit thee in the breast of heaven. There as thou stoodest in the 3rd high region, the steers increased thee in the water's bosom. Agni roared out like Dyaush what time he thunders. He licked the ground about the plants he flickered. At once, when born, he looked around and kindled, and lightened heaven and earth within with splendor. The spring of glories and support of riches, rouser of thoughts and guardian of the Soma, good son of strength, a king amid the waters, in forefront of the dawns he shines enkindled. Germ of the world, ensign of all creation, he sprang to life and filled the earth and heavens. Even the firm rock he cleft when passing over, when the 5 tribes brought sacrifice to Agni. So among mortals was immortal Agni stablished as holy wise and willing envoy. He waves the red smoke that he lifts above him, striving to reach the heavens with radiant luster. Like gold to look on, far he shone refulgent, beaming imperishable life for glory. Agni by vital powers became immortal when his prolific father Dyaush begot him. Whoso this day, O God whose flames are lovely, prepares a cake, O Agni, mixed with butter, lead thou and further him to higher fortune, to bliss bestowed by gods, O thou most youthful. Endow him, Agni, with a share of glory, at every song of praise sung forth enrich him. Dear let him be to Surya, dear to Agni, preeminent with son and children's children. While Agni, day by day men pay thee worship, they win themselves all treasures worth the wishing. Allied with thee, eager and craving riches, they have disclosed the stable filled with cattle. Agni, the friend of men, the Soma's keeper, Vaisvanara, hath been lauded by thee is. We will invoke benignant earth and heaven. Ye deities, give us wealth with hero children. Hymn 46. Agni, stablished for thee, to lend thee vital forces, giver of wealth, guard of his servant's body. The great priest, born, who knows the clouds, abider with men, is seated in the lap of waters, worshipping, seeking him with adoration like some lost creature followed by its footprints. Wise Gus, yearning in their hearts, pursued him, and found him lurking where the floods are gathered. On the cow's forehead, with laborious searching, Trita, the offspring of Vibhyavas, found him. Born in our houses, youthful joy-bestower, he now becomes the central point of brightness. Yearning with homage, they have set and made him blithe priest among mankind, oblation-bearer, leader of rites and purifier, envoy of men, as sacrifice that still advances. The foolish brought the bewildered forward, great, victor, song-inspirer, fort-destroyer, leading the youth gold-bearded, like a courser gleaming with wealth, they turned their hymn to profit. Holding his station firmly in the houses, Trita sat down within his home surrounded thence. As law bids, departs the tribe's companion having collected men with no compulsion. His are the fires eternal, purifying, that make the houses move, whose smoke is shining white, waxing in their strength, forever stirring, and sitting in the wood, like winds are somas. The tongue of Agni bears away the praise song, and, through his care for earth, her operations. Him, bright and radiant, living men have stablished as their blithe priest, the chief of sacrificers. That Agni, him whom heaven and earth engendered, the waters, Tvar, and with might, the Gus, him Matarisvan and the gods have fashioned holy for man and first to be entreated. Agni, whom gods have made oblation-bearer, and much desiring men regard as holy, give life to him who lauds thee when he worships, and then shall glorious men in troops adore thee. Hymn 47. Indra Vaikuntha, thy right hand have we grasped in ours, O Indra, longing for treasure, treasure lord of treasures, because we know thee hero, lord of cattle. Vouchsafe us mighty and resplendent riches, wealth, fully armed, good guard and kind protector, sprung from 4 seas, the prop and stay of treasures, fraught with great bounties, meet for praise and glory. Vouchsafe us mighty and resplendent riches. Wealth with good Brahmins, Indra, God-attended, high, wide, and deep, arid based on broad foundations, strong with famed is, conquering our foemen. Vouchsafe us mighty and resplendent riches. Victorious, winning strength with hero sages, confirmed in power, most useful, wealth-attracting, true, Indra, crushing forts and slaying Dacius. Vouchsafe us mighty and resplendent riches, wealthy in heroes and in cars and horses, strength hundredfold and thousandfold, O Indra, with manly sages, happy troops, Ayite winning. Vouchsafe us mighty and resplendent riches. To Saptagu the sage, the holy-minded, to him, Baspati, the song approaches, Ajura's son who must be met with homage. Vouchsafe us mighty and resplendent riches. My lauds, like envoys, craving loving kindness, go forth to Indra with their strong entreaty, moving his heart and uttered by my spirit. Vouchsafe us mighty and resplendent riches. Grant us the boon for which I pray, O Indra, a spacious home unmatched among the people. To this may heaven and earth accord approval. Vouchsafe us mighty and resplendent riches. Hymn 48. Indra Vaikuntha. I was the first possessor of all precious gear. The wealth of every man I win and gather up. On me as on a father living creatures call. I deal enjoyment to thou, man who offers gifts. I, Indra, am a Thurvan's stay and firm support. I brought forth kine to Trita from the dragon's grasp. I stripped the Dacius of their manly might, and gave the cattle stalls to Matarigvan and Dedyak. For me hath Tvar forged the iron thunderbolt. In me the gods have centered intellectual power. My sheen is like the sun's insufferably bright. Men honor me as lord for past and future deeds. I won myself these herds of cattle, steeds and kine, and gold in ample store with my destructive bolt. I give full many 1,000 to the worshipper. What time the somas and the lauds have made me glad. Indra am I, none ever wins my wealth from me, never at any time am I a thrall to death. Pressing the soma, ask riches from me alone. Ye Purus in my friendship shall not suffer harm. These, breathing loud in fury, two and two, who caused Indra to bring his bolt of thunder to the fray, the challengers, I struck with deadly weapon down. Firm stand what words the god speaks to his worshippers. This one by stronger might I conquered singly. Yea, also two, shall three prevail against me? Like many sheaves upon the floor I thrash them. How can my foes, the Indraless, revile me? Against the Gungus I made Adathigva strong, and kept him mid the folk like Vtra-conquering strength, when I won glory in the great foe-slaying fight, in battle where Karunja fell and Pariah. With food for mine enjoyment Sapyanami came. He joined me as a friend of old in search of kine. As I bestowed on him an arrow for the fight, I made him worthy of the song and hymn of praise. One of the two hath soma, seen within it. The herdsman with the bone shows forth the other. He, fain to fight the bull whose horns were sharpened, stood fettered in the demon's ample region. I, as a god, ne'er violate the statutes of gods, of Vasus, Rudriyas, Adiphirs. These gods have formed me for auspicious vigor, unconquered and invincible forever. Hymn 49. Indra Vaikuntha. I have enriched the singer with surpassing wealth. I have allowed the holy hymn to strengthen me. I, furtherer of him who offers sacrifice, have conquered in each fight the men who worship not. The people of the heavens, the waters, and the earth have stablished me among the gods with Indra's name. I took unto myself the two swift vigorous bays that speed on diverse paths, and the fierce bolt for strength. With deadly blows I smote Atka for Kavi's sake. I guarded Kutsa well with these saving helps. As Uas slayer I brandished the dart of death. I gave not up the Aryan name to Daciu foes. Smadiba, Tugra, and the Vedasis I gave as prey to Kutsa, father-like, to succor him. I was a worthy king to rule the worshipper, when I gave Tuji dear inviolable gifts. I gave up Ngaya to Srutarvan as his prey because he ever followed me and kept my laws. For Au's sake I caused Vita to bend and bow, and into Savya's hand delivered Padgarbai. I crushed Navavastva of the lofty car, the Dasa, as the Vtraslayer kills the fiends. When straightway on the region's farthest edge I brought the god who makes the lights to broaden and increase. I travel round about borne onward in my might by the fleet-footed dappled horses of the sun. When man's libation calls me to the robe of state, I soon repel the powerful Daciu with my blows. Stronger am I than Nabis, I who slew the seven. I glorified with might Yadu and Turvaga. I brought another low, with strength I bent his strength. I let the mighty 99 wax in power. Bull over all the streams that flow along the earth, I took the 7 rivers as mine own domain. I, gifted with great wisdom, spread the floods abroad. By war I found for man the way to high success. I set within these cows the white milk which no god, not even Tvara's self, had there deposited much longed for, in the breasts, the udders of the kine, the savory sweets of mead, the milk and soma juice. Even thus hath Indra Magavan, truly bounteous, sped gods and men with mighty operation. The pious glorify all these thine exploits, Lord of bay coursers, strong, and self-resplendent. Hymn 50. Indra Vaikuntha. I laud your mighty one who joyeth in the juice, him who is shared by all men, who created all. Indra, whose conquering strength is powerful in war, whose fame and manly vigor heaven and earth revere. He with his friend is active, lauded, good to man, Indra who must be glorified by one like me. Hero, Lord of the brave, all cars are thy delight, warring with Tra, or for waters or for spoil. Who are the men whom thou wilt further? Indra, who strive to win thy bliss allied with riches, who urged thee forward to exert thy power divine, to valor, in the war for waters on their fields. Thou, Indra, through the holy prayer art mighty, worthy of sacrifice at all libations. In every fight thou castest heroes on the ground. Thou art the noblest song, O Lord of all the folk. Help now, as highest, those who toil at sacrifice. Well do the people know thy great protecting might. Thou shalt be ever lacing, giver of success, yea. On all these libations thou bestowest strength. All these libations thou makest effectual, of which thou art thyself supporter, son of power. Therefore thy vessel is to be esteemed the best, sacrifice, holy text, prayer, and exalted speech. They who with flowing soma pray to thee, O sage, to pour on them thy gifts of opulence and wealth, may they come forward, through their spirit on the path of bliss, in the wild joy of soma juice effused. Hymn 51. Agni. Gods. Large was that covering, and firm of texture, folded wherein thou enteredst the waters. One deity alone, O Jatavida's Agni, saw all thy forms in sundry places. What god hath seen me, who of all their number clearly beheld my forms in many places? Where lie, then, all the sacred logs of Agni that lead him Godward, Varua, and Mitra? In many places, Agni Jatavidas, we sought thee hidden in the plants and waters. Then Yama marked thee, god of wondrous splendor, effulgent from thy tenfold secret dwelling. I fled in fear from sacrificial worship, Varua, lest the gods should thus engage me. Thus were my forms laid down in many places. This, as my goal, I Agni saw before me. Come. Man is pious and would fain do worship. He waits prepared. In gloom thou, Agni, dwellest. Make pathways leading Godward clear and easy, and bear oblations with a kindly spirit. This goal mine elder brothers erst selected, as he who drives a car the way to travel. So, Varua, I fled afar through terror, as flies the wild bull from an archer's bowstring. We give thee life unwasting, Jatavidas, so that, employed, thou never shalt be injured. So nobly born, shalt thou with kindly spirit bear to the gods their share of men's oblations. Grant me the first oblations and the latter, entire, my forceful shares of holy presence, the soul of plants, the fatness of the waters, and let there be long life, ye gods, to Agni. Thine be the first oblations and the latter, entire, thy forceful shares of holy presence. Let all this sacrifice be thine, O Agni, and let the world's four regions how before thee. Hymn 52. Gods. Instruct me, all ye gods, how I, elected your priest, must seat me here, and how address you. Instruct me how to deal to each his portion, and by what path to bring you man's oblation. I sit as priest most skilled in sacrificing. The Maruts and all deities impel me. Asvins, each day yours is the Advaryu's duty. Brahman and Wood are here. 'Tis yours to offer. Who is the priest? Is he the priest of Yama? On whom is thrust this god-appointed honor? He springs to life each month, each day that passes. So gods have made him their oblation-bearer. The gods have made me bearer of oblations, who slipped away and passed through many troubles. Wise Agni shall ordain for us the worship, whether five-wayed, threefold, or seven-threaded. So will I win you strength and life forever. O gods, that I may give you room and freedom. To Indra's arms would I consign the thunder. In all these battles shall he then be victor. The deities 339 have served and honored Agni, strewn sacred grass, anointed him with butter, and seated him as priest, the gods' invoker. Hymn 53. Agni Sasaka Gods. He hath arrived, he whom we sought with longing, who skilled in sacrifice well knows its courses. Let him discharge his sacrificial duties. Let him sit down as friend who was before. Best priest, he hath been won by being seated, for he hath looked on the well-ordered viands. Come, let us worship gods who must be worshipped, and pouring oil, laud those who should be lauded. Now hath he made the feast of gods effective. Now have we found the secret tongue of worship. Now hath he come, sweet, robed in vital vigor, and made our calling on the gods effective. This prelude of my speech I now will utter, whereby we gods may quell our azura foemen. Eaters of strengthening food who merit worship, O ye 5 tribes, be pleased with mine oblation. May the 5 tribes be pleased with mine oblation, and the cow's sons and all who merit worship. From earthly trouble may the earth protect us, and heirs mid-realm from woe that comes from heaven. Spinning the thread, follow the region's splendid light. Guard thou the pathways well which wisdom hath prepared. Weave ye the knotless labor of the bards who sing. Be Manu thou, and bring the heavenly people forth. Lovers of Soma, bind the chariot traces fast. Set ye the reins in order and embellish them. Bring hitherward the car with seats where 8 may sit, whereon the gods have brought the treasure that we love. Here flows Asmanvati. Hold fast each other, keep yourselves up, and pass, my friends, the river. There let us leave the powers that brought no profit, and cross the flood to powers that are auspicious. Tvar, most deft of workmen, knew each magic art, bringing most blessed bowls that hold the drink of gods. His axe, wrought of good metal, he is sharpening now, wherewith the radiant Brahmaspati will cut. Now, O ye sapient ones, make ye the axes sharp wherewith ye fashion bowls to hold the amta. Knowing the secret places make ye ready that whereby the gods have gotten immortality. Ye with a secret tongue and dark intention laid the maiden deep within, the calf within the mouth. They evermore are near us with their gracious help. Successful is the song that strives for victory. Hymn 54. Indra. I sing thy fame that, Magavan, through thy greatness the heavens and earth invoked thee in their terror. Thou, aiding gods, didst quell the power of Dasas, what time thou holdest many a race, O Indra. When thou wast roaming, waxen strong in body, telling thy might, Indra, among the people, all that men called thy battles was illusion. No foe hast thou today, nor erst hast found one. Who are thee is, then, who comprehended before our time the bounds of all thy greatness. For from thy body thou hast generated at the same time the mother and the father. Thou, mighty steer, hast 4 supremest natures, azura natures that may ne'er be injured. All these, O Magavan, thou surely knowest, wherewith thou hast performed thy great achievements. Thou hast all treasures in thy sole possession, treasures made manifest and treasures hidden. Defer not thou, O Magavan, my longing, thou art director, Indra, thou art giver. To him who set the light in things of splendor, and with all sweetness blent essential sweetness, to Indra hath this welcome hymn that strengthens been uttered by the votary Baduktha. Hymn 55. Indra. Far is that secret name by which, in terror, the worlds invoked thee, and thou gavest vigor the earth and heaven thou settest near each other, and Magavan, madest bright thy brother's children. Great is that secret name and far extending, whereby thou madest all that is and shall be. The 5 tribes whom he loveth well have entered the light he loveth that was made aforetime. He filled the heaven and earth and all between them, gods 5 times 7-fold in their proper seasons. With 34 lights he looks around him, lights of one color though their ways are divers. As first among the lights, O dawn, thou shonest, whereby thou broughtest forth the stay of increase. Great art thou, matchless is thine azura nature, who, high above, art kin to those beneath thee. The old hath waked the young moon from his slumber, who runs his circling course with many round him. Behold the gods' high wisdom in its greatness. He who died yesterday today is living. Strong is the red bird in his strength, great hero, who from of old hath had no nest to dwell in. That which he knows is truth and never idle. He wins and gives the wealth desired of many. Through these the thunderer gained strong manly vigor, through whom he waxed in power to smite down Vtra, who through the might of Indra's operation came forth as gods in course of law and order. All strong, performing works with his companion, all marking, rapid victor, cursiverter, the hero waxing, after draughts of Soma, blew far from heaven the Dacius with his weapon. Hymn 56. Visvadevas. Here is one light for thee, another yonder. Enter the third and he therewith united. Uniting with a body be thou welcome, dear to the gods in their sublimest birthplace. Bearing thy body, Vagin, may thy body afford us blessing and thy self-protection. Unswerving, stablish as it were in heaven thine own light as the mighty God's supporter. Strong steed art thou, go to the yearning maidens with vigor, happily go to heaven and praises. Fly happily to the gods with easy passage, according to the first and faithful statutes. Part of their grandeur have the fathers also gained. The gods have seated mental power in them as gods. They have embraced within themselves all energies, which, issuing forth, again into their bodies pass. They strode through all the region with victorious might, establishing the old immeasurable laws. They compassed in their bodies all existing things, and streamed forth offspring in many successive forms. In two ways have the sons established in his place the Azura who finds the light. By the third act, as fathers, they have set their heritage on earth, their offspring, as a thread continuously spun out. As in a ship through billows, so through regions of air, with blessings, through toils and troubles hath Badukha brought his seed with glory, and placed it here and in the realms beyond us. Hymn 57. Visvadevas. Let us not, Indra, leave the path, the Somapressor's sacrifice. Let no malignity dwell with us. May we obtain, completely wrought, the thread spun out to reach the gods, that perfecteth the sacrifice. We call the spirit hither with the Soma of our parted sires, yea, with the Father's holy hymns. Thy spirit come to thee again for wisdom, energy, and lyre, that thou mayst long behold the sun. O fathers, may the heavenly folk give us our spirit once again, that we may be with those who live. O Soma, with the spirit still within us, blessed with progeny, may we be busied in the law. Hymn 58. Manas or spirit. Thy spirit, that went far away to Yama to Vivasvan's son, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away, that passed away to earth and heaven, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away to the four-cornered earth, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away to the four quarters of the world, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away unto the billowy sea, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away to beams of light that flash and flow, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away, went to the waters and the plants, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away that visited the sun and dawn, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away to lofty mountain heights, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away into this all, that lives and moves, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away to distant realms beyond our ken, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Thy spirit, that went far away to all that is and is to be, we cause to come to thee again that thou mayst live and sojourn here. Hymn 59. Nerdy and others. His life hath been renewed and carried forward as two men, car-borne, by the skillful driver. One falls, then seeks the goal with quickened vigor. Let Nerdy depart to distant places. Here is the psalm for wealth and food, in plenty. Let us do many deeds to bring us glory. All these our doings shall delight the singer. Let nerdy depart to distant places. May we overcome our foes with acts of valor. As heaven is over earth, hills over lowlands. All these our deeds the singer hath considered. Let nerdy depart to distant places. Give us not up as prey to death. O Soma, still let us look upon the sun arising. Let our old age with passing days be kindly. Let nerdy depart to distant places. O Asenite, keep the soul within us, and make the days we have to live yet longer. Grant that we still may look upon the sunlight. Strengthen thy body with the oil we bring thee. Give us our sight again, O Asenite. Give us again our breath and our enjoyment. Long may we look upon the sun uprising. O Anumti, favor thou and bless us. May earth restore to us our vital spirit. May heaven the goddess and mid-air restore it. May Soma give us once again our body, and Pan show the path of peace and comfort. May both worlds bless Subandhu, young mothers of everlasting law. May heaven and earth uproot and sweep iniquity and shame away. Nor sin nor sorrow trouble thee. Health-giving medicines descend sent down from heaven in twos and threes, or wandering singly on the earth. May heaven and earth uproot and sweep iniquity and shame away. Nor sin nor sorrow trouble thee. Drive forward thou the wagon ox, O Indra, which brought Uzunarani's wagon hither. May heaven and earth uproot and sweep iniquity and shame away. Nor sin nor sorrow trouble thee. Hymn 60. Asamadi and others. Bringing our homage we have come to one magnificent in look. Glorified of the mighty gods to Asamadi, spring of gifts, lord of the brave, a radiant car, the conqueror of Bhajaratha who, when the spear hath armed his hand, or even weaponless o'erthrows men strong as buffaloes in fight. Him in whose service flourishes Ixvaku, rich and dazzling bright. As the 5 tribes that are in heaven. Indra, support the princely power of Rathaprasthas matched by none, even as the sun for all to see. Thou for Agastya's sister's sons yokest thy pair of ruddy steeds. Thou trottest scroungers under foot, all those, O king, who brought no gifts. This is the mother, this the sire, this one hath come to be thy life. What brings thee forth is even this. Now come, Subandhu, get thee forth. As with the leather thong they bind the chariot yoke to hold it fast, so have I held thy spirit fast, held it for life and not for death, held it for thy security. Even as this earth, the mighty earth, holds fast the monarchs of the wood, so have I held thy spirit fast, held it for life and not for death, held it for thy security. Subinland spirit I have brought from Yarna, from Vivasvan's son, brought it for life and not for death, brought it for security. The wind blows downward from on high, downward the sun god sends his heat, downward the milch cow pours her milk, so downward go thy pain and grief. Felicitous is this mine hand, yet more felicitous is this. This hand contains all healing balms, and this makes whole with gentle touch. Hymn 61. Visvadevas. The welcome speaker in the storm of battle uttered with might this prayer to win the Asvins, when the most liberal god, for Paktha, rescued his parents, and assailed the 7 Hotras. Sayavana, purposing deceptive presence, with all ingredients, made the altar ready. Most sweet-voiced Travaya poured oblations like floods of widely fertilizing water. To his oblations, swift as thought, ye hurried, and welcomed eagerly the prayers he offered. With arrows in his hand, the very mighty forced from him all obedience of a servant. I call on you, the sons of Dyaush, the Asvins, that a dark cow to my red kine be added. Enjoy my sacrifice, come to my viands contented, not deceiving expectation. The fire, burning the people, does not approach quickly, by day the naked Urkasas approach, not Agni by night. The giver of fuel and the giver of food, he, the upholder of the right, is born, overcoming enemies by his might. Uttering praise to suit the right Navagvas came speedily to win the damsel's friendship. They who approached the twice-strong stable's keeper, meadless would milk the rocks that naught had shaken. Swift was new friendship with the maid, they quickly accepted it as genuine seed and bounty. Milk which the cow Sabarduga had yielded was the bright heritage which to thee they offered. When afterwards they woke and missed the cattle, the speaker thus in joyful mood addressed them. Matchless are singers through the Vasu's nature. He bringeth them all food and all possessions. His followers then, who dwelt in sundry places, came and desired to slay the son of Nad. Resistless foe, be found the hidden treasure of Ua multiplied in numerous offspring. Thou, called Effulgence, in whose threefold dwelling, as in the light of heaven, the gods are sitting, thou who art called Agni or Jatavidas, priest, hear us, guileless priest of holy worship. And Indra, bring that I may laud and serve them, those two resplendent glorious Nasatyas, blithe, bounteous, manlike to the sacrificer, honored among our men with offered viands. This king is praised and honored as ordainer. Himself the bridge, the sage speeds o'er the waters. He hath stirred up Kakvan, stirred up Agni, as the steed swift will drives the felly onward. Vedarana, doubly kinsman, sacrificer, shall milk the cow who ne'er hath calved, Sabardu, when I encompass Varua and Mitra with lauds, and Aryaman in safest shelter. Their kin, the prince in heaven, thy nearest kinsman, turning his thought to thee thus speaks in kindness. This is our highest bond. I am his offspring. How many others came ere I succeeded? Here is my kinship, here the place I dwell in. These are my gods. I in full strength am present. Twice born am I, the firstborn son of order. The cow milked this when first she had her being. So mid these tribes he rests, the friendly envoy, born on two paths, refulgent lord of fuel. When, like a line, the babe springs up erectly, his mother straight hath borne him strong to bless us. Then went the milch kine forth to please the damsel, and for the good of every man that liveth. Hear us, O wealthy lord. Begin our worship. Thou hast grown mighty through Svagna's virtues. And take thou notice of us also, Indra, for ample riches, king whose arm wields thunder. Protect our wealthy nobles. Guard our princes unmenaced near thee, lord of tawny coursers. When he goes forth, ye pair of kings, for booty, speeding to war and praise to please the singer. I was the dearest sage of those about him. Let him lead these away and bring them safely. Now for this noble man's support and comfort, singing with easy voice we thus implore thee, impetuous be his son and fleet his courser, and may I be his priest to win him glory. If, for our strength, the priest with adoration to win your friendship made the laud accepted, that laud shall be a branching road to virtue for every one to whom the songs are suited. Glorified thus with holy hymns and homage, of noble race with waters, God attended may he enrich us for our prayers and praises. Now can the cow be milked, the path is open. Be to us, then, ye gods who merit worship, be ye of one accord our strong protection, who went on various ways and brought us vigor, ye who are undeceivable explorers. Hymn 62. Visvadevas, etc. Ye, who, adorned with guerdon through the sacrifice, have won you Indra's friendship and eternal life. Even to you be happiness, Agiraces. Welcome the son of Manu, ye who are most wise. The fathers, who drave forth the wealth in cattle, have in the year's courses cleft Vala by eternal law. A lengthened life be yours, O ye Agiraces. Welcome the son of Manu, ye who are most wise. Ye raised the sun to heaven by everlasting law, and spread broad earth, the mother, out on every side. Fair wealth of progeny be yours, Agiraces. Welcome the son of Manu, ye who are most wise. This kinsman in your dwelling place speaks pleasant words. Give car to this, ye is, children of the gods. High Brahmin dignity be yours, Agiraces. Welcome the son of Manu, ye who are most wise. Distinguished by their varied form, these have been deeply moved. These are the sons of Agiraces. From Agni have they sprung to life. Distinguished by their varied form, they sprang from Agni, from the sky. Navagva and Dasagva, noblest Agiras, he giveth bounty with the gods. With Indra for associate, the priests have cleared the stable full of steeds and kine. Giving to me 1,000 with their 8 marked cars, they gained renown among the gods. May this man's sons be multiplied. Like springing corn may Manu grow, who gives at once in bounteous gift 1,000 kine, 100 steeds. No one attains to him, as though a man would grasp the heights of heaven. Savarnya's sacrificial mead hath broadened like an ample flood. Yadu and Turva, 2, have given 2 dasas, well disposed to serve, together with great store of kine. Blessed be the hamlet's chief, most liberal Manu, and may his bounty rival that of Surya. May the god let Svarni's life be lengthened, with whom, unwearied, we have lived and prospered. Hymn 63. Visvadevas. May they who would assume kinship from far away, Vivasvan's generations, dearly loved of men, even the gods who sit upon the sacred grass of Nawas son Yayati, bless and comfort us. For worthy of obeisance, gods, are all your names, worthy of adoration and of sacrifice. Ye who were born from waters and from a deity, and from the earth, do ye here listen to my call. I will rejoice in these edifiers for my weal, for whom the mother pours forth water rich in balm, and Dyaush the infinite, firm as a rock, sweet milk, gods active, strong through lauds, whose might the bull upholds. Looking on men, ne'er slumbering, they by their deserts attained as gods to lofty immortality. Borne on refulgent cars, sinless, with serpents' powers, they robe them, for our welfare in the height of heaven. Great kings who bless us, who have come to sacrifice, who, ne'er assailed, have set their mansion in the sky, these I invite with adoration and with hymns mighty edifiers a deity for happiness. Who offereth to you the laud that ye accept, O ye all gods of Manu, many as ye are, who, mighty ones, will prepare for you the sacrifice to bear us over trouble to felicity. Ye to whom Manu by 7 priests with kindled fire offered the first oblation with his heart and soul, vouchsafe us, ye edifiers, shelter free from fear, and make us good and easy paths to happiness. Wise deities, who have dominion o'er the world, ye thinkers over all that moves not and that moves, save us from uncommitted and committed sin. Preserve us from all sin today for happiness. In battles we invoke Indra still swift to hear, and all the holy host of heaven who banish grief, Agni, Mitra, and Varua that we may gain, Dayas, Bhaga, Maruts, Prithivi for happiness. Mightily saving earth, incomparable heaven the good guide Aditi who gives secure defense the well-oared heavenly ship that lets no waters in, free from defect, will we ascend for happiness. Bless us, all holy ones, that we may have your help, guard and protect us from malignant injury. With fruitful invocation may we call on you, gods, who give ear to us for grace, for happiness. Keep all disease afar and sordid sacrifice. Keep off the wicked man's malicious enmity. Keep far away from us all hatred, O ye gods, and give us ample shelter for our happiness. Untouched by any evil, every mortal thrives, and, following the law, spreads in his progeny. Whom ye with your good guidance, O edifiers, lead safely through all his pain and grief to happiness. That which ye guard in grace and battle, O ye gods, ye Maruts, where the prize is wealth, where heroes win, that conquering car, O Indra, that sets forth at dawn, that never breaks, may we ascend for happiness. Vouchsafe us blessing in our paths and desert tracks, blessing in waters and in battle for the light, blessing upon the wombs that bring male children forth, and blessing, O ye Maruts, for the gain of wealth. The noblest Svasti with abundant riches, who comes to what is good by distant pathway, may she at home and far away preserve us, and dwell with us under the God's protection. Thus hath the thoughtful sage, the son of Plati, praised you, O Aditi and all edifiers. Men are made rich by those who are immortal. The heavenly folk have been extolled by Gaia. Hymn 64. Visvadevas. What god, of those who hear, is he whose well-praised name we may record in this our sacrifice? And how? Who will be gracious? Who of many give us bliss? Who out of all the host will come to lend us aid? The will and thoughts within my breast exert their power. They yearn with love, and fly to all the regions round. None other comforter is found save only these. My longings and my hopes are fixed upon the gods. To Narasa and to Pan I sing forth, unconcealable Agni kindled by the gods. To sun and moon, 2 moons, to Yama in the heaven, to Trita, Veda, dawn, night, and the Atvins twain. How is the sage extolled whom the loud singers praise? What voice, what hymn is used to laud Baspati? May Irekapad with Rukvans swift to hear, and Ahi of the deep listen unto our call. Aditi, to the birth of Daka and the vow thou summonest the kings Mitra and Varua. With course unchecked, With many chariots Aryaman comes with the 7 priests to tribes of varied sort. May all those vigorous coursers listen to our cry, hearers of invocation, speeding on their way, winners of thousands where the priestly meed is won, who gather of themselves great wealth in every race. Bring ye Puranbai, bring Vayu who yokes his steeds, for friendship bring ye Pan with your songs of praise. They with one mind, one thought attend the sacrifice, urged by the favoring aid of Savitar the god. The thrice 7 wandering rivers, the mighty floods, the forest trees, the mountains, Agni to our aid, Nu Tizya, archers to our gathering place, and Rudra strong amid the Rudras we invoke. Let the great streams come hither with their mighty help, Sindhu, Sarasvati, and Sarayu with waves. Ye goddess floods, ye mothers, animating all, promise us water rich in fatness and in balm. And let Brihadeva, the mother, hear our call, and Tvar, father, with the goddesses and dames, Buchan, Vaya, Bhaga, and Rathaspati, and the sweet speech of him who labors guard us well. Pleasant to look on as a dwelling rich in food is the blessed favor of the Maruts, Rudra's sons. May we be famed among the folk for wealth in kine, and ever come to you, ye gods, with sacred food. The thought which ye, O Maruts, Indra and ye gods have given to me, and ye, Mitra and Varua, cause this to grow and swell like a milch cow with milk. Will ye not bear away my songs upon your car? O Maruts, do ye never recollect and call again to mind this our relationship? When next we meet together at the central point, even there shall a deity confirm our brotherhood. The mothers, heaven and earth, those mighty goddesses, worthy of sacrifice, accune with the race of gods. These two with their support uphold both gods and men, and with the fathers pour the copious genial stream. This invocation wins all good that we desire. Baspati, highly praised Aramati, are here, even where the stone that presses Meath rings loudly out, and where the sages make their voices heard with hymns. Thus hath the sage, skilled in loud singers' duties, desiring riches, yearning after treasure, Gaia, the priestly singer, with his praises and hymns contented the celestial people. Thus hath the thoughtful sage the son of Plati, praised you, O Aridi and all Edifiers. Men are made rich by those who are immortal. The heavenly folk have been extolled by Gaia. Hymn 65. Visvadevas. May Agni, Indra, Mitra, Varua consent, Aryaman, Vayu, Pan and Sarasvati, Edifiers, Maruts, Vayu, Soma, lofty sky, Rudra and Aditi and Brahmaspati. Indra and Agni, hero lords when Vtra fell, dwelling together, speeding emulously on, and Soma blent with oil, putting his greatness forth, have with their power filled full the mighty firmament. Skilled in the law I lift the hymn of praise to these, law strengtheners, unassailed, and great in majesty. These in their wondrous bounty send the watery sea. May they as kindly friends send gifts to make us great. They with their might have stayed heaven, earth, and Prithivi, the Lord of light, the firmament, the lustrous spheres. Even as fleet-foot steeds who make their masters glad, the princely gods are praised, most bountiful to man. Bring gifts to Mitra and to Varua who, lords of all, in spirit never fail the worshipper, whose statute shines on high through everlasting law, whose places of sure refuge are the heavens and earth. The cow who yielding milk goes her appointed way hither to us as leader of holy rites, speaking aloud to Varua and the worshipper, shall with oblation serve Vivasvan and the gods whose tongue is Agni dwell in heaven, and sit, aiders of law, reflecting, in the seat of law. They propped up heaven and then brought waters with their might, got sacrifice and in a body made it fair. Born in the oldest time, the parents dwelling round are sharers of one mansion in the home of law. Bound by their common vow Dyaush, Prithivi stream forth the moisture rich in oil to Varua the steer. Perjanya, Veda, mighty senders of the rain, Indra and Vayu, Varua, Mitra, Aryaman. We call on Aditi, Edifiers, and the gods, those who are on the earth, in waters, and in heaven. Tvar and Vayu, those who count as Bus, both celestial Hodar priests, and Dawn for happiness, winners of wealth, we call, and wise Baspati, destroyer of our foes, and Soma Indra's friend. They generated prayer, the cow, the horse, the plants, the forest trees, the earth, the waters, and the hills. These very bounteous gods made the sun mount to heaven, and spread the righteous laws of Aryas o'er the land. O Asvins, Ye delivered Bujyu from distress. Ye animated Syava, Vadramati's son. To Vimata ye brought his consort Kamadiyu, and gave his lost Vip back to Visvaka. Thunder, the lightning's daughter, Aya Ekapad, heaven's bearer, Sindhu, and the waters of the sea. Hear all the gods my words. Sarasvati, give ear together with Parandi and with holy thoughts. With holy thoughts and with Parandi may all gods, knowing the law immortal, Manu's holy ones, boon givers, favorers, finders of light and heaven, with gracious love accept my songs, my prayer, my hymn. Immortal gods have I, Vasiha, lauded, gods set on high above all other beings. May they this day grant us wide space and freedom. Ye gods, preserve us evermore with blessings. Hymn 66. Visvadevas. I call the gods of lofty glory for our weal, the makers of the light, well skilled in sacrifice. Those who have waxen mightily, masters of all wealth, immortal, strengthening law, the gods whom Indra leads. For the strong band of Maruts will we frame a hymn. The chiefs shall bring forth sacrifice for Indra's troop, who, sent by Indra and advised by Varua, have gotten for themselves a share of Surya's light. May Indra with the Vasus keep our dwelling safe, and Aditi with the Dithyrs lend us sure defense. May the god Rudra with the Rudras favor us, and Tvar with the dames further us to success. Aditi, heaven and earth, the great eternal law, Indra, Vihu, the Maruts, and the lofty sky. We call upon Adithyrs, on the gods, for help, on Vasus, Rudras, Savitar of wondrous deeds. With holy thoughts Sarasvan, firm-lawed Varua, great Vayu, Pan, Vihu, and the Asvins twain, lords of all wealth, immortal, furtherers of prayer, grant us a triply guarding refuge from distress. Strong be the sacrifice, strong be the holy ones, strong the preparers of oblation, strong the gods. Mighty be heaven and earth, true to eternal law, strong be Parjanya, strong be they who laud the strong. To win us strength I glorify the mighty twain, Agni and Soma, mighty ones whom many laud. May these vouchsafe us shelter with a triple guard, these whom the strong have served in worship of the gods. Potent with firm fixed laws, arranging sacrifice, visiting solemn rites in splendor of the day, obeying order, these whose priest is Agni, free from falsehood, poured the waters out when Vtra died. The holy ones engendered, for their several laws, the heavens and earth, the waters and the plants and trees. They filled the firmament with heavenly light for help. The gods embodied wish and made it beautiful. May they who bear up heaven, the bust deft of hand, and Veda and Parjanya of the thundering bull, the waters and the plants, promote the songs we sing. Come Bhaga, Rathi, and the veins to my call. Sindhu, the sea, the region, and the firmament, the thunder, and the ocean, Ekapad, the dragon of the deep, shall listen to my words, and all the deities and princes shall give ear. May we be yours, we men, to entertain the gods, further our sacrifice and give it full success. Adithyrs, Rudras, Vasus, givers of good gifts, quicken the holy hymns which we are singing now. I follow with success upon the path of law the two celestial Hadars, priests of oldest time. We pray to him who dwelleth near, guard of the field, to all immortal gods who never are remiss. Vasiha's sons have raised their voices, like their sire. I like praying to the gods for happiness. Like friendly-minded kinsmen, come at our desire, O gods, and shake down treasures on us from above. Immortal gods have I, Vasiha, lauded, gods set on high above all other beings. May they this day grant us wide space and freedom. Ye gods, preserve us evermore with blessings. Hymn 67. Brahaspati. This holy hymn, sublime and seven-headed, sprung from eternal law, our sire discovered. Ayasya, friend of all men, hath engendered the fourth hymn as he sang his laud to Indra. Thinking aright, praising eternal order, the sons of Dyaush the Azura, those heroes, Agiraces, holding the rank of sages, first honored sacrifices holy statute. Girt by his friends who cried with swan-like voices, bursting the stony barriers of the prison, Brahaspati spake in thunder to the cattle, and uttered praise and song when he had found them. Apart from one, away from two above him, he drave the kine that stood in bonds of falsehood. Brahaspati, seeking light amid the darkness, drave forth the bright cows. Three he made apparent. When he had cleft the lairs and western castle, he cut off 3 from him who held the waters. Baspati discovered, while he thundered like Dyaush, the dawn, the sun, the cow, the lightning. As with a hand, so with his roaring Indra cleft Vala through, the guardian of the cattle. Seeking the milk draught with sweat-shining comrades, he stole the pious kine and left him weeping. He with bright faithful friends, winners of booty, hath rent the milker of the cows asunder. Baspati with wild boars strong and mighty, sweating with heat, hath gained a rich possession. They, longing for the kine, with faithful spirit incited with their hymns the Lord of cattle. Baspati freed the radiant cows with comrades self-yoked, averting shame from one another. In our assembly with auspicious praises exalting him who roareth like a lion, Mayway, in every fight where heroes conquer, rejoice in strong Baspati the victor. When he had won him every sort of booty and gone to heaven and its most lofty mansions, men praised Baspati the mighty, bringing the light within their mouths from sundry places. Fulfill the prayer that begs for vital vigor. Aid in your wonted manner even the humble. Let all our foes be turned and driven backward. Hear this, O heaven and earth, ye all producers. Indra with mighty strength cleft asunder the head of our Buddha, the watery monster, slain Ahi, and set free the 7 rivers. O heaven and earth, with all the gods protect us. Hymn 68. Brihaspati. Like birds who keep their watch, plashing in water, like the loud voices of the thundering rain cloud, like merry streamlets bursting from the mountain. Thus to Baspati our hymns have sounded. The son of Agiraces, meeting the cattle as Bhaga, brought in Aryaman among us. As friend of men he decks the wife and husband. As for the race, Baspati nerve our coursers. Baspati, having won them from the mountains, strewed down, like barley out of winnowing baskets, the vigorous, wandering cows who aid the pious, desired of all, of blameless form, well-colored. As the sun dews with Meath the seat of order, and casts a flaming meteor down from heaven, so from the rock Baspati forced the cattle, and cleft the earth's skin as it were with water. Forth from mid-air with light he draught the darkness, as the gale blows a lily from the fiver. Like the wind grasping at the cloud of Vala, Baspati gathered to himself the cattle. Baspati, when he with fiery lightnings cleft through the weapon of reviling Vala, consumed him as tongue's cat what teeth have compassed. He threw the prisons of the red cows open. That secret name borne by the lowing cattle within the cave Baspati discovered, and drave, himself, the bright kine from the mountain, like a bird's young after the egg's disclosure. He looked around on rock-imprisoned sweetness as one who eyes a fish in scanty water. Baspati, cleaving through with varied clamor, brought it forth like a bowl from out the timber. He found the light of heaven, and fire and morning. With lucid rays he forced apart the darkness. As from a joint, Baspati took the marrow of Vala as he gloried in his cattle. As trees for foliage robbed by winter, Vala mourned for the cows Baspati had taken. He did a deed ne'er done, ne'er to be equaled, whereby the sun and moon ascend alternate. Like a dark steed adorned with pearl, the fathers have decorated heaven with constellations. They set the light in day, in night the darkness. Baspati cleft the rock and found the cattle. This homage have we offered to the cloud god who thunders out to many in succession. May this Baspati vouchsafe us fullness of life with kine and horses, men, and heroes. Hymn 69. Agni. Auspicious is the aspect of Vajrayasva's fire, good is its guidance, pleasant are its visitings. When first the people of Sumitra kindle it, with butter poured thereon it crackles and shines bright. Butter is that which makes Vajrayava's fire grow strong. The butter is its food, the butter makes it fat. It spreads abroad when butter hath been offered it, and bombed with streams of butter shines forth like the sun. Still newest is this face of thine, O Agni, which Manu and Sumitra have enkindled. So richly shine, accept our songs with favor, so give us strengthening food, so send us glory. Accept this offering, Agni, whom aforetime Vajrayasva hath entreated and enkindled. Guard well our homes and opal, guard our bodies, protect thy girt to us which thou hast granted. Be splendid, guard us kinsmen of Vajrayasva. Let not the enmity of men o'ercome thee, like the bold hero Sayavana, I Sumitra tell forth the title of Vadriyeva's kinsman. All treasures hast thou won, of plains and mountains, and quelled the Dasas and Arya's hatred. Like the bold hero Sayavana, O Agni, mayst thou subdue the men who long for battle. Deft Agni hath a lengthened thread, tall oxen, 1,000 heifers, numberless devices. Decked by the men, splendid among the splendid, shine brightly forth amid devout Sumitras. Thine is the teeming cow, O Jatavidas, who pours at once her ceaseless flow, Sabardhuk. Thou art lit up by men enriched with guerdon, O Agni, by the pious-souled Sumitras. Even immortal gods, O Jatavidas, Vadriyasva's kinsmen, have declared thy grandeur. When human tribes drew near with supplication, thou conqueredst with men whom thou hadst strengthened. Like as a father bears his son, O Agni, Vadriyasva bare thee in his lap and served thee. Thou, youngest god, having enjoyed his fuel, didst vanquish those of old, though they were mighty. Vadriyasva's Agni evermore hath vanquished his foes with heroes who had pressed the Soma. Lord of bright rays, thou burntest up the battle, subduing, as our help, e'en mighty foemen. This Agni of Vadriyasva, Vtraslayer, lit from of old, must be invoked with homage. As such assail our enemies, Vadriyasva, whether the foes be strangers or be kinsmen. Hymn 70. Apris. Enjoy, O Agni, this my fuel, welcome the oil-filled ladle where we pour libation. Rise up for worship of the gods, wise Agni, on the earth's height, while days are bright with beauty. May he who goes before the gods come hither with steeds whose shapes are varied. Narasarsa. May he, most godlike, speed our offered viands with homage Godward on the path of order. Men with oblations laud most constant Agni, and pray him to perform an envoy's duty. With lightly rolling car and best draft horses, bring the gods hither and sit down as Hodor. May the delight of gods spread out transversely. May it be with us long in length and fragrant. O holy grass divine, with friendly spirit bring thou the willing gods whose chief is Indra. Touch ye the far-extending height of heaven or spring apart to suit the wide earth's measure. Yearning, ye doors, with those sublime in greatness, seize eagerly the heavenly car that cometh. Here in this shrine may dawn and night, the daughters of heaven, the skillful goddesses, be seated. In your wide lap, auspicious, willing ladies, may the gods seat them with a willing spirit. Up stands the stone, high burns the fire enkindled. Aditi's lap contains the friendly natures, ye two chief priests who serve at this our worship. May ye, more skilled, win for us rich possessions. On our wide grass, 3 goddesses be seated. For you have we prepared and made it pleasant. May Iowith Macron, she whose foot drops oil, the goddess, taste, manlike, sacrifice and well-set presence. Since thou, God Tvar, hast made beauty perfect, since Ho hast been the Agerace's companion, willing, most wealthy, giver of possessions, grant us the gods' assembly, thou who knowest. Well knowing, binding with thy cord, bring hither, Lord of the wood, the deities' assembly. The god prepare and season our oblations, may heaven and earth be gracious to my calling. Agni, bring hither Varua to help us, Indra from heaven, from air's mid-realm the Maruts. On sacred grass all holy ones be seated, and let the immortal gods rejoice in Svaha. Hymn 71. Nanam. When men, Baspati, giving names to objects, sent out Vak's first and earliest utterances, all that was excellent and spotless, treasured within them, was disclosed through their affection. Where, like men cleansing cornflour in a cribble, the wise in spirit have created language, friends see and recognize the marks of friendship. Their speech retains the blessed sign imprinted. With sacrifice the trace of Vak they effollowed, and found her harboring within the is. They brought her, dealt her forth in many places. 7 singers make her tones resound in concert. One man hath ne'er seen Vak, and yet he seeth. One man hath hearing but hath never heard her. But to another hath she shown her beauty as a fond well-dressed woman to her husband. One man they call a laggard, dull in friendship. They never urge him on to deeds of valor. He wanders on in profitless illusion. The voice he heard yields neither fruit nor blossom. No part in vac hath he who hath abandoned his own dear friend, who knows the truth of friendship. Even if he hears her still, in vain he listens. Naught knows he of the path of righteous action. Unequal in the quickness of their spirit are friends endowed alike with eyes and hearing. Some look like tanks that reach the mouth or shoulder, others like pools of water fit to bathe in. When friendly Brahmins sacrifice together with mental impulse which the heart hath fashioned, they leave one far behind through their attainments, and some who count as Brahmins wander elsewhere. Those men who step not back and move not forward, nor Brahmins nor preparers of libations, having attained to vac in sinful fashion, spin out their thread in ignorance like spinsters. All friends are joyful in the friend who cometh in triumph, having conquered in assembly. He is their blame averter, food provider prepared is he and fit for deed of vigor. One plies his constant task reciting verses. One sings the holy psalm in Sakvari measures. One more, the Brahmin, tells the lore of being, and one lays down the rules of sacrificing. Hymn 72. The Gods. Let us with tuneful skill proclaim these generations of the gods, that one may see them when these hymns are chanted in a future age. These Brahmaspati produced with blast and smelting like a smith existence in an earlier age of gods, from non-existence sprang. Existence in the earliest age of gods, from non-existence sprang. Thereafter were the regions born. This sprang from the productive power. Earth sprang from the productive power, the regions from the earth were born. Daka was born of Aditi, and Aditi was Daka's child. For Aditi, O Daka, she who is thy daughter, was brought forth. After her were the blessed gods born sharers of immortal life. When ye, O gods, in yonder deep close clasping one another stood, thence, as of dancers, from your feet a thickening cloud of dust arose. When, O ye gods, like yadis ye caused all existing things to grow, then ye brought Surya forward who was lying hidden in the sea. 8 are the sons of Adid who from her body sprang to life. With 7 she went to meet the gods, she cast Murthanda far away. So with her 7 sons Aditi went forth to meet the earlier age. She brought Murthanda thitherward to spring to life and die again. Hymn 73. Indra. Thou wast born mighty for victorious valor, exulting, strongest, full of pride and courage. Even there, the Maruts strengthened Indra when his most rapid mother stirred the hero. There with fiend's ways e'en nigh was seated. With much laudation they exalted Indra. As if encompassed by the mighty-footed, from darkness, near at hand, forth came the children. High are thy feet when on thy way thou goest. The strength thou foundest here hath lent thee vigor. 1,000 hyenas in thy mouth thou holdest. O Indra, mayst thou turn the Asvins hither. Speeding at once to sacrifice thou comest for friendship thou art bringing both Nasakyas. Thou hadst 1,000 treasures in possession. The Asvins, O thou hero, gave thee riches. Glad, for the race that rests on holy order, with friends who hasten to their goal, hath Indra with these his magic powers assailed the Dasyu. He cast away the gloomy mists, the darkness. 2 of like name for him didst thou demolish, as Indra striking down the car of Was. With thy beloved lofty friends thou camest, and with the assurance of thine heart thou slewest. War-loving Namusi thou smotest, robbing the Dasa of his magic for the eye. For man thou madest ready pleasant pathways, paths leading as it were directly Godward. These names of thine thou hast fulfilled completely. As Lord, thou boldest in thine arm, O Indra. In thee, through thy great might, the gods are joyful. The roots of trees hast thou directed upward. May the sweet soma juices make him happy to cast his quoit that lies in depth of waters. Thou from the udder which o'er earth is fastened hast poured the milk into the kine and herbage. When others call him offspring of the courser, my meaning is that mighty power produced him. He came from Manu and remained in houses. Whence he hath sprung is known to Indra only. Like birds of beauteous wing the Priamidas, imploring, have come nigh to Indra. Dispel the darkness and fill full our vision, deliver us as men whom snares entangle. Hymn 74. Indra. I am prepared to laud with song or worship the noble ones who are in earth and heaven, or coursers who have triumphed in the contest, or those who famed, have won the prize with glory. Their call, the call of gods, went up to heaven. They kissed the ground with glory-seeking spirit, there where the gods look on for happy fortune, and like the kindly heavens bestow their bounties. This is the song of those immortal beings who long for treasures in their full perfection. May these, completing prayers and sacrifices, bestow upon us wealth where naught is wanting. Those living men extolled thy deed, O Indra, those who would fain burst through the stall of cattle, fain to milk her who bare but once, great, lofty, whose sons are many and her streams past number. Ivan, win to your assistance Indra who never bends, who overcomes his foemen. Buchan, Magavan, the hymn's upholder, who, rich in food, bears man's kind friend, the thunder. Since he who one of old anew hath triumphed, Indra hath earned his name of Troslayer. He hath appeared, the mighty lord of conquest. What we would have him do, let him accomplish. Hymn 75. The rivers. The singer, O ye waters in Vivasvan's place, shall tell your grandeur forth that is beyond compare. The rivers have come forward triply, 7 and 7. Sindhu in might surpasses all the streams that flow. Varua cut the channels for thy forward course. O Sindhu, when thou rannest on to win the race, thou speedest o'er precipitous ridges of the earth, when thou art lord and leader of these moving floods. His roar is lifted up to heaven above the earth. He puts forth endless vigor with a flash of light, like floods of rain that fall in thunder from the cloud. So Sindhu rushes on bellowing like a bull, like mothers to their calves, like milch kine with their milk, so Sindhu, unto thee the roaring rivers run. Thou leadest as a warrior king thine army's wings what time thou comest in the van of these swift streams. Favor ye this my laud, O Gandh, Ga, Yamuna, O Sutudri, Paru and Sarasvati, with a Sikni Vitasta, O Merdvrda, O Arjakia with Susoma hear my call. First with Tristama thou art eager to flow forth with Raza and Susartu, and with Svitya here with Kuba, and with these Sindhu and Mahatnu, thou seekest in thy course Krumu and Gomathi. Flashing and whitely gleaming in her mightiness, she moves along her ample volumes through the realms, most active of the active, Sindhu unrestrained, like to a dappled mare, beautiful, fair to see. Rich in good steeds is Sindhu, rich in cars and robes, rich in gold, nobly fashioned, rich in ample wealth. Blessed Salamavati and young Ernavati invest themselves with raiment rich in store of sweets. Sindhu hath yoked her car, light rolling, drawn by steeds, and with that car shall she win booty in this fight. So have I praised its power, mighty and unrestrained, of independent glory, roaring as it runs. Hymn 76. Pressstones. I grasp at you when power and strength begin to dawn. Bedew ye, Indra and the Maruts, heaven and earth, that day and night, in every hall of sacrifice, may wait on us and bless us when they first spring forth. Press the libation out, most excellent of all. The pressing stone is grasped like a hand-guided steed. So let it win the valor that subdues the foe, and the fleet courser's might that speeds to ample wealth. Juice that this stone pours out removes defect of ours, as in old time it brought prosperity to man. At sacrifices they established holy rites on Tvaras milk-blent juice bright with the hue of steeds. Drive ye the treacherous demons far away from us. Keep nerdy afar and banish penury. Pour riches forth for us with troops of hero sons, and bear ye up, O stones, the song that visits gods. To you who are more mighty than the heavens themselves, who, finishing your task with more than Vibhan's speed, more rapidly than Vayu sees the Soma juice, better than Agni give us food, to you I sing. Stirred be the glorious stones. Let it press out the juice, the stone with heavenly song that reaches up to heaven, there where the men draw forth the meath for which they long, sending their voice around in rivalry of speed. The stones press out the Soma, swift as car-borne men, and eager for the spoil, drain forth the sap thereof to fill the beaker. They exhaust the utter store, as the men purify oblations with their lips. Ye, present men, have been most skillful in your work, even ye, O stones who pressed Soma for Indra's drink. May all ye have of fair go to the heavenly race, and all your treasure to the earthly worshipper. Hymn 77. Maruts. As with their voice from cloud they sprinkle treasure, so are the wise man's liberal sacrifices. I praise their company that merits worship as the good Mardit's priest to pay them honor. The youths have wrought their ornaments for glory through many nights, this noble band of Maruts. Like stags the sons of Diotis have striven onward, the sons of a deity grown strong like pillars. They who extend beyond the earth and heaven, by their own mass, as from the cloud spreads Surya. Like mighty heroes covetous of glory, like heavenly gallants who destroy the wicked. When ye come nigh, as in the depth of waters, the earth is loosened, as it were, and shaken. This your all-feeding sacrifice approaches. Come all united, fraught, as 'twere with viands. Ye are like horses fastened to the chariot poles, luminous with your beams, with splendor as at dawn. Like self-bright falcons, punishers of wicked men, like hovering birds urged forward, scattering rain around. When ye come forth, O Maruts, from the distance, from the great treasury of rich possessions, knowing, O Vasus, boons that should be granted, even from afar drive back the men who hate us. He who, engaged in the right's final duty brings, as a man, oblation to the Maruts, wins him life's wealthy fullness, blessed with heroes. He shall be present, too, where gods drink soma. For these are helps adored at sacrifices, bringing good fortune by their name edifiers. Speeding on cars, let them protect our praises, delighting in our sacrifice and worship. Hymn 78. Maruts, ye by your hymns are like high-thoughted singers, skillful, inviting gods with sacrifices. Fair to behold, like kings with bright adornment, like spotless gallants, leaders of the people. Like fire with flashing flame, breast-bound with chains of gold, like tempest blasts, self-moving, swift to lend your aid. As best of all foreknowers, excellent to guide, like somas, good to guard the man who follows law. Shakers of all, like gales of wind they travel, like tongues of burning fires in their effulgence. Mighty are they as warriors clad in armor, and, like the Father's prayers, most bounteous givers. Like spokes of car wheels in one nave united, ever victorious like heavenly heroes, shedding their precious balm like youthful suitors, they raise their voice and chant their psalm as singers. They who are fleet to travel like the noblest steeds, long to obtain the prize like bounteous charioteers, like waters speeding on with their precipitous floods, like omniform ageraces with sama hymns. Born from the stream, like pressed stones are the princes, forever like the stones that crush in pieces. Sons of a beauteous dame, like playful children, like a great host upon the march with splendor. Like rays of dawn, the visitors of sacrifice, they shine with ornaments as eager to be bright. Like rivers hasting on, glittering with their spears, from far away they measure out the distances. Gods, send us happiness and make us wealthy, letting us singers prosper, O ye Maruts. Bethink you of our praise and of our friendship. Ye from of old have riches to vouchsafe us. Hymn 79. Agni. I have beheld the might of this great being, immortal in the midst of tribes of mortals. His jaws now open and now shut together. Much they devour, insatiately chewing. His eyes are turned away, his head is hidden. Unsated with his tongue he eats the fuel. With hands upraised, with reverence in the houses, for him they quickly bring his food together. Seeking, as 'twere, his mother's secret bosom, he, like a child, creeps on through widespread bushes. One he finds glowing like hot food made ready, and kissing deep within the earth's reclines. This holy law I tell you, earth and heaven. The infant at his birth devours his parents. No knowledge of the God have I, a mortal. Yea, Agni knoweth best, for he hath wisdom. This man who quickly gives him food, who offers his gifts of oil and butter and supports him. Him with his 1,000 eyes he closely looks on. Thou showest him thy face from all sides, Agni. Agni, hast thou committed sin or treason among the gods? In ignorance I ask thee. Playing, not playing, he gold-hued and toothless, hath cut his food up as the knife a victim. He borne in wood hath yoked his horses rushing in all directions, held with reins that glitter. The well-born friend hath carved his food with Vasus. In all his limbs he hath increased and prospered. Hymn 80. Agni. Agni bestows the fleet prize-winning courser. Agni, the hero famed and firm in duty. Agni pervades and decks the earth and heaven, and fills the fruitful dame who teems with heroes. Blessed be the wood that feeds the active Agni. Within the two great worlds hath Agni entered. Agni impels a single man to battle, and with him rends in pieces many a foeman. Agni rejoiced the car of him who praised Lim, and from the waters burnt away Jerutha. Agni saved Atri in the fiery cavum, and made Nirmeta rich with troops of children. Agni hath granted wealth that decks the hero, and sent the sage who wins 1,000 cattle. Agni hath made oblations rise to heaven. To every place are Agni's laws extended. With songs of praise these call on Agni. On Agni, heroes worsted in the foray. Birds flying in the region call on Agni. Around 1,000 cattle Agni wanders. Races of human birth pay Agni worship. Men who have sprung from Nahas line adore him. Stablished in holy oil is Agni's pasture, on the Gandharv path of law and order. The bus fabricated prayer for Agni, and we with mighty hymns have called on Agni. Agni, most youthful god, protect the singer. Win us by worship, Agni, great possessions. Hymn 81, Visvakarman. He who sate down as Hodar priest, the I, our Father, offering up all things existing, he, seeking through his wish a great possession, came among men on earth as archetypal. What was the place whereon he took his station? What was it that supported him? How was it? Whence Visvakarman, seeing all, producing the earth, with mighty power disclosed the heavens. He who hath eyes on all sides round about him, a mouth on all sides, arms and feet on all sides. He, the sole God, producing earth and heaven, weldeth them with his arms as wings, together. What was the tree, what wood in sooth produced it, from which they fashioned out the earth and heaven? Ye thoughtful men, inquire within your spirit whereon he stood when he established all things. 9 highest, lowest, sacrificial natures, and these thy midmost here, O Visvakarman. Teach thou thy friends at sacrifice, O blessed, and come thyself, exalted, to our worship. Bring thou thyself, exalted with oblation, O Visvakarman, earth and heaven to worship. Let other men around us live in folly here, let us have a rich and liberal patron. Let us invoke today, to aid our labor, the Lord of speech, the thought-swift Visvakarman. Hymn 82, Visvakarman. The Father of the I, the wise in spirit, created both these worlds submerged in fatness. Then when the eastern ends were firmly fastened, the heavens and the earth were far extended. Mighty in mind and power is Visvakarman, maker, disposer, and most lofty presence. Their offerings joy in rich juice where they value one, only one, beyond the 7 is. Father who made us, he who, as disposer, knoweth all races and all things existing, even he alone, the deities' Narn giver, him other beings seek for information. To him in sacrifice they offered treasures, is of old, in numerous troops, as singers, who, in the distant, near, and lower region, made ready all these things that have existence. That which is earlier than this earth and heaven, before the Asuras and gods had being, what was the germ primeval which the waters received where all the gods were seen together? The waters, they received that germ primeval wherein the gods were gathered all together. It rested set upon the unborn's navel, that one wherein abide all things existing. Ye will not find him who produced these creatures. Another thing hath risen up among you, enwrapped in misty cloud, with lips that stammer. Hymn chanters wander and are discontented. Hymn 83, Manu. He who hath reverenced thee, Manu, destructive bolt, breeds for himself forthwith all-conquering energy. Arya and Dasa will we conquer with thine aid, with thee the conqueror, with conquest sped. Manu was Indra, the god was Manu, Manu was Hodar, Varua, Jatavidas. The tribes of human lineage worship Manu. Accordant with thy fervor, Manu, guard us. Come hither, Manu, mightier Tam the mighty. Chase, with thy fervor for ally, our foemen. Slayer of foes of Tra, and of Dasiu, bring thou to us all kinds of wealth and treasure. For thou art, Manu, of surpassing vigor, fierce, queller of the foe, and self-existent, shared by all men, victorious subduer. vouchsafe to us superior strength in battles. I have departed, still without a portion. Wise God, according to thy will, the mighty. I, feeble man, was wroth thee, O Manu, I am myself. Come thou to give me vigor. Come hither. I am all thine own. Advancing turn thou to me, victorious, all-supporter. Come to me, Manu, wielder of the thunder. Bethink thee of thy friend, and slay the Dacius. Approach, and on my right hand hold thy station. So shall we slay a multitude of foemen. The best of meath I offer to support thee. May we be first to drink thereof in quiet. Hymn 84. Manu. Borne on with thee, O Manu girt by Muruts. Let our brave men, impetuous, bursting forward, march on, like flames of fire in form, exulting with pointed arrows, sharpening their weapons. Flashing like fire, be thou, O conquering Manu, invoked, O victor, as our army's leader. Slay thou our foes, distribute their possessions. Show forth thy vigor, scatter those who hate us. O Manu, overcome thou our assailant on, breaking, slaying, crushing down the foemen. They have not hindered thine impetuous vigor. Mighty, soul-born, thou makest them thy subjects. Alone or many thou art worshipped, Manu. Sharpen the spirit of each clan for battle. With thee to aid, O thou of perfect splendor, we will uplift the glorious shout for conquest. Unyielding, bringing victory like Indra, O Manu, be thou here our sovereign ruler. To thy dear name, O victor, we sing praises. We know the spring from which thou art come hither. Twin-born with power, destructive bolt of thunder. The highest conquering might is thine. Subduer, be friendly to its in thy spirit, Manu, O much invoked, in shock of mighty battle. For spoil let Varua and Manu give us the wealth of both sides gathered and collected. And let our enemies with stricken spirits, o'erwhelmed with terror, slink away defeated. Hymn 85. Surya's bridal. Truth is the base that bears the earth. By Surya are the heavens sustained. By law the edifiers stand secure, and Soma holds his place in heaven. By Soma are the edifiers strong, by Soma mighty is the earth. Thus Soma in the midst of all these constellations hath his place. One thinks, when they have brayed the plant, that he hath drunk the Soma's juice. Of him whom Brahmins truly know as Soma no one ever tastes. Soma, secured by sheltering rules, guarded by hymns in Brahdi. Thou standest listening to the stones, none tastes of thee who dwells on earth. When they begin to drink thee then, O God, thou swellest out again. Vayu is Soma's guardian god. The moon is that which shapes the years. Rabi was her dear bridal friend, and Narasamsi led her home. Lovely was Surya's robe. She came to that which Gatha had adorned. Thought was the pillow of her couch. Sight was the unguent for her eyes. Her treasury was earth and heaven. Hen Surya went unto her lord. Hymns were the crossbars of the pole, Kurirometer decked the car. The bridesmen were the Asvin pair. Agni was leader of the train. Soma was he who wooed the maid. The groomsmen were both Asvins, when the sun god Savitar bestowed his willing Surya on her lord. Her spirit was the bridal car. The covering thereof was heaven. Bright were both steers that drew it when Surya approached her husband's home. Thy steers were steady, kept in place by holy verse and Samahim. All car were thy two chariot wheels. Thy path was tremulous in the sky, clean, as thou wentest, where thy wheels wind, was the axle fastened there. Surya, proceeding to her lord, mounted a spirit-fashioned car. The bridal pomp of Surya which Savitar started moved along. In Maga days are oxen slain, in our juries they wed the bride. When on your three-wheeled chariot, O Asvins, ye came as wooers unto Surya's bridal, then all the gods agreed to your proposal. Pan as son elected you as fathers. O ye two lords of luster, then when ye to Surya's wooing came, where was one chariot wheel of yours? Where stood ye for thy sire's command? The Brahmins, by their seasons, know, O Surya, those two wheels of thine. One kept concealed, those only who are skilled in highest truths have learned. To Surya and the deities, to Mitra and to Varua, who know aright the thing that is, this adoration have I paid. By their own power these twain in close succession move. They go as playing children round the sacrifice. One of the pair beholdeth all existing things. The other ordereth seasons and is born again. He, born afresh, is new and new for ever ensign of days. He goes before the morning's coming. He orders F6 are the gods their portion. The moon prolongs the days of our existence. Mount this, all shaped, gold-hued, with strong wheels, fashioned of Kimsuka and Salmali, light-rolling, bound for the world of life immortal, Surya. Make for thy lord a happy bridal journey. Rise up from hence. This maiden hath a husband. I laud Visvavesu with hymns and homage. Seek in her father's home another fair one, and find the portion from of old assigned thee. Rise up from hence, Visvavesu. With reverence we worship thee. Seek thou another willing maid, and with her husband leave the bride. Straight in direction be the path, and thornless, whereon our fellows travel to the wooing. Let Aryaman and Bhaga lead us. Perfect, O gods, the union of the wife and husband. Now from the noose of Varua I free thee, wherewith most blessed Savitar hath bound thee. In law's seat, to the world of virtuous action, I give thee up uninjured with thy consort. Hence and not thence I send these free. I make thee softly fettered there, that, bounteous Indra, she may live blessed in her fortune and her sons. Let Pan take thy hand and hence conduct thee. May the two Asvins on their car transport thee. Go to the house to be the household's mistress and speak as lady to thy gathered people. Happy be thou and prosper with thy children here. Be vigilant to rule thy household in this home. Closely unite thy body with this man, thy lord. So shall ye, full of years, address your company. Her hue is blue and red. The phenod who clingeth close is driven off. Well thrive the kinsman of this bride, the husband is boo-rid fast in bonds. Give thou the woolen robe away. Deal treasure to the Brahmin priests. This female fiend hath got her feet, and as a wife attends her lord. Unlovely is his body when it glistens with this wicked fiend. What time the husband wraps about his limbs the garment of his wife. Consumptions from her people which follow the bride's resplendent train. These let the holy gods again bear to the place from which they came. Let not the highway thieves who lie in ambush find the wedded pair. By pleasant ways let them escape the danger, and let foes depart. Signs of good fortune mark the bride. Come all of you and look at her. Wish her prosperity, and then return unto your homes again. Pungent is this and bitter this, filled, as it were, with arrow barbs, and poisoned and not fit for use. The Brahmin who knows Surya well deserves the garment of the bride. The fringe, the cloth that decks her head, and then the triply parted robe. Behold the hues which Surya wears, these doth the Brahmin purify. I take thy hand in mine for happy fortune, that thou mayst reach old age with me thy husband. Gods, Aryaman, Bhaga, Savitar, Purandi, have given thee to be my household's mistress. O Pan, send her on as most auspicious, her who shall be the sharer of my pleasures, her who shall twine her loving arms about me, and welcome all my love and mine embraces. For thee, with bridal train, they first escorted Surya to her home. Give to the husband in return Agni, the wife with progeny. Agni hath given the bride again with splendor and with ample life. Long lived be he who is her lord. 100 autumns let him live. Soma obtained her first of all. Next the Gandharv was her lord. Agai was thy third husband. Now one born of woman is thy fourth. Soma to the Gandharv and to Agni the Gandharv gave. And Agni hath bestowed on me riches and sons, and this my spouse. Be ye not parted. Dwell ye here, reach the full time of human life. With sons and grandsons sport and play, rejoicing in your own abode. So may Prajapati bring children forth to us. May Aryaman adorn us till old age come nigh. Not inauspicious enter thou thy husband's house. Bring blessing to our bipeds and our quadrupeds. Not evil-eyed, no slayer of thy husband. Bring weal to cattle, radiant, gentle-hearted. Loving the gods, delightful, bearing heroes, bring blessing to our quadrupeds and bipeds. O bounteous Indra, make this bride blessed in her sons and fortunate. Vouchsafe to her 10 sons, and make her husband the 11th man. Over thy husband's father and thy husband's mother bear full sway. Over the sister of thy lord, over his brothers rule supreme. So may the universal gods, so may the waters join our hearts. May Matarisvan, Datar, and Destri together bind us close. Hymn 86. Indra. Men have abstained from pouring juice, they count not Indra as a god. Where at the votary's store my friend Varsakapi hath drunk his fill. Supreme is Indra over all. Thou, Indra, heedless passayest by the ill Varsakapi hath wrought. Yet nowhere else thou findest place wherein to drink the soma juice. Supreme is Indra over all. What hath he done to injure thee, this tawny beast Varsakapi, with whom thou art so angry now? What is the votary's foodful store? Supreme is Indra over all. Soon may the hound who hunts the boar seize him and bite him in the car. O Indra, that Varsakapi whom thou protectest as a friend. Supreme is Indra over all. Kapi hath marred the beauteous things, all deftly wrought, that were my joy. In pieces will I rend his head. The sinner's portion shall be woe. Supreme is Indra over all. No dame hath ampler charms than one, or greater wealth of love's delights. None with more ardor offers all her beauty to her lord's embrace. Supreme is Indra over all. Mother whose love is quickly won, I say what verily will be. My breast, O mother, and my head and both my hips seem quivering. Supreme is Indra over all. Dame with the lovely hands and arms, with broad hairplates add ample hips. Why, O thou hero's wife, art thou angry with our Varsakapi? Supreme is Indra over all. This noxious creature looks on me as one bereft of hero's love. Yet heroes for my sons have I, the Marut's friend and Indra's queen. Supreme is Indra over all. From olden time the matron goes to feast and general sacrifice. Mother of heroes, Indra's queen, the rites ordainer is extolled. Supreme is Indra over all. So have I heard Indra called most fortunate among these dames. For never shall her consort die in future time through length of days. Supreme is Indra over all. Never, Indralni, have I joyed without my friend Varsakapi, whose welcome offering here, made pure with water, goeth to the gods. Supreme is Indra over all. Wealthy Varsakapi, blessed with sons and consorts of thy sons, Indra will eat thy bulls, thy dear oblation that affecteth much. Supreme is Indra over all. 15 in number, then, for me a score of bullocks they prepare, and I devour the fat thereof. They fill my belly full with food. Supreme is Indra over all. Like as a bull with pointed horn, loud bellowing amid the herds, sweet to thine heart, O Indra, is the brew which she who tends thee pours. Supreme is Indra over all. O Indra, this Varsakapi hath found a slain wild animal, dresser and new-made pan, and knife and wagon with a load of wood. Supreme is Indra over all. Distinguishing the dasa and the arya, viewing all I go. I look upon the wise, and drink the simple votary's soma juice. Supreme is Indra over all. The desert plains and steep descents, how many leagues in length they spread. Go to the nearest houses, go unto thine home, Varsakapi. Supreme is Indra over all. Turn thee again, Varsakapi. We twain will bring thee happiness. Thou goest homeward on thy way along this path which leads to sleep. Supreme is Indra over all. When, Indra and Varsakapi, ye travelled upward to your home, where was that noisome beast? To whom went it? The beast that troubles man. Supreme is Indra over all. Daughter of Manu, Parsu bare a score of children at a birth. Her portion verily was bliss, although her burthen caused her grief. Hymn 87. Agni. I balm with oil the mighty Rakha-slayer. To the most famous friend I come for shelter enkindled, sharpened by our rites. May Agni protect us in the day and night from evil. O Jatavedas with the teeth of iron, enkindled with thy flame attack the demons. Seize with thy long the foolish gods' adorers. Rend, put within thy mouth the raw flesh caters. Apply thy teeth, the upper and the lower, thou who hast both enkindled and destroying. Roam also in the air, O King, around us, and with thy jaws assail the wicked spirits. Bending thy shafts through sacrifices, Agni, whetting their points with song as if with whetstones, pierce to the heart there with the Yadadanas, and break their arms uplifted to attack thee. Pierce through the Yadadana's skin, O Agni. Let the destroying dart with fire consume him. Rend his joints, Jatavidas. Let the cater of flesh-seeking, track his mangled body. Where now thou sayest Agni Jatavidas, one of these demons standing still or roaming, or flying on those paths in air's mid-region, sharpen the shaft and as an archer pierce him. Tear from the evil spirit, Jatavidas, what he hath seized and with his spears hath captured. Blazing before him strike him down, O Agni. Let spotted carrion-eating kites devour him. Here tell this forth, O Agni. Whosoever is, he himself or acteth as a demon, him grasp, O thou most youthful, with thy fuel. To the Metisers I give him as booty. With keen glance guard the sacrifice, O Agni. Thou sage, conduct it onward to the Vasus. Let not the fiends, O man-beholder, harm thee burning against the Rakshasas to slay them. Look on the fiend mid-men as man-beholder. Rend thou his three extremities in pieces. Demolish with thy flame his ribs, O Agni. The Yadadana's root destroy thou triply. Thrice, Agni. Let thy noose surround the demon who with his falsehood injures holy order. Loud roaring with thy flame, O Jatavidas, crush him and cast him down before the singer. Lead thou the worshipper that I, O Agni, wherewith thou lookest on the hoof-armed demon. With light celestial in a Thurvan's manner burn up the foot who ruins truth with falsehood. Agni, what curse the pair this day have uttered, what heated word the worshippers have spoken. Each arrowy taunt sped from the angry spirit, pierced to the heart there with the Yadadanas. With fervent heat exterminate the demons. Destroy the fiends with burning flame, O Agni. Destroy with fire the foolish gods' adorers. Blaze and destroy the insatiable monsters. May gods destroy this day the evildoer, may each hot curse of his return and blast him. Let arrows pierce the liar in his vitals, and Visva's net enclose the Yadadana. The fiend who smears himself with flesh of cattle, with flesh of horses and of human bodies, who steals the milch cow's milk away, O Agni, tear off the heads of such with fiery fury. The cow gives milk each year, O man-regarder. Let not the Yadadana ever taste it. If one would glut him with the biasting, Agni, pierce with thy flame his vitals as he meets thee. Let the fiends drink the poison of the cattle. May Aditi cast off the evildoers. May the god Savitar give them up to ruin, and be their share of plants and herbs denied them. Agni, from days of old thou slayest demons. Never shall Rakshasas in fight o'ercome thee. Burn up the foolish ones, the flesh-devourers. Let none of them escape thine heavenly arrow. Guard us, O Agni, from above and under, protect us from behind us and before us. And may thy flames, most fierce and never wasting, glowing with fervent heat, consume the sinner. From rear, from front, from under, from above us, O King, protect us as a sage with wisdom. Guard to old age thy friend, O friend, eternal. O Agni, as a mortal, guard us mortals. We set thee round us as a fort, victorious Agni, thee a sage of hero lineage, day by day, destroyer of our treacherous foes. Burn with thy poison turned against the treacherous brood of Rakshasas, O Agni, with thy sharpened glow, with lances armed with points of flame. Burn thou the paired Kimidins, Brun, Agni, the Yadadana pairs. I sharpen thee, infallible, with hymns. O sage, be vigilant. Shoot forth, O Agni, with thy flame demolish them on every side. Break thou the Yadadana's strength, the vigor of the Rakshasa. Hymn 88, Agni. Dear, ageless sacrificial drink is offered in light discovering, heaven-pervading Agni. The gods spread forth through his celestial nature, that he might bear the world up and sustain it. The world was swallowed and concealed in darkness. Agni was born, and light became apparent. The deities, the broad earth, and the heavens and plants, and waters gloried in his friendship. Inspired by gods who claim our adoration, I now will laud eternal lofty Agni, him who hath spread abroad the earth with luster, this heaven, and both the worlds and air's mid-region. Earliest priest whom all the gods accepted, and chose him, and anointed him with butter, He swiftly made all things that fly, stand, travel, all that hath motion, Agni Jatavidas. Because thou, Agni Jatavidas, stoodest at the world's head with thy refulgent splendor, we sent thee forth with hymns and songs and praises. Thou filledst heaven and earth, God meet for worship. Head of the world is Agni in the night-time. Then, as the sun at morn springs up and rises, then to his task goes the prompt priest foreknowing the wondrous power of gods who must be honored. Lovely is he who, kindled in his greatness, hath shone forth, seated in the heavens, refulgent. With resonant hymns all gods who guard our bodies have offered up oblation in this Agni. First the gods brought the hymnal into being. Then they engendered Agni, then oblation. He was their sacrifice that guards our bodies. Him the heavens know, the earth, the waters know him. He, Agni, whom the gods have generated, in whom they offered up all worlds and creatures. He with his bright glow heated earth and heaven, urging himself right onward in his grandeur. Then by the laud the gods engendered Agni in heaven, who fills both worlds through strength and vigor. They made him to appear in threefold essence. He ripens plants of every form and nature. What time the gods, whose due is worship, set him as Surya, son of Aditi, in heaven, when the pair, ever wandering, sprang to being, all creatures that existed looked upon them. For all the world of life the gods made Agni Vaisvanara to be the day's bright banner. Him who hath spread abroad the radiant mornings, and, coming with his light, unveils the darkness. The wise and holy deities engendered Agni Vaisvanara whom age ne'er touches. The ancient star that wanders on forever, lofty and strong, Lord of the living being. We call upon the sage with holy verses, Agni Vaisvanara the ever-beaming, who hath surpassed both heaven and earth in greatness. He is a god below, a god above us. I have heard mention of two several pathways, ways of the fathers and of gods and mortals. On these two paths each moving creature travels, each thing between the father and the mother. These two united paths bear him who journeys born from the head and pondered with the spirit. He stands directed to all things existing, hasting, unresting in his fiery splendor. Which of us twain knows where they speak together, upper and lower of the two right leaders? Our friends have helped to gather our assembly. They came to sacrifice. Who will announce it? How many are the fires and suns in number? What is the number of the dawns and waters? Not jestingly I speak to you, O fathers. Sages, I ask you this for information. As great as is the fair-winged morning's presence to him who dwells beside us, Matarisvan, is what the Brahmin does when he approaches to sacrifice and sits below the hodor. Hymn 89, Indra. I will extol the most heroic Indra who with his might forced earth and sky asunder, who hath filled all with width as man's upholder, surpassing floods and rivers in his greatness. Surya is he. Throughout the wide expanses shall Indra turn him, swift as car wheels, hither, like a stream resting not but ever active he hath destroyed, with light, the black-hued darkness. To him I sing a holy prayer, incessant, new, matchless, common to the earth and heaven, who marks, as they were backs, all living creatures. Ne'er doth he fail a friend, the noble Indra. I will send forth my songs in flow unceasing, like water from the ocean's depth, to Indra, who to his car on both its sides securely hath fixed the earth and heaven as with an axle. Rousing with draughts, the shaker, rushing onward, impetuous, very strong, armed as with arrows is Soma. Forest trees and all the bushes deceive not Indra with their offered likeness. Soma hath flowed to him whom naught can equal, the earth, the heavens, the firmament, the mountains. When heightened in his ire his indignation shatters the firm and breaks the strong in pieces. As an axe fells the tree so be Sluvtra, break down the strongholds and dug out the rivers. He cleft the mountain like a new-made pitcher. Indra brought forth the kine with his companions. Wise art thou, punisher of guilt, O Indra. The sword lops limbs, thou smitest down the sinner, the men who injure, as it were a comrade, the lofty law of Varua and Mitra. Men who lead evil lives, who break agreements, and injure Varua, Aryaman and Mitra. Against these foes, O mighty Indra, sharpen, as furious death, thy bull of fiery color. Indra is sovereign lord of earth and heaven, Indra is lord of waters and of mountains. Indra is lord of prosperers, and sages. Indra must be invoked in rest and effort. Vaster than days and nights, giver of increase, vaster than firmament and flood of ocean, vaster than bounds of earth and wind's extension, vaster than rivers and our lands is Indra. Forward, as herald of refulgent morning, let thine insatiate arrow fly, O Indra, and pierce, as 'twere a stone launched forth from heaven, with hottest blaze the men who love deception. Him, verily, the moons, the mountains followed, the tall trees followed, and the plants and herbage. Yearning with love both worlds approached. The waters waited on Indra when he first had being. Where was the vengeful dart when thou, O Indra, claveest the demon ever beat on outrage? When fiends lay there upon the ground, extended like cattle in the place of immolation. Those who are set in enmity against us, the Ogas, O Indra, waxen mighty. Let blinding darkness follow those our foemen, while these shall have bright shining nights to light them. May plentiful libations of the people, and singing is holy prayers rejoice thee. Hearing with love this common invocation, come unto us, pass by all those who praise thee. O Indra, thus may we be made partakers of thy new favors that shall bring us profit. Singing with love, may we the Visvamitras win daylight even now through thee, O Indra. Call we on Magavan, auspicious Indra, best hero in the fight where spoil is gathered, the strong who listens, who gives aid in battles, who slays the Vtras, wins and gathers riches. Hymn 90, Purusa, 1,000 heads hath Purua, 1,000 eyes, 1,000 feet. On every side pervading earth he fills a space 10 fingers wide. This Purua is all that yet hath been and all that is to be. The Lord of immortality which waxes greater still by food. So mighty is his greatness. Yea, greater than this is Purua. All creatures are 1/4 of him, 3/4 eternal life in heaven. With 3/4 Purua went up, 1/4 of him again was here. Thence he strode out to every side over what cats not and what cats. From him Viraj was born. Again Purua from Viraj was born. As soon as he was born he spread eastward and westward o'er the earth. When gods prepared the sacrifice with Purua as their offering, its oil was spring, the holy gift was autumn. Summer was the wood. They bombed as victim on the grass Purua born in earliest time. With him the deities and all sadhyas and is sacrificed. From that great general sacrifice the dripping fat was gathered up. He formed the creatures of the air, and animals both wild and tame. From that great general sacrifice Kas and Samahims were born. Therefrom were spells and charms produced. The Yajus had its birth from it. From it were horses born. From it all cattle with 2 rows of teeth. From it were generated kine. From it the goats and sheep were born. When they divided Purua, how many portions did they make? What do they call his mouth, his arms? What do they call his thighs and feet? The Brahman was his mouth, of both his arms was the Rajanya made. His thighs became the Vaishya, from his feet the Sudra was produced. The moon was gendered from his mind, and from his eye the sun had birth. Indra and Agni from his mouth were born, and Vayu from his breath. Forth from his navel came mid-air, the sky was fashioned from his head, earth from his feet, and from his car the regions. Thus they formed the worlds. 7 fencing sticks had he, thrice 7 layers of fuel were prepared. When the gods, offering sacrifice, bound, as their victim Purua. Gods, sacrificed the victim. These were the earliest holy ordinances. The mighty ones attained the height of heaven. There where the sadhyas, gods of old, are dwelling. Hymn 91, Agni. Brisk at the place of I with Macron, hymned by men who wake, our own familiar friend is kindled in the house. Holder of all oblation, worthy of our choice, Lord, beaming, trusty friend to one who loveth him. He, excellent in glory, guest in every house, finds like a swift-winged bird a home in every tree. Benevolent to men, he scorns no living man. Friend to the tribes of men, he dwells with every tribe. Most sage with insight, passing skillful with thy powers art thou, O Agni, wise with wisdom, knowing all. As Vasu, thou alone art Lord of all good things, of all the treasures that the heavens and earth produce. For knowing well, O Agni, Thou in Iawith Macrones place hast occupied thy regular station bombed with oil. Marked are thy comings like the comings of the dawns. The rays of him who shineth spotless as the sun thy glories are, as lightnings from the rainy cloud, marked, many-hued, like heralds of the dawn's approach. When, loosed to wander over plants and forest trees, thou crammest by thyself thy food into thy mouth. Him, duly coming as their germ, have plants received. This Agni have maternal waters brought to life. So in like manner do the forest trees and plants bear him within them and produce him evermore. When, sped and urged by wind, thou spreadest thee abroad, swift piercing through thy food according to thy will, thy never-ceasing blazes, longing to consume, like men on chariots, Agni, strive on every side. Agni, the Hodor priest who fills the assembly full, waker of knowledge, chief controller of the thought. Him, none other than thyself, doth man elect at sacrificial offerings great and small alike. Here, Agni, the arrangers, those attached to thee, elect thee as their priest in sacred gatherings. When men with strewn clipped grass and sacrificial gifts offer the entertainment, piously inclined. Thine is the herald's task and cleanser's duly timed. Leader art thou and kindler for the pious man. Thou art director, thou the ministering priest. Thou art the Brahmin, Lord and Master in our home. When mortal man presents to the immortal God, Agni, his fuel or his sacrificial gift, then thou art his adveru, Hodor, messenger, callest the gods and orderest the sacrifice. From us these hymns in concert have gone forth to him, these holy words, these cas, songs and eulogies, eager for wealth, to Jatavida's fain for wealth. When they have waxen strong they please their strengthener. This newest eulogy will I speak forth to him, the ancient one who loves it. May he hear our voice. May it come near his heart and make it stir with love, as a fond, well-dressed matron clings about her lord. He in whom horses, bulls, oxen, and barren cows and rams, when duly set apart, are offered up, to Agni, soma-sprinkled, drinker of sweet juice, disposer, with my heart I bring a fair hymn forth. Into thy mouth is poured the offering, Agni, as soma into cup, oil into ladle. Vouchsafe us wealth, strength winning, blessed with heroes, wealth lofty, praised by men, and full of splendor. Hymn 92, Visvadevas. I praise your charioteer of sacrifice, the Lord of men, priest of the tribes, refulgent, guest of night. Blazing amid dry plants, snatching amid the green, the strong, the holy herald hath attained to heaven. Him, Agni, gods and men have made their chief support, who drinks the fatness and completes the sacrifice. With kisses they caress the grandson of the red, like the swift ray of light, the household priest of dawn. We discriminate his and the scrounger's ways. His branches evermore are sent forth to consume. When his terrific flames have reached the immortal's world, then men remember and extol the heavenly folk. For then the net of law, Dyaush, and the wide expanse, earth, worship, and devotion meet for highest praise. Varua, Indra, Mitra were of one accord, and Savitar and Bhaga, lords of holy might. Onward, with ever-roaming Rudra, speed the floods. Over Aramati the mighty have they run. With them Parageman, moving round his vast domain, loud bellowing, bedews all things that are within. Straightway the Rudras, Maruts visiting all men, falcons of Dyaush, home-dwellers with the Azura, Varua, Mitra, Aryaman look on with these, and the swift-moving Indra with swift-moving gods. With Indra have they found enjoyment, they who toil in the light's beauty, in the very strong one's strength. The singers who in men's assemblies forged for him, according to his due, his friend the thunderbolt. Even the sun's bay coursers hath lie held in check. Each one fears Indra as the mightiest of all. Unhindered, from the air's vault thunders day by day the loud triumphant breathing of the fearful bull. With humble adoration show this day your song of praise to mighty Rudra, ruler of the brave, with whom, the eager ones, going their ordered course, he comes from heaven self-bright, auspicious, strong to guard. For these have spread abroad the fame of humankind, the bull Baspati and Soma's brotherhood. Atharvan first by sacrifices made men sure. Through skill the Gus were esteemed of all as gods. For these, the earth and heaven with their abundant seed, four-bodied Narasa, Yama, a deity, god Tvar wealth bestower, the Bukas, Rodasi, Muruts, Vihu, claim and merit praise. And may he too give Kar, the sage, from far away, the dragon of the deep, to this our yearning call. Ye sun and moon who dwell in heaven and move in turn, and with your thought, O earth and sky, observe this well. Dear to all gods, may Pan guard the ways we go. The water's child and Veu help us to success. Sing lauds for your great bliss to wind, the breath of all. Ye Asvins prompt to hear this upon your way. With hymns of praise we sing him who is throned as Lord over these fearless tribes, the self-resplendent one. We praise night's youthful Lord benevolent to men, the Pholus one, the free with all celestial dames. By reason of his birth here Ageras first sang. The pressing stones upraised beheld the sacrifice, the stones through which the sage became exceeding vast, and the sharp axe obtains in fight the beauteous place. Hymn 93. Visvadevas. Mighty are ye, and far extended, heaven and earth. Both worlds are evermore to us like two young dames. Guard us thereby from stronger foe. Guard us hereby to give us strength. In each succeeding sacrifice that mortal honoreth the gods. He who, most widely known and famed for happiness, inviteth them. Ye who are rulers over all, great is your sovereign power as gods. Ye all possess all majesty. All must be served in sacrifice. These are the joyous kings of immortality, Parajman, Mitra, Aryaman and Varua. What else is Rudra, praised of men? The Maruts, Bhaga, Pa, come also to our dwelling, lords of ample wealth, common partakers of our waters, sun and moon, when the great dragon of the deep hath settled down upon their floors. And let the Asvins, lords of splendor, set us free, both gods, and, with their laws Mitra and Varua. Through woes, as over desert lands, he speeds to ample opulence. Yea, let the Asvins twain he gracious unto us, even Rudras and all gods, Bhaga, Rathaspati, Parajman, Bu, Vaya, O lords of all wealth Bukas. Prompt is Buchan, prompt the worshipper's strong drink. May thy fleet bay steeds, thine who speedest on, approach. Not man's but God's is sacrifice whose psalm is unassailable. O God Savitar, harmed by none, lauded, give us a place among wealthy princes. With his car steeds at once, hath our Indra guided the reins and the car of these men. To these men present here, O heaven and earth, to us grant lofty fame extending over all mankind. Give us a steed to win us strength, a steed with wealth for victory. The speaker, Indra, for thou art our friend wherever he may be. Guard thou, victor. For help, ever for help thy wisdom, Vasu, prosper him. So have they strengthened this mine him which seems to take its bright path to the sun, and reconciles the men. Thus forms a carpenter the yoke of horses, not to be displaced, whose chariot seat hath come again laden with wealth and bright with gold, lightly, with piercing ends, as 'twere two ranks of heroes ranged for fight. This to Dumathavna have I sung, to Vina, Rama, to the nobles and the king. They yoked 500, and their love of us was famed upon their way. Besides, they showed us 77 horses here. Tanva at once displayed his gift, Parthia at once displayed his gift, and straightway Mayava showed his. Hymn 94. Press stones. Let these speak loudly forth. Let us speak out aloud. To the loud-speaking pressing stones address the speech. When, rich with soma juice, stones of the mountain, ye, united, swift to Indra bring the sound of praise. They speak out like 100, like 1,000 men. They cry aloud to us with their green-tinted mouths, while, pious stones, they ply their task with piety, and even before the hodor, taste the offered food. Loudly they speak, for they have found the savory meat. They make a humming sound over the meat prepared. As they devour the branch of the red-colored tree, these, the well-pastured bulls, have uttered bellowings. They cry aloud, with strong exhilarating drink, calling on Indra now, for they have found the mead. Bold, with the sisters they have danced, embraced by them, making the earth rich with their ringing sound. The eagles have sent forth their cry aloft in heaven. In the sky's vault the dark impetuous ones have danced. Then downward to the nether stone's fixed place they sink, and, splendid as the sun, effuse their copious stream. Like strong ones drawing, They have put forth all their strength. The bulls, harnessed together, bear the chariot poles. When they have bellowed, panting, swallowing their food, the sound of their loud snorting is like that of steeds. To these who have 10 workers and a 10-fold girth, to these who have 10 yoke straps and 10 binding thongs, to these who bear 10 reins, the Eternal, sing ye praise, to these who bear 10 car poles, 10 when they are yoked. These stones with 10 conductors, rapid in their course, with lovely revolution travel round and round. They have been first to drink the flowing soma juice, first to enjoy the milky fluid of the stalk. These soma-eaters kiss Indra's bay-colored steeds. Draining the stalk they sit upon the ox's hide. Indra, when he hath drunk soma-mead drawn by them, waxes in strength, is famed, is mighty as a bull. Strong is your stalk. Ye verily never shall be harmed. Ye have refreshment, ye are ever satisfied. Fair are ye, as it were, through splendor of his wealth, his in whose sacrifice, O stones, ye find delight. Bored deep, but not pierced through with holes, are ye, O stones, not loosened, never weary, and exempt from death, eternal, undiseased, moving in sundry ways, unthirsting, full of fatness, void of all desire. Your fathers, verily, stand firm from age to age. They, loving rest, are not dissevered from their seat. Untouched by time, ne'er lacking green plants and green trees, they with their voice have caused the heavens and earth to hear. This the stones proclaim what time they are disjoined, and when with ringing sounds they move and drink the balm. Like tillers of the ground when they are sowing seed, they mix the soma, nor, devouring, minish it. They have raised high their voice for juice, for sacrifice, striking the mother earth as though they danced thereon. So loose thou to his thought who hath effused the sap, and let the stones which we are honoring be disjoined. Hymn 95. Urvasi, Pauravas. Ho there, my consort, stay, thou fierce-souled lady, and let us reason for a while together. Such thoughts as these of ours, while yet unspoken in days gone by, have never brought us comfort. What am I now to do with this thy saying? I have gone from thee like the first of mornings. Pauravas, return thou to thy dwelling. I, like the wind, am difficult to capture, like a shaft sent for glory from the quiver, or swift steed winning cattle winning hundreds. The lightning seemed to flash, as cowards planned it. The minstrels bleated like a lamb in trouble, giving her husband's father life and riches, from the near dwelling. When her lover craved her, she sought the home wherein she found her pleasure, accepting day and night her lord's embraces. Thrice in the day didst thou embrace thy consort, though coldly she received thy fond caresses. To thy desires, Pauravas, I yielded. So wast thou king, O hero of my body. The maids Sojourni, Sreni, Sumnapi, Sharenu, Granthini, and Hratakaxis, these like red kine have hastened forth, the bright ones, and like milch cows have lowed in emulation. While he was born the dames sate down together. The rivers with free kindness gave him nurture. And then, Pauravas, the gods increased thee for mighty battle, to destroy the Dacius. When I, a mortal, wooed to mine embraces these heavenly nymphs who laid aside their raiment, like a scared snake they fled from me in terror, like chariot horses when the car has touched them. When, loving these immortal ones, the mortal hath converse with the nymphs as they allow him. Like swans they show the beauty of their bodies. Like horses in their play they bite and nibble. She who flashed brilliant as the falling lightning brought me delicious presents from the waters. Now from the flood be born a strong young hero, may Uruvasi prolong her life forever. Thy birth hath made me drink from earthly milch kine. This power, Pauravas, hast thou vouchsafed me. I knew and warned thee on that day. Thou wouldst not hear me. What sayest thou, when naught avails thee? When will the son be born and seek his father? Mourner-like, will he weep when first he knows him? Who shall divide the accordant wife and husband, while fire is shining with thy consort's parents? I will console him when his tears are falling. He shall not weep and cry for care that blesses. That which is thine between us will I send thee. Go home again, thou fool. How hast not won me? Thy lover shall flee forth this day forever, to seek, without return, the farthest distance. Then let his bed be in destruction's bosom, and there let fierce rapacious wolves devour him. Nay, do not die, Pururavas, nor vanish. Let not the evil-omened wolves devour thee. With women there can be no lasting friendship. Hearts of hyenas are the hearts of women. When amid men in altered shape I sojourned, and through 4 autumns spent the nights among them, I tasted once a day a drop of butter, and even now with that I am contented. I her best love, call Urvasi to meet me, her who fills air and measures out the region. Let the gift brought by piety approach thee. Turn thou to me again. My heart is troubled. Thus speak these gods to thee, O son of Iwithmacron. As death hath verily got thee for his subject, thy sons shall serve the gods with their oblation, and thou, moreover, shalt rejoice in Svarga. Hymn 96. Indra. In the great synod will I laud thy 2 bay steeds. I prize the sweet strong drink of thee the warrior god, his who pours lovely oil as 'twere with yellow drops. Let my songs enter thee whose form hath golden tints. Ye who in concert sing unto the gold-hued place, like bay steeds driving onward to the heavenly seat. For Indra laud ye strength allied with tawny steeds. Laud him whom cows content as 'twere with yellow drops. His is that thunderbolt, of iron, golden-hued, gold-colored, very dear, and yellow in his arms. Bright with strong teeth, destroying with its tawny rage. In Indra are set fast all forms of golden hue. As if a lovely ray were laid upon the sky, the golden thunderbolt spread out as in a race. That iron bolt with yellow jaw smote Ahi down. 1,000 flames had he who bore the tawny-hued. Thou, when praised by men who sacrificed of old, hadst pleasure in their lauds, O Indra golden-haired. All that befits thy song of praise thou welcomest, the perfect pleasant gift, O golden-hued from birth. These 2 dear bays bring hither Indra on his car, thunder-armed, joyous, meet for laud, to drink his fill. Many libations flow for him who loveth them. To Indra have the gold-hued soma juices run. The gold-hued drops have flowed to gratify his wish. The yellow drops have urged the swift bays to the strong. He who speeds on with bay steeds even as he lists hath satisfied his longing for the golden drops. At the swift draught the soma-drinker waxed in might, the iron one with yellow beard and yellow hair. He, lord of tawny coursers, lord of fleet-foot mares, will bear his bay steeds safely over all distress. His yellow-colored jaws like ladles move apart what time, for strength, he makes the yellow-tinted stir, when, while the bowl stands there, he grooms his tawny steeds, when he hath drunk strong drink, the sweet juice that he loves. Hymn 97. Praise of herbs. Herbs that sprang up in time of old, 3 ages earlier than the gods, of these, whose hue is brown, will I declare the 100 powers and 7. Ye mothers have 100 homes, yea, and 1,000 are your growths. Do ye who have 1,000 powers free this my patient from disease. Be glad and joyful in the plants, both blossoming and bearing fruit, plants that will lead us to success like mares who conquer in the race. Plants, by this name I speak to you, mothers, to you the goddesses. Steed, cow, and garment may I win back thy very self, O man. The holy fig tree is your home, your mansion is the parna tree. Winners of cattle shall ye be if ye regain for me this man. He who hath store of herbs at hand like kings amid a crowd of men. Physician is that sage's name, fiend-slayer, chaser of disease. Herbs rich in soma, rich in steeds, in nourishments, in strengthening power, all these have I provided here, that this man may be whole again. The healing virtues of the plants stream forth like cattle from the stall. Plants that shall win me store of wealth, and save thy vital breath, O man. Reliever is your mother's name, and hence restorers are ye called. Rivers are ye with wings that fly, keep far whatever brings disease. Over all fences have they passed, as steals a thief into the fold. The plants have driven from the frame whatever malady was there. When, bringing back the vanished strength, I hold these herbs within my hand, the spirit of disease departs ere he can seize upon the life. He through whose frame, O plants, ye creep member by member, joint by joint. From him ye drive away disease like some strong arbiter of strife. Fly, spirit of disease, begone with the blue jay and kingfisher. Fly with the wind's impetuous speed. Vanish together with the storm. Help every one the other, lend assistance each of you to each, all of you be accordant, give furtherance to this speech of mine. Let fruitful plants and fruitless, those that blossom and the blossomless, urged onward by Baspati, release us from our pain and grief. Release me from the curses, plague, and woe that comes from Varua. Free me from Yama's fetter, from sin and offense against the gods. What time, descending from the sky, the plants flew earthward, thus they spake. No evil shall befall the man whom while he liveth we pervade, of all the many plants whose king is Soma, plants of 100 forms, thou art the plant most excellent, prompt to the wish, sweet to the heart. O all ye various herbs whose king is Soma, that o'erspread the earth, urged onward by Baspati, combine your virtue in this plant. Unharmed be he who digs you up, unharmed the man for whom I dig, and let no malady attack biped or quadruped of ours. All plants that hear this speech, and those that have departed far away, come all assembled and confer your healing power upon this herb. With Soma as their sovereign lord the plants hold colloquy and say, O king, we save from death the man whose cure a Brahmin undertakes. Most excellent of all art thou, O plant, thy vassals are the trees. Let him be subject to our power, the man who seeks to injure us. Hymn 98. The gods. Come, be thou Mitra, Varua, or Pan. Come, O Baspati, to mine oblation. With Maruts, Vasus, or Adiphirs, make thou Parjunya pour for Santanu his raindrops. The god, intelligent, the speedy envoy whom thou hast sent hath come to me, Devapi. Address thyself to me and turn thee hither, within thy lips will I put brilliant language. Within my mouth, Baspati, deposit speech lucid, vigorous, and free from weakness, thereby to win for Santanu the rainfall. The mead-rich drop from heaven hath passed within it. Let the sweet drops descend on us, O Indra. Give us enough to lade 1,000 wagons. Sit to thy hoder task, pay worship duly, and serve the gods, Devapi, with oblation. Knowing the gods' goodwill, Devapi, I, the son of Vrstasena, sate as hoder. He hath brought down from heaven's most lofty summit the ocean of the rain, celestial waters. Gathered together in that highest ocean, the waters stood by deities obstructed. They buried down, set free by Arstasena, in gaping clefts, urged onward by Devapi. When as chief priest for Santanu, Devapi, chosen for hoder's duty, prayed beseeching, graciously pleased Baspati vouchsafed him a voice that reached the gods and won the waters. O Agni, whom Devapi Arstasena, the mortal man, hath kindled in his glory, joying in him with all the gods together, urge on the sender of the rain, Parjunya. All ancient is with their songs approached thee, even thee, O much invoked, at sacrifices. We have provided wagon loads in thousands. Come to the solemn rite, Lord of red horses. The wagon loads, the 99,000, these have been offered up to thee, O Agni. Hero, with these increase thy many bodies, and, stimulated, send us rain from heaven. Give thou these 90,000 loads, O Agni, to Indra, to the bull, to be his portion. Knowing the paths which deities duly travel, set mid the gods in heaven Aulana also. O Agni, drive afar our foes. Our troubles chase malady away and wicked demons. From this air ocean, from the lofty heavens, send down on us a mighty flood of waters. Hymn 99. Indra, what splendid one, loud-voiced, far-striding, dost thou, well-knowing, urge us to exalt with praises. What give we him? When his might dawned, he fashioned the Vtraslaying bolt, and sent us waters. He goes to end his work with lightning flashes. Wide is the seat his azura glory gives him. With his companions, not without his brother, he quells Saptatha's magic devices. On most auspicious path he goes to battle, he toiled to win heaven's light, full fain to gain it. He seized the 100-gated castle's treasure by craft, unchecked, and slew the lustful demons. Hymn 100. Visvadevas, be, like thyself, O Indra, strong for our delight. Here lauded, aid us, Magavan, drinker of the juice. Savitar, with the gods protect us. Hear ye twain. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. Bring swift, for offering, the snare that suits the time, to the pure drinker Vayu, roaring as he goes, to him who hath approached the draught of shining milk. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. May Savitar the god send us full life, to each who sacrifices, lives aright and pours the juice that we with simple hearts may wait upon the gods. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. May Indra evermore be gracious unto us, and may King Soma meditate our happiness. Even as men secure the comfort of a friend, we ask for freedom and complete felicity. Indra hath given the body with its song and strength. Baspati, thou art the lengthener of life. The sacrifice is Manu, Providence, our sire. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. Indra possesseth might celestial nobly formed. The singer in the house is Agni, prudent sage. He is the sacrifice in synod, fair, most near. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. Not often have we sinned against you secretly, nor, Vasus, have we openly provoked the gods. Not one of its, ye gods, hath worn an alien shape. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. May Savitar remove from us our malady, and may the mountains keep it far away from where the pressstone as it sheds the mead rings loudly forth. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. Ye Vasus, let the stone, the presser stand erect. Avert all enmities and keep them far remote. Our guard to be adored is Savitar this god. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. Eat strength and fatness in the pasture, kine, who are bombed at the reservoir and at the seat of law. So let your body be our body's medicine. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. The singer fills the spirit. All men's love hath he. Indra takes kindly care of those who pour the juice. For his libation is the heavenly utter full. We ask for freedom and complete felicity. Wondrous thy spirit-filling light, triumphant. Thy hosts save from decay and are resistless. The pious votary by straightest pathway speeds to possess the best of all the cattle. Hymn 101. Visvadevas. Wake with one mind, my friends, and kindle Agni, ye who are many and who dwell together. Agni and Didikras and Dawn the goddess, you gods with Indra I call down to help us. Make pleasant hymns, spin out your songs and praises. Build ye a ship equipped with oars for transport. Prepare the implements, make all things ready, and let the sacrifice, my friends, go forward. Lay on the yokes, and fasten well the traces. Formed is the furrow, so the seed within it. Through song may we find bearing fraught with plenty. Near to the ripened grain approach the sickle. Wise, through desire of bliss from gods, the skillful bind the traces fast, and lay the yokes on either side. Arrange the buckets in their place, securely fasten on the straps. We will pour forth the well that hath a copious stream, fair-flowing well that never fails. I pour the water from the well with pails prepared and goodly straps, unfailing, full, with plenteous stream. Refresh the horses, win the prize before you. Equip a chariot fraught with happy fortune. Pour forth the well with stone wheel, wooden buckets, the drink of heroes with the trough for armor. Prepare the cowstall, for their drink your heroes. Stitch ye the coats of armor wide and many. Make iron forts, secure from all assailants, let not your pitcher leak. Stay it securely. Hither, for help, I turn the holy heavenly mind of you, the holy gods, that longs for sacrifice. May it pour milk for us, even as a stately cow who, having sought the pasture, yields 1,000 streams. Pour golden juice within the wooden vessel. With stone-made axes fashion ye and form it. Embrace and compass it with tenfold girdle, and to both chariot poles attach the car-horse. Between both poles the car-horse goes pressed closely, as in his dwelling moves the doubly wedded. Lay in the wood the seviron of the forest, and sink the well although ye do not dig it. Indra is he, O men, who gives us happiness. Sport, urge the giver of delight to win us strength, bring quickly down. O priests, hither to give us aid, to drink the Soma, Indra son of Nistigri. Hymn 102. Indra. For thee may Indra boldly speed the car that works on either side. Favor us, much invoked, in this most glorious fight against the raiders of our wealth. Loose in the wind, the woman's robe was streaming what time she won a carload worth 1,000. The charioteer in fight was Mudgalani. She Indra's dart, heaped up the prize of battle. O Indra, cast thy bolt among assailants who would slaughter us. The weapon both of Dasa and of Arya foe keep far away. O Magavan. The bull in joy had drunk a lake of water. His shattering horn encountered an opponent. Swiftly, in vigorous strength, eager for glory, he stretched his 4 feet, fain to win and triumph. They came anear the bull. They made him thunder, made him pour rain down ere the fight was ended. And Mudgala thereby won in the contest well-pastured kine in hundreds and in thousands. In hope of victory that bull was harnessed. Kasai the driver urged him on with shouting. As he ran swiftly with the car behind him, his lifted heels pressed close on Mudgalani. Deftly for him he stretched the car pole forward, guided the bull thereto and firmly yoked him. Indra vouchsafed the lord of cows his favor. With mighty steps the buffalo ran onward. Touched by the goad the shaggy beast went nobly, bound to the pole by the yoke's thong of leather. Performing deeds of might for many people, he, looking on the cows, gained strength and vigor. Here look upon this mace, this bull's companion, now lying midway on the field of battle. Therewith hath Mudgala in ordered contest won for cattle for himself, 100,000. Far is the evil. Who hath here beheld it? Hither they bring the bull whom they are yoking. To this they give not either food or water. Reaching beyond the pole it gives directions. Like one forsaken, she hath found a husband, and teemed as if her breast were full and flowing. With swiftly racing chariot may we conquer, and rich and blessed be our gains in battle. Thou, Indra, art the mark whereon the eyes of all life rest. When thou, a bull who drivest with thy bull, wilt win the race together with thy weakling friend. Hymn 103. Indra, swift, rapidly striking, like a bull who sharpens his horns, terrific, stirring up the people, with eyes that close not, bellowing sole hero Indra, subdued at once 100 armies. With him loud roaring, ever watchful victor, bold, hard to overthrow, rouser of battle, Indra, the strong whose hand bears arrows, conquer, ye warriors, now vanquish in the combat. He rules with those who carry shafts and quivers, Indra who with his band rings hosts together, foe-conquering, strong of arm, the Soma-drinker with mighty bow, shooting with well-laid arrows. Baspati, fly with thy chariot hither, slayer of demons, driving off our foemen. Be thou protector of our cars, destroyer, victor in battle, breaker up of armies. Conspicuous by thy strength, firm, foremost fighter, mighty and fierce, victorious, all-subduing. The son of conquest, passing men and heroes, kine winner, mount thy conquering car, O Indra. Cleaver of stalls, kine winner, armed with thunder, who quells an army and with might destroys it. Follow him, brothers. Quit yourselves like heroes, and like this Indra show your zeal and courage. Piercing the cow stalls with surpassing vigor, Indra, the pitiless hero, wild with anger, victor in fight, unshaken and resistless, may he protect our armies in our battles. Indra guide these, Baspati precede them, the guerdon and the sacrifice and Soma, and let the banded Maruts march in forefront of heavenly hosts that conquer and demolish. Ours be the potent host of mighty Indra, King Varua, and Maruts and Adiphirs. Uplifted is the shout of gods who conquer high-minded gods who cause the worlds to tremble. Bristle thou up, O Magavan, our weapons. Excite the spirits of my warring heroes. Urge on the strong steed's might, O Vtraslayer, and let the din of conquering cars go upward. May Indra aid us when our flags are gathered. Victorious be the arrows of our army. May our brave men of war prevail in battle. Ye gods, protect us in the shout of onset, bewildering the senses of our foemen. Seize thou their bodies and depart. O Apva, attack them, set their hearts on fire and burn them. So let our foes abide in utter darkness. Advance, O heroes, win the day. May Indra be your sure defense. Exceeding mighty be your arms, that none may wound or injure you. Hymn 104. Indra, Soma hath flowed for thee, invoked of mat speed to our sacrifice with both thy coursers. To thee have streamelled the songs or mighty singers, imploring, Indra, drink of our libation. Drink of the juice which men have washed in waters, and fill thee full, O Lord of tawny horses. O Indra, hearer of the laud, with soma which stones have mixed for thee enhance thy rapture. To make thee start, a strong true draught I offer to thee, the bull, O thou whom bay steeds carry. Here take delight, O Indra, in our voices while thou art hymned with power and all our spirit. O mighty Indra, through thine aid, thy prowess, obtaining life, zealous, and skilled in order, men in the house who share the sacred banquet stand singing praise that brings them store of children. Through thy directions, Lord of tawny coursers, thine who art firm, splendid and blessed, the people obtain most liberal aid for their salvation, and praise thee, Indra, through thine excellencies. Lord of the bays, come with thy 2 bay horses, come to our prayers, to drink the juice of soma. To thee comes sacrifice which thou acceptest. Thou, skilled in holy rites, art he who giveth. Him of 1,000 powers, subduing foemen, Magavan praised with hymns and pleased with soma. Even him our songs approach, resistless Indra. The adorations of the singer laud him. The way to bliss for gods and man thou foundest, Indra, 7 lovely floods, divine, untroubled, wherewith thou, rending forts, didst move the ocean, and 99 flowing streams of water. Thou from the curse didst free the mighty waters, and as their only god didst watch and guard them. O Indra, cherish evermore thy body with those which thou hast won in quelling Vtra. Heroic power and noble praise is Indra, yea. The song worships him invoked of many. Vtra he quelled, and gave men room and freedom. Gakra, victorious, hath conquered armies. Call we on Magayan, auspicious Indra, best hero in this fight where spoil is gathered, the strong, who listens, who gives aid in battles, who slays the Vtras, wins and gathers riches. Hymn 105. Indra, when Vasu wilt thou love the laud, now let the channel bring the stream. The juice is ready to ferment. He whose 2 bay steeds harnessed well, swerving, pursue the bird's tail plumes, with rowing manes, like heaven and earth. He is the Lord with power to give. Bereft of skill is Indra, if, like some outwearied man, he fears the sinner, when the mighty hath prepared himself for victory. Indra with these drives round, until he meets with one to worship him. Indra is master of the pair who snort and swerve upon their way, borne onward by the long-maned steeds who stretch themselves as twere for food. The god who wears the helm defends them with his jaws. The mighty sang with lofty ones. The hero fashioned with his strength, like skillful Matarisvan with his power and might. The bolt, which pierced at once the vitals of the Daciu easy to be slain, with jaw uninjured like the wondrous firmament. Grind off our sins. With song will we conquer the men who sing no hymns. Not easily art thou pleased with prayerless sacrifice. When threefold flame burns high for thee, to rest on poles of sacrifice, thou with the living joyest in the self-bright ship. Thy glory was the speckled cup, thy glory was the flawless scoop, wherewith thou pourest into thy receptacle. As hundreds, O immortal God, have sung to thee, so hath Sumitra, yea, Dermitra praised thee here, what time thou holdest Kutsa's son. When Dacius fell, yea, holdest Kutsa's darling when the Dacius died. Hymn 106. Asvins. This very thing ye twain hold as your object. Ye weave your songs as skillful men weave garments. That ye may come united have I waked you. Ye spread out food like days of lovely weather. Like 2 plough-bulls ye move along in traces, and seek like eager guests your bitters banquet. Ye are like glorious envoys mid the people. Like bulls, approach the place where ye are watered. Like the 2 pinions of a bird, connected, like 2 choice animals, ye have sought our worship. Bright as the fire the votary hath kindled, ye sacrifice in many a spot as roamers. Ye are our kinsmen, like 2 sons, 2 fathers, strong in your splendor and like kings for conquest. Like rays for our enjoyment, lords to feed us, ye, like quick bearers, have obeyed our calling. You are like 2 pleasantly moving well-fed hills, like Mitra and Varua. The 2 bestowers of felicity, voracious, possessors of infinite wealth, Happy, like two horses plump with fodder, abiding in the firmament, like two rams are you, to be nourished with sacrificial food, to be cherished with oblations. You are like two mad elephants bending their forequarters and smiting the foe, like the two sons of Nitosa destroying foes and cherishing friends. You are bright as two water-born jewels. Do you, who are victorious, render my decaying mortal body free from decay. Fierce, Asvins, like two powerful heroes, you enable this moving, perishable mortal frame to cross over to the objects of its destination, as over water. Extremely strong, like the bus your chariot, attained its destination swift as the wind, it pervaded everywhere, it dispensed riches. With your bellies full of the soma, like two saucepans, preservers of wealth, destroyers of enemies. You are armed with hatchets, moving like two flying birds, with forms like the moon, attaining success through the mind, like two laudable beings. You are approaching the sacrifice. Like giants, ye will find firm ground to stand on in depths, like feet for one who fords a shallow. Like cars ye will attend to him who orders. Ye too enjoy our wondrous work as sharers. Like toiling bees ye bring to us your honey, as bees into the hide that opens downward. May we increase the laud and gain us vigor. Come to our song, ye whom one chariot carries. Filled be our kine with ripened meath like glory. Bhutamsa hath fulfilled the Asvin's longing. Hymn 107. Daksina. These men's great bounty hath been manifested, and the whole world of life set free from darkness. Great light hath come, vouchsafed us by the fathers. Apparent is the spacious path of guerdon. High up in heaven abide the guerdon givers. They who give steeds dwell with the sun forever. They who give gold are blessed with life eternal. They who give robes prolong their lives, O Soma. Not from the scroungers, for they give not. Freely comes mead at sacrifice, God's satisfaction. Yeah, many men with hands stretched out with guerdon present their gifts because they dread dishonor. These who observe mankind regard oblation as streamy Vayu and light-finding Arca. They satisfy and give their gifts in synod, and pour in streams the seven-mothered guerdon. He who brings guerdon comes as first invited. Chief of the hamlet comes the guerdon-bearer. Him I account the ruler of the people who was the first to introduce the guerdon. They call him Brahmin, Samachanter, reciter of the laud, leader of worship. The brightly shining God's three forms he knoweth who first bestowed the sacrificial guerdon. Guerdon bestows the horse, bestows the bullock, guerdon bestows, moreover, gold that resistors. Guerdon gives food which is our life and spirit. He who is wise takes guerdon for his armor. The liberal die not, never are they ruined. The liberal suffer neither harm nor trouble. The light of heaven, the universe about us, all this doth sacrificial guerdon give them. First have the liberal gained a fragrant dwelling, and got themselves a bride in fair apparel. The liberal have obtained their draught of liquor, and conquered those who, unprovoked, assailed them. They deck the fleet steed for the bounteous giver. The maid adorns herself and waits to meet him. His home is like a lake with lotus blossoms, like the gods' palaces adorned and splendid. Steeds good at draught convey the liberal giver, and lightly rolling moves the car of guerdon. Assist, ye gods, the liberal man in battles. The liberal giver conquers foes in combat. Hymn 108. Sarama. Panis. What wish of Sarama hath brought her hither? The path leads far away to distant places. What charge hast thou for us? Where turns thy journey? How hast thou made thy way o'er Razias waters? I come appointed messenger of Indra, seeking your ample stores of wealth, O Pays. This hath preserved me from the fear of crossing. Thus have I made my way o'er Razias waters. What is that Indra like? What is his aspect whose envoy Sarama from afar thou comest? Let him approach, and we will show him friendship. He shall be made the herdsman of our cattle. I know him safe from harm, but he can punish who sent me hither from afar as envoy. Him rivers flowing with deep waters bide not. Lo will ye be, O Pays, slain by Indra. These are the kine which, Sarama, thou seekest, flying, O blessed one, to the ends of heaven. Who will loose these for thee without a battle? Yeah, and sharp-pointed are our warlike weapons. Even if your wicked bodies, O ye Pays, were arrow-proof, your words are weak for wounding, and were the path to you as yet unmastered, Bespadi in neither case will spare you. Paved with the rock is this our treasure chamber, filled full of precious things of kine and horses. These Pays who are watchful keepers guard it. In vain hast thou approached this lonely station. Is will come inspirited with Soma, Agerases unwearied, and Navagvas. This stall of cattle will they part among them. Then will the Pays wish these words unspoken. Even thus, O Sarama, hast thou come hither, forced by celestial might to make the journey. Turn thee not back, for thou shalt be our sister. O blessed one, we will give thee of the cattle. Brotherhood, sisterhood, I know not either, the dread Agerases and Indra know them. Hymn 109. Visvadevas, these first, the boundless sea, and Matarisvan, fierce glowing fire, the strong, the bliss bestower, and heavenly floods, firstborn by holy order, exclaimed against the outrage on a Brahmin. King Soma first of all, without reluctance, made restitution of the Brahmin's consort. Mitra and Varua were the inviters. Agni as Hoda took her hand and led her. The man, her pledge, must by her hand be taken when they have cried, she is a Brahmin's consort. She stayed not for a herald to conduct her. Thus is the kingdom of a ruler guarded. Thus spake of her those gods of old. 7 is who sate them down to their austere devotion. Dire is a Brahmin's wife led home by others. In the supremest heaven she plants confusion. The Brahmachari goes engaged in duty. He is a member of the god's own body. Through him Bespadi obtained his consort, as the gods gained the ladle brought by Soma. So then the gods restored her, so men gave the woman back again. The kings who kept their promises restored the Brahmin's wedded wife. Having restored the Brahmin's wife and freed them, with God's aid, from sin, they shared the fullness of the earth, and won themselves extended sway. Hymn 110. Apris, thou in the house of man this day enkindled worshipest gods as God, O Jatavedas. Observant, bright as Mitra, bring them hither. Thou art a sapient and foreknowing envoy. To Nunapat, fair-tongued, with sweet meath bombing the paths and ways-off order, make them pleasant. Convey our sacrifice to heaven, exalting with holy thoughts our hymns of praise and worship. Invoked, deserving prayer and adoration. O Agni, come accordant with the Vasus. Thou art, O youthful Lord, the gods' invoker, so, best of sacrificers, bring them quickly. By rule the sacred grass is scattered eastward, a robe to clothe this earth when dawns are breaking. Widely it spreads around and far extended, fair for the gods and bringing peace and freedom. Let the expansive doors be widely opened, like wives who deck their beauty for their husbands. Lofty, celestial, all-impelling portals, admit the gods and give them easy entrance. Pouring sweet dews let holy night and morning, each close to each, he seated at their station, lofty, celestial dames with gold to deck them. Assuming all their fair and radiant beauty, come the 2 first celestial sweet-voiced Hadars, arranging sacrifice for man to worship as singers who inspire us in assemblies, showing the eastward light with their direction. Let Bharati come quickly to our worship, and I with Macron showing like a human being. So let Sarasvati and both her fellows, deft goddesses, on this fair grass be seated. Hodor more skilled in sacrifice, bring hither with speed today God Tvar, thou who knowest. Even him who formed these 2, the earth and heaven the parents, with their forms and every creature. Send to our offerings which thyself thou bombest the companies of gods in ordered season. Agni, Vanaspati the immolator sweeten our offered gift with meath and butter. Agni, as soon as he was born, made ready the sacrifice, and was the gods' preceder. May the gods cat our offering consecrated according to this true priest's voice and guidance. Hymn 111. Indra, bring forth your sacred song, ye prudent singers, even as are the thoughts of human beings. Let us draw Indra with true deeds anear us. He loves our songs, the hero, and is potent. The hymn shone brightly from the seat of worship. To the kine came the bull, the heifer's offspring with mighty bellowing hath he arisen, and hath pervaded even the spacious regions. Indra knows verily how to hear our singing, for he, victorious, made a path for Surya. He made the cow, and became the sovereign of heaven, primeval, matchless, and unshaken. Praised by Agiraces, Indra demolished with might the works of the great watery monster full many regions. 2. Hath he pervaded, and by his truth supported earth's foundation. The counterpart of heaven and earth is Indra. He knoweth all libations, slayeth Ua. The vast sky with the sun hath he extended, and, best, hymn 112. Indra, drink of the juice, O Indra, at thy plea. Sure, for thy first draught is early morn's libation. Rejoice, that thou mayst slay our foes, O hero, and we with lauds will tell thy mighty exploits. Thou hast a car more swift than thought, O Indra. Thereon come hither, come to drink the soma. Let thy bay steeds, thy stallions, hasten hither, with whom thou cornest nigh and art delighted. Deck out thy body with the fairest colors, with golden splendor of the sun adorn it. O Indra, turn thee hitherward invited by us thy friends. Be seated and be joyful. O thou whose grandeur in thy festive transports not even these two great worlds have comprehended. Come, Indra, with thy dear bay horses harnessed. Come to our dwelling and the food thou lovest. Pressed for thy joyous banquet is the soma. Soma whereof thou, Indra, ever drinking, hast waged unequaled battles with thy foemen, which prompts the mighty flow of thine abundance. Found from of old is this thy cup, O Indra. Sadakratu, drink there from the soma. Filled is the beaker with the mead that gladdens, the beaker which all deities delight in. From many a side with proffered entertainment the folk are calling thee, O mighty Indra. These our libations shall for thee be richest in sweet mead. Drink thereof and find them pleasant. I will declare thy deeds of old, O Indra, the mighty acts which thou hast first accomplished. In genuine wrath thou loosenedst the mountain, so that the Brahmin easily found the cattle. Lord of the hosts, amid our bands be seated. They call thee greatest sage among the sages. Nothing is done, even far away, without thee, great, wondrous Magavan, is the hymn I sing thee. Hymn 113. Indra, the heavens and the earth accordant with all gods encouraged graciously that vigorous might of his. When he came showing forth his majesty and power, he drank of soma juice and waxed exceeding strong. This majesty of his vayu extols and lauds, making the stall that gives the mead flow forth with insight. When Indra Magavan with those who followed him had smitten Vtra, he deserved the choice of gods. When, bearing warlike weapons, fain to win thee praise, thou metterest Vtra, yea, the dragon, for the fight, then all the Maruts who were gathered with dice there extolled, O mighty one, thy powerful majesty. Soon as he sprang to life he forced asunder hosts. Forward the hero looked to manly deed and war. He cleft the rock, he let concurrent streams flow forth, and with his skillful art stablished the heaven's wide vault. Indra hath evermore possessed surpassing power. He forced, far from each other, heaven and earth apart. He hurled impetuous down his iron thunderbolt, a joy to Varas and Mitra's worshipper. Then to the mighty powers of Indra, to his wrath, his the fierce stormer, loud of voice, they came with speed. What time the potent one rent Vtra with his strength, who held the waters back, whom darkness compassed round. Even in the first of those heroic acts which they who strove together came with might to execute, deep darkness fell upon the slain, and Indra won by victory the right of being first invoked. Then all the gods extolled, with eloquence inspired by draughts of soma juice, thy deeds of manly might. As Agni eats the dry food with his chest, he ate Vtra the dragon, maimed by Indra's deadly dart. Proclaim his many friendships, met with friendship, made with singers, with the skillful and the eloquent. Indra, when he subdues Duni and Kamuri, lists to Dabhiti for his faithful spirit's sake. Give riches manifold with noble horses, to be remembered while my songs address thee. May we by easy paths pass all our troubles. Find us this day a ford wide and extensive. Hymn 114. Indra, two perfect springs of heat pervade the threefold, and come for their delight is Matarisvan. Craving the milk of heaven the gods are present. Well do they know the praise song and the saman. The priests beard far away, as they are ordered, serve the three nerdis, for well they know them. Sages have traced the cause that first produced them, dwelling in distant and mysterious chambers. The youthful one, well-shaped, with 4 locks braided, brightened with oil, puts on the ordinances. 2 birds of mighty power are seated near her, there where the deities receive their portion. One of these birds hath passed into the sea of air. Thence he looks round and views this universal world. With simple heart I have beheld him from anear. His mother kisses him, and he returns her kiss. Him with fair wings, though only one in nature, wise singers shape with songs in many figures. While they at sacrifices fix the meters, they measure out 12 chalices of soma. While they arrange the 4 and 6 and 30, and duly order up to 12 the measures, having disposed the sacrifice thoughtful sages send the car forward with the RC and saman. The chariot's majesties are 14 others. 7 sages lead it onward with their voices. Who will declare to us the ford Apnana, the path whereby they drink first draughts of soma. The 15 lauds are in 1,000 places that is as vast as heaven and earth in measure. 1,000 spots contain the mighty 1,000. Vac spreadeth forth as far as prayer extendeth. What sage hath learned the meter's application? Who hath gained Vac, the spirit's aim and object, which ministering priest is called 8th hero? Who then hath tracked the 2 bay steeds of Indra? Yoked to his chariot pole there stood the coursers. They only travel round earth's farthest limits. These, when their driver in his home is settled, receive the allotted meed of their exertion. Hymn 115, Agni. Verily wondrous is the tender youngling's growth, who never draweth nigh to drink his mother's milk. As soon as she who hath no udder bore him, he, faring on his great errand, suddenly grew strong. Then Agni was his name, most active to bestow, gathering up the trees with his consuming tooth. Skilled in fair sacrifice, armed with destroying tongue, impetuous as a bull that snorteth in the mead. Praise him, your God who, bird-like, rests upon a tree, scattering drops of juice and pouring forth his flood, speaking aloud with flame as with his lips a priest, and broadening his paths like one of high command. Thou everlasting, whom, far striding fain to burn, the winds, uninterrupted, never overcome. They have approached, as warriors eager for the fight, heroic Trita, guiding him to gain his wish. This Agni is the best of Kava's, Kava's friend, conqueror of the foe whether afar or near. May Agni guard the singers, guard the princes well. May Agni grant to us our prince's gracious help. Do thou, Supitria, swiftly following, make thyself the lord of Jatavidas, mightiest of all, who surely gives a boon even in thirsty land most powerful, prepared to aid us in the wilds. Thus noble Agni with princes and mortal men is lauded, excellent for conquering strength with chiefs, men who are well disposed as friends and true to law, even as the heavens in majesty surpass mankind. O son of strength, victorious, with this title Upastuda's most potent voice reveres thee. Blessed with brave sons by thee we will extol thee, and lengthen out the days of our existence. Thus, Agni, have the sons of Verstahavia, the Upastudas invoked thee. Protect them, guard the singers and the princes. With Va, have they come, with hands uplifted, with their uplifted hands and cries of glory. Hymn 116. Indra. Drink soma juice for mighty power and vigor, drink, strongest one, that thou mayst smite down Vtra. Drink thou, invoked, for strength and riches. Drink thou thy fill of mead and pour it down, O Indra. Drink of the foodful juice stirred into motion. Drink what thou choosest of the flowing soma. Giver of weal, be joyful in thy spirit, and turn thee hitherward to bless and prosper. Let heavenly soma gladden thee, O Indra. Let that effused among mankind delight thee. Rejoice in that whereby thou gavest freedom, and that whereby thou conquerest thy foemen. Let Indra come, impetuous, doubly mighty, to the poured juice, the bull with 2 bay coursers. With juices pressed in milk, with meath presented, glut evermore thy bolt, O foe destroyer. Dash down, out flaming their sharp flaming weapons. the strongholds of the men urged on by demons. I give thee, mighty one, great strength and conquest. Go, meet thy foes and rend them in the battle. Extend afar the votaries' fame and glory, as the firm archer's strength drives off the foeman. Ranged on our side, grown strong in might that conquers, never defeated, still increase thy body. To thee have we presented this oblation. Accept it, sovereign ruler, free from anger. Juice, Magavan, for thee is pressed and ripened. Eat, Indra, drink of that which stirs to meet thee. Eat, Indra, these oblations which approach thee. Be pleased with food made ready and with soma. With entertainment we receive thee friendly. Effectual be the sacrificer's wishes. I send sweet speech to Indra and to Agni. With hymns I speed it like a boat through waters. Even thus, the gods seem moving round about me, the fountains and bestowers of our riches. Hymn 117. Liberality. The gods have not ordained hunger to be our death. Even to the well-fed man comes death in varied shape. The riches of the liberal never waste away, while he who will not give finds none to comfort him. The man with food in store who, when the needy comes in miserable case begging for bread to eat, hardens his heart against him, even when of old he did him service finds not one to comfort him. Hymn 118. Agni. Agni. Refulgent among men thou slayest the devouring fiend. Bright ruler in thine own abode. Thou springest up when worshipped well, the drops of butter are thy joy when ladies are brought near to thee. Honored with gifts. Hymn 118. Agni. Agni. Refulgent among men thou slayest the devouring fiend. Bright ruler in thine own abode. Thou springest up when worshipped well, the drops of butter are thy joy when ladies are brought near to thee. Honored with gifts he shines afar. Agni adorable with song. The dripping ladle balms his face. Agni with honey in his mouth, honored with gifts, is balmed with oil, refulgent in his wealth of light. Praised by our hymns thou kindlest thee, oblation bearer, for the gods as such do mortals call on thee. To that immortal Agni pay worship with oil, ye mortal men, lord of the house, whom none deceives. O Agni, burn the Rakasas with thine unconquerable flame, shine guardian of eternal law. So, Agni, with thy glowing face burn fierce against the female fiends, shining among Oryxeas. Oryxeas have kindled thee, oblation bearer, thee with hymns, best worshipper among mankind. Hymn 119. Indra. Even this was my resolve, to win a cow, to win a steed. Have I not drunk of soma juice? Like violent gusts of wind, the draughts that I have drunk have lifted me. Have I not drunk of soma juice? The draughts I drank have borne me up, as fleet-foot horses draw a car. Have I not drunk of soma juice? The hymn hath reached me, like a cow who lows to meet her darling calf. Have I not drunk of soma juice? As a right bends a chariot seat, so round my heart I bend the hymn. Have I not drunk of soma juice? Not as a mote within the eye count the 5 tribes of men with me. Have I not drunk of soma juice? The heavens and earth themselves have not grown equal to 1/2 of me. Have I not drunk of soma juice? I in my grandeur have surpassed the heavens and all this spacious earth. Have I not drunk of soma juice? Aha! This spacious earth will I deposit either here or there. Have I not drunk of soma juice? In one short moment will I smite the earth in fury here or there. Have I not drunk of soma juice? One of my flanks is in the sky. I let the other trail below. Have I not drunk of soma juice? I, greatest of the mighty ones, am lifted to the firmament. Have I not drunk of soma juice? I seek the worshipper's abode, oblation bearer to the gods. Have I not drunk of soma juice? Hymn 120. Indra. In all the worlds that was the best and highest whence sprang the mighty gods, of splendid valor. As soon as born he overcomes his foemen. Be in whom all who lend him aid are joyful. Grown mighty in his strength with ample vigor, he as a foe strikes fear into the dasa, eager to win the breathing and the breathless. All sang thy praise at banquet and oblation. All concentrate on thee their mental vigor. What time these twice or thrice are thine assistants. Blend what is sweeter than the sweet with sweetness. Win quickly with our mead that mead in battle. Therefore in thee too, thou who winnest riches, at every banquet are the sages joyful. With mightier power, bold God, extend thy firmness. Let not malignant Yadadanas harm thee. Proudly we put our trust in thee in battles, when we behold great wealth the prize of combat. I with my words impel thy weapons onward, and sharpen with my prayer thy vital vigor. Worthy of praises, many-shaped, most skillful, most energetic Aptya of the Aptyas. He with his might destroys the 7 Dhanus, subduing many who were deemed his equals. Thou in that house which thy protection guardeth bestowest wealth, the higher and the lower. Thou stablishest the 2 much wandering mothers, and bringest many deeds to their completion. Brihadeva, the foremost of light winners, repeats these holy prayers, this strength of Indra. He rules the great self-luminous fold of cattle, and all the doors of light hath he thrown open. Thus hath Brihadeva, the great Atharvan, spoken to Indra as himself in person. The spotless sisters, they who are his mothers, with power exalt him and impel him onward. Hymn 121. Ka. In the beginning rose Hiranyagarbha, born only Lord of all created beings. He fixed and holdeth up this earth and heaven. What God shall we adore with our oblation? Giver of vital breath, of power and vigor, he whose commandments all the gods acknowledge. The Lord of death, whose shade is life immortal. What God shall we adore with our oblation? Who by his grandeur hath become sole ruler of all the moving world that breathes and slumbers. He who is Lord of men and Lord of cattle. What God shall we adore with our oblation? Through his might are these snow-covered mountains, and men call sea and Raza his possession. His arms are these, his are these heavenly regions. What God shall we adore with our oblation? By him the heavens are strong and earth is steadfast. By him light's realm and sky vault are supported. By him the regions in mid-air were measured. What God shall we adore with our oblation? To him, supported by his help, 2 armies embattled look while trembling in their spirit, when over them the risen sun is shining. What God shall we adore with our oblation? What time the mighty waters came, containing the universal germ, producing Agni, then sprang the gods one spirit into being. What God shall we adore with our oblation? He in his might surveyed the floods containing productive force and generating worship. He is the God of gods and none beside him. What God shall we adore with our oblation? Never may he harm us who is earth's begetter, nor he whose laws are sure, the heavens' creator, he who brought forth the great and lucid waters. What God shall we adore with our oblation? Prajapati, thou only comprehendest all these created things, and none beside thee. Grant us our heart's desire when we invoke thee. May we have store of riches in possession. Hymn 122. Agni. I praise the God of wondrous might like Indra, the lovely pleasant guest whom all must welcome. May Agni, priest and master of the household, give hero strength and all-sustaining riches. O Agni, graciously accept this song of mine, thou passing wise who knowest every ordinance. Enwrapped in holy oil further the course of prayer. The gods bestow according to thy holy law. Immortal, wandering round the 7 stations, give, a liberal giver, to the pious worshipper, wealth Agni, with brave sons and ready for his use. Welcome the man who comes with fuel unto thee. The 7 who bring oblations worship thee, the strong, the first, the great chief priest, ensign of sacrifice, the oil-anointed bull, Agni who hears, who sends as God full hero strength to him who freely gives. First messenger art thou, meet for election. Drink thou thy fill invited to the Anerta, the Maruts in the votary's house adorned thee, with lauds the Gus gave thee light and glory, milking the teeming cow for all-sustaining food. O wise one, for the worship-loving worshipper, thou, Agni, dropping oil, thrice lighting works of law, showest thy wisdom circling home and sacrifice. They who at flushing of this dawn appointed thee their messenger, these men have paid thee reverence. Gods strengthened thee for work that must be glorified, Agni, while they made butter pure for sacrifice. Arrangers in our synods, Agni, while they sang Vasisistha's sons have called thee down, the potent one. Maintain the growth of wealth with men who sacrifice. Ye gods, Preserve us with your blessings evermore. Hymn 123. Vena. See Vena, born in light, hath driven hither, on chariot of the air, the calves of Nai. Singers with hymns caress him as an infant there where the waters and the sunlight mingle. Vena draws up his wave from out the ocean. Mist-born, the fair one's back is made apparent. Brightly he shone aloft on order's summit. The hosts sang glory to their common birthplace. Full many, lowing to their joint possession, dwelling together stood the darlings' mothers. Ascending to the lofty height of order, the bands of singers sipped the sweets of Amta. Knowing his form, the sages yearned to meet him. They have come nigh to hear the wild bulls bellow. Performing sacrifice they reached the river, for the Gandharv found the immortal waters. The Apsaras, the lady, sweetly smiling, supports her lover in sublimest heaven. In his friend's dwelling as a friend he wanders. He, Vena, rests him on his golden pinion. They gaze on thee with longing in their spirit, as on a strong-winged bird that mounteth skyward. On thee with wings of gold, Vero's envoy, the bird that hasteneth to the home of Yama. Erect to heaven hath the Gandharv mounted, pointing at us his many-colored weapons. Clad in sweet raiment beautiful to look on, for he, as light, produceth forms that please us. When as a spark he cometh near the ocean, still looking with a vulture's eye to heaven. His luster, joying in its own bright splendor, mocketh dear glories in the lowest region. Hymn 124. Agni, etc. Come to this sacrifice of ours, O Agni, threefold, with 7 threads and 5 divisions. Be our oblation-bearer and preceder. Thou hast lain long enough enduring darkness. I come a god foreseeing from the godless to immortality by secret pathways, while I, ungracious one, desert the gracious, leave mine own friends and seek the kin of strangers. I, looking to the guest of other lineage, have founded many a rule of law and order. I bid farewell to the great God, the Father, and, for neglect, obtain my share of worship. I tarried many a year within this altar. I leave the Father, for my choice is Indra. Away pass Agni, Varua, and Soma. Rule ever changes. This I come to favor. These Asuras have lost their powers of magic. But thou, O Varua, if thou dost love me, O King, discerning truth and right from falsehood, come and be Lord and ruler of my kingdom. Here is the light of heaven, here Alice lovely. Here there is radiance, here is air's wide region. Let us two slaughter of Dra. Fourth, O Soma, thou art oblation, we therewith will serve thee. The sage hath fixed his form by wisdom in the heavens. Varua, with no violence let the waters flow. Like womenfolk, the floods that bring prosperity have lit his hue and color as they gleamed and shone. These wait upon his loftiest power and vigor. He dwells in these who triumph in their godhead. And they, like people who elect their ruler, have in abhorrence turned away from Vtra. They call him Swan, the abhorrent flood's companion, moving in friendship with celestial waters. The poets in their thought have looked on Indra swiftly approaching when Anustup calls him. Hymn 125. Back. I travel with the Rudras and the Vasus, with the Adiphirs and all gods I wander. I hold aloft both Varua and Mitra, Indra and Agni, and the pair of Asvins. I cherish and sustain high-swelling Soma, and Tvar I support, Pan and Bhaga. I load with wealth the zealous sacrificer who pours the juice and offers his oblation. I am the queen, the gatherer-up of treasures, most thoughtful, first of those who merit worship. Thus gods have stablished me in many places with many homes to enter and abide in. Through me alone all eat the food that feeds them. Each man who sees, bruis, hears the word outspoken they know it not, but yet they dwell beside me. Hear, one and all, the truth as I declare it. I, verily, myself announce and utter the word that gods and men alike shall welcome. I make the man I love exceeding mighty, make him a sage, a eye, and a Brahmin. I bend the bow for Rudra that his arrow may strike and slay the hater of devotion. I rouse and order battle for the people, and I have penetrated earth and heaven. On the world's summit I bring forth the Father. My home is in the waters, in the ocean. Thence I extend o'er all existing creatures, and touch even yonder heaven with my forehead. I breathe a strong breath like the wind and tempest, the while I hold together all existence. Beyond this wide earth and beyond the heavens I have become so mighty in my grandeur. Hymn 126. Visvadevas. No peril, no severe distress, ye gods, affects the mortal man, whom Aryaman and Mitra lead, and Varima, of one accord, beyond his foes. This very thing do we desire, Varua, Mitra, Aryaman, whereby ye gird the mortal man from sore distress, and lead him safe beyond his foes. These are each one our present helps, Varua, Mitra, Aryaman. Best leaders, best deliverers to lead us on and bear as safe beyond our foes. Ye compass round and guard each man, Varua, Mitra, Aryaman. In your dear keeping may we be, ye who are excellent as guides beyond our foes. Adiphirs are beyond all foes, Varua, Mitra, Aryaman. Strong Rudra with the Marat host, Indra, Agni let us call for will beyond our foes. Hymn 127. Night. With all her eyes the goddess Night looks forth approaching many a spot. She hath put all her glories on. Immortal. She hath filled the waste. The goddess hath filled height and depth. She conquers darkness with her light. The goddess as she comes hath set the dawn her sister in her place. And then the darkness vanishes. So favor us this night, O thou whose pathways we have visited as birds their nest upon the tree. The villagers have sought their homes, and all that walks and all that flies, even the falcons feign for prey. Keep off the she-wolf and the wolf, O Urmia, keep the thief away. Easy be thou for us to pass. Clearly hath she come nigh to me who decks the dark with richest hues. O morning, cancel it like debts. These have I brought to thee like kine. O night, thou child of heaven, accept this laud as for a conqueror. Hymn 128. Visvadevas. Let me win glory, Agni, in our battles. In kindling thee, may we support our bodies. May the four regions bend and bow before me. With thee for guardian may we win in combat. May all the gods be on my side in battle, the Maruts led by Indra, Vihu, Agni. Mine be the middle air's extended region, and may the wind blow favoring these my wishes. May the gods grant me riches. May the blessing and invocation of the gods assist me. Foremost in fight be the divine invokers. May we, unwounded, have brave heroes round us. For me let them present all mine oblations, and let my mind's intention be accomplished. May I he guiltless of the least transgression, and all ye gods, do ye combine to bless us. Ye six divine expanses, grant us freedom. Here, all ye gods, acquit yourselves like heroes. Let us not lose our children or our bodies. Let us not benefit the foe, King Soma, baffling the wrath of our opponents, Agni. Guard us as our infallible protector. Let these thy foes turn back and seek their houses, and let their thought who watch at home be ruined. Lord of the world, Creator of creators, the Savior God who overcomes the foeman. May gods, Baspati, both Asvin's shelter from ill this sacrifice and sacrificer. Foodful and much invoked, at this our calling may the great bull vouchsafe us wide protection. Lord of bay coursers, Indra, blue our children. Harm us not, give us not as prey to others. Let those who are our foemen stay afar from us. With Indra and with Agni we will drive them off. Vasus, Adiphirs, Rudras have exalted me, made me far-reaching, mighty, thinker, sovereign Lord. Hymn 129. Creation. Then was not non-existent nor existent. There was no realm of air, no sky beyond it. What covered in and where, and what gave shelter? Was water there, unfathomed depth of water? Death was not then, nor was there aught immortal. No sign was there, the days and nights divider. That one thing, breathless, breathed by its own nature. Apart from it was nothing whatsoever. Darkness there was. At first concealed in darkness this all was indiscriminate chaos. All that existed then was void and formless. By the great power of warmth was born that unit. Thereafter rose desire in the beginning, desire, the primal seed and germ of spirit. Sages who searched with their heart's thought discovered the existence kinship in the non-existent. Transversely was their severing line extended. What was above it then, and what below it? There were begetters, there were mighty forces, free action here and energy up yonder. Who verily knows and who can here declare it? Whence it was born and whence comes this creation? The gods are later than this world's production. Who knows then whence it first came into being? He, the first origin of this creation, whether he formed it all or did not form it, whose eye controls this world in highest heaven, he verily knows it, or perhaps he knows not. Hymn 130. Creation. The sacrifice drawn out with threads on every side, stretched by 100 sacred ministers in one. This do these fathers weave who hitherward are come. They sit beside the warp and cry, weave forth, weave back. The man extends it and the man unbinds it. Even to this vault of heaven hath he outspun it. These pegs are fastened to the seat of worship. They made the Sama hymns their weaving shuttles. What were the rule, the order, and the model? What were the wooden fender and the butter? What were the hymn, the chant, the recitation, when to the god all deities paid worship? Closely was Gayatri conjoined with Agni, and closely Savitar combined with Usni. Brilliant with Ukthas, Soma joined Anustup. Baspati's voice by Brahdi was aided. Viraj adhered to Varua and Mitra. Here triumph day by day was Indra's portion. Jugdi entered all the gods together. So by this knowledge men were raised to is. When ancient sacrifice sprang up, our fathers. With the mind's eye I think that I behold them who first performed this sacrificial worship. They who were versed in ritual and meter, in hymns and rules, were the seven godlike is. Viewing the path of those of old, the sages have taken up the reins like chariot drivers. Hymn 131. Indra. Drive all our enemies away, O Indra, the western mighty conqueror, and the eastern hero, drive off our northern foes and southern, that we in thy wide shelter may be joyful. What then? As men whose fields are full of barley reap the ripe corn, removing it in order, so bring the food of those men, bring it hither, who went not to prepare the grass for worship. Men come not with one horse at sacred seasons. Thus they obtain no honor in assemblies. Sages desiring herds of kine and horses strengthen the mighty Indra for his friendship. Ye Asvins, lords of splendor, drank full draughts of grateful Soma juice, and aided Indra in his work with Namusi of Azura birth. As parents aid a son, both Asvins, Indra, aided thee with their wondrous powers and wisdom, when thou, with might, hadst drunk the draught that gladdens, Sarasvati, O Magavan, refreshed thee. Indra is strong to save, rich in assistance may he, possessing all, be kind and gracious. May he disperse our foes and give us safety, and may we be the lords of hero vigor. May we enjoy his favor, his the holy may we enjoy his blessed loving kindness. May this rich Indra, as our good protector, drive off and keep afar all those who hate us. Hymn 132. Mitra. Varuna. May Dyaush the lord of lauded wealth, and earth stand by the man who offers sacrifice, and may the Asvins, both the gods, strengthen the worshipper with bliss. As such we honor you, Mitra and Varua, with hasty zeal, most blessed, you who sustain the folk. So may we, through your friendship for the worshipper, subdue the fiends. And when we seek to win your love and friendship, we have precious wealth in our possession. Or when the worshipper augments his riches, let not his treasures be shut up. That other, Azura, too was born of heaven. Thou art, O Varua, the king of all men. The chariot's lord was well content, forbearing to anger death by sin so great. This sin hath Sakaputta here committed. Heroes who fled to their dear friend he slayeth. When the steed bringeth down your grace and favor in bodies dear and worshipful. Your mother Aditi, ye wise, was purified with water even as earth is purified from heaven. Show love and kindness here below. Wash her in rays of heavenly light. Ye twain have seated you as lords of wealth, as one who mounts a car to him who sits upon the pole, upon the wood. These are disheartened tribes, Nirmidas saved from woe, Sumedhas saved from woe. Hymn 133. Indra. Sing strength to Indra that shall set his chariot in the foremost place. Giver of room in closest fight, slayer of foes in shock of war, be thou our great encourager. Let the weak bowstrings break upon the bows of feeble enemies. Thou didst destroy the dragon. Thou sentest the rivers down to earth. Pholus, O Indra, wast thou born. Thou tendest well each choicest thing. Therefore we draw us close to thee. Let the weak bowstrings break upon the bows of feeble enemies. Destroyed be all malignities and all our enemies' designs. Thy bolt thou castest at the foe, O Indra, who would surnight us dead. Thy liberal bounty gives us wealth. The robber people round about, Indra, who watch and aim at us, trample them down beneath thy foot. A conquering scatterer art thou. Whoso assails us, Indra, be the man a stranger or a kin, bring down thyself, his strength although it be as vast as are the heavens. Close to thy friendship do we cling, O Indra, and depend o'er thee. Let us beyond all pain and grief along the path of holy law. Do thou bestow upon us her, O Indra, who yields according to the singer's longing, that the great cow may, with exhaustless udder, pouring 1,000 streams, give milk to feed us. Hymn 134. Indra, as, like the morning, thou hast filled, O Indra, both the earth and heaven, so as the mighty one, great king of all the mighty world of men, the goddess mother brought thee forth, the blessed mother gave thee life. Relax that mortal's stubborn strength whose heart is bent on wickedness. Trample him down beneath thy feet who watches for and aims at us. The goddess mother brought thee forth, the blessed mother gave thee life. Shake down, O slayer of the foe, those great all-splendid enemies. With all thy powers, O Sakra, all thine helps, O Indra, shake them down. As thou, O Sadakratu, thou, O Indrv, shakest all things down as wealth for him who sheds the juice, with thine assistance thousandfold. Around, on every side like drops of sweat let lightning flashes fall. Let all malevolence pass away from us like threads of darva grass. Thou bearest in thine hand a lance like a long hook, great counselor, as with his foremost foot a goat, draw down the branch, O Magavan. Never, O gods, do we offend, nor are we ever obstinate. We walk as holy texts command. Closely we clasp and cling to you, cling to your sides beneath your arms. Hymn 135. Yama. In the tree clothed with goodly leaves where Yama drinketh with the gods, the father, master of the house, tendeth with love our ancient sires. I looked reluctantly on him who cherishes those men of old, on him who treads that evil path, and then I yearned for this again. Thou mountest, though thou dost not see, O child, the new and wheel-less car which thou hast fashioned mentally, one-poled but turning every way. The car which thou hast made to roll hitherward from the sages. Child, this hath the Saman followed close, hence, laid together on a ship. Who was the father of the child? Who made the chariot roll away? Who will this day declare to us how the funeral gift was made? When the funeral gift was placed, straightway the point of flame appeared. A depth extended in the front. A passage out was made behind. Here is the seat where Yama dwells, that which is called the home of gods. Here minstrels blow the flute for him, here he is glorified with songs. Hymn 136. Caisons. He with the long loose locks supports Agni, and moisture, heaven and earth. He is all sky to look upon. He with long hair is called this light. The Munis, girdled with the wind, wear garments soiled of yellow hue. They, following the wind's swift course, go where the gods have gone before. Transported with our munihood we have pressed on into the winds. You therefore, mortal men, behold our natural bodies and no more. The muni, made associate in the holy work of every god, looking upon all varied forms flies through the region of the air. The steed of Veda, Vayu's friend, the muni, by the gods impelled, in both the oceans hath his home, in eastern and in western sea. Treading the path of sylvan beasts, Gandharvas and Apsarases, he with long locks, who knows the wish, is a sweet most delightful friend Vayu hath churned for him. For him he poundeth things most hard to bend, when he with long loose locks hath drunk, with Rudra, water from the cup. Hymn 137. Visvadevas. Ye gods, raise up once more the man whom ye have humbled and brought low. O gods, Restore to life again the man who had committed sin. Two several winds are blowing here from Sindhu, from a distant land. May one breathe energy to thee, the other blow disease away. Hither, O wind, blow healing balm, blow all disease away, thou wind. For thou who hast all medicine comest as envoy of the gods. I am come nigh to thee with balms to give thee rest and keep thee safe. I bring thee blessed strength, I drive thy weakening malady away. Here let the gods deliver him, the Murut's band deliver him. All things that be deliver him that he be freed from his disease. The waters have their healing power, the waters drive disease away. The waters have a balm for all. Let them make medicine for thee. The tongue that leads the voice precedes. Then with our tenfold branching hands, with these two chasers of disease we stroke thee with a gentle touch. Hymn 138. Indra. Allied with thee in friendship, Indra, these, thy priests, remembering holy law, rent Vtra limb from limb, when they bestowed the dawns and let the waters flow, and when thou didst chastise dragons at Kutsa's call. Thou sentest forth productive powers, clavest the hills, thou dravest forth the kine, thou drankest pleasant mead, thou gavest increase through this tree's surpassing might. The sun shone by the hymn that sprang from holy law. In the midway of heaven the sun unyoked his car. The Arya found a match to meet his damn foe. Associate with Jivan Indra overthrew the solid forts of Pipru, conjuring Azura. He boldly cast down forts which none had e'er assailed. Unwearied he destroyed the godless treasure stores. Like sun and moon he took the stronghold's wealth away, and, praised in song, demolished foes with flashing dart. Armed with resistless weapons, with vast power to cleave, the Vtraslayer whets his darts and deals 40 wounds. Bright was afraid of Indra's slaughtering bolt. She went upon her way and left her chariot there. These are thy famous exploits, only thine, when thou alone hast left the other reft of sacrifice. Thou in the heavens hast set the ordering of the moons. The Father bears the felly portioned out by thee. Hymn 139. Savitar. Savitar, golden-haired, hath lifted eastward, bright with the sunbeams, his eternal luster. He in whose energy wise Pan marches, surveying all existence like a herdsman. Beholding men he sits amid the heaven filling the two world halves and air's wide region. He looks upon the rich far-spreading pastures between the eastern and the western limit. He, root of wealth, the gatherer-up of treasures, looks with his might on every form and figure. Savitar, like a god-host law is constant, stands in the battle for the spoil like Indra. Waters from sacrifice came to the Gandharv Visvavesu, O Soma. When they saw him, Indra, approaching quickly, marked their going, and looked around upon the sun's enclosures. This song Visvavesu shall sing us, meter of air's mid-realm celestial Gandharv, that we may know aright both truth and falsehood. May he inspire our thoughts and help our praises. In the flood's track he found the booty seeker. The rocky cowpen's doors he threw wide open. These, the Gandharv told him, rode with Amta. Indra knew well the puissance of the dragons. Hymn 140. Agni. Agni, life, power, and fame are thine. Thy fires blaze mightily, thou rich in wealth of beams. Sage, passing bright, thou givest to the worshipper, with strength, the food that merits laud. With brilliant, purifying sheen, with perfect sheen thou liftest up thyself in light. Thou, visiting both thy mothers, aidest them as sun. Thou joinest close the earth and heaven. O Jatavidas, son of strength, rejoice I hisself, gracious, in our fair hymns and songs. In thee are treasured various forms of strengthening food, born nobly and of wondrous help. Agni, spread forth as ruler over living things, give wealth to us, immortal God. Thou shinest out from beauty fair to look upon. Thou leadest us to conquering power. To him, the wise, who orders sacrifice, who hath great riches under his control, thou givest blessed award of good, and plenteous food, givest him wealth that conquers all. The men have set before them for their welfare Agni, strong, visible to all, the holy. Thee, godlike one, with ears to hear, most famous, men's generations magnify with praise songs. Hymn 141. Visvadevas, turn hither, Agni, speak to us. Come to us with a gracious mind. Enrich us, master of the house. Thou art the giver of our wealth. Let Ariarnan vouchsafe us wealth, and Bhaga, and Baspati. Let the gods give their gifts, and let Essentia with Macron, goddess, grant us wealth. We call King Soma to our aid, and Agni with our songs and hymns, Adiphirs, Vihu, Surya, and the Brahmin priest Baspati. Indra, Vayu, Baspati, gods swift to listen, we invoke, that in the synod all the folk may be benevolent to us. Urge Aryaman to send us gifts, and Indra, and Baspati, Veda, Vayu, Sarasvati, and the strong courser Savitar. Do thou, O Agni, with thy fire strengthen our prayer and sacrifice. Urge givers to bestow their wealth to aid our service of the gods. Hymn 142. Agni. With thee, O Agni, was this singer of the laud. He hath no other kinship, O thou son of strength. Thou givest blessed shelter with a triple guard. Keep the destructive lightning far away from us. Thy birth who seekest food is in the falling flood, Agni. As comrade thou winnest all living things. Our coursers and our songs shall be victorious. They of themselves advance like one who guards the herd. And thou, O Agni, thou of godlike nature, sparest the stones, while carrying up the brushwood. Then are thy tracks like deserts in the cornlands. Let us not stir to wrath thy mighty arrow. O'er hills through valleys devouring as thou goest, thou partest like an army fain for booty as when a barber shaves a beard. Thou shavest earth when the wind blows on thy flame and fans it. Apparent are his lines as he approaches the course is single, but the cars are many. When, Agni, thou, making thine arms resplendent, advancest o'er the land spread out beneath thee. Now let thy strength, thy burning flames fly upward, thine energies, O Agni, as thou toilest. Gape widely, bend thee, waxing in thy vigor. Let all the Vasus sit this day beside thee. This is the water's reservoir, the great abode of gathered streams. Take thou another path than this, and as thou listest walk thereon. On thy way hitherward and hence let flowery Durva grass spring up, let there be lakes with lotus blooms. These are the mansions of the flood. Hymn 143. Asvins. Ye made that Atri, worn with eld, free as a horse to win the goal. When ye restored to youth and strength Cacvan like a car renewed, ye freed that Atri like a horse, and brought him newly born to earth. Ye loosed him like a firm tide knot which gods unsoiled by dust had bound. Heroes who showed most wondrous power to Atri, strive to win fair songs. For then, O heroes of the sky, your hymn of praise shall cease no more. This claims your notice, bounteous gods. Oblation, Asvins, and our love that ye, O heroes, in the fight may bring us safe to ample room. Ye twain to Bujiu tossed about in ocean at the region's end. Nasatyas, with your winged sturds came nigh, and gave him strength to win. Come with your joys, most liberal gods, lords of all treasures, bringing weal. Like fresh full waters to a well, so, heroes come and be with us. Hymn 144. Indra. This deathless Indu, like a steed, strong and of full vitality, belongs to thee, the orderer. Here, by us, for the worshipper, is the wise bolt that works with skill. It brings the bubbling beverage as a dexterous man brings the effectual strong drink. Impetuous Ahisuva, a bull among cows of his, looked down upon the restless hawk, that the strong-pinioned bird hath brought, child of the falcon, from afar, what moves upon 100 wheels along the female dragon's path, which, fair unrobbed, the falcon brought thee in his foot, the red-hued dwelling of the juice. Through this came vital power which lengthens out our days, and kinship through its help awoke. So Indra is by Lundu's power. E'en among gods will it repel great treachery. Wisdom, most sapient one, brings force that lengthens life. May wisdom bring the juice to us. Hymn 145. Sapatnabadanam. From out the earth I dig this plant, a herb of most effectual power, wherewith one quells the rival wife and gains the husband for oneself. Auspicious, with expanded leaves, sent by the gods, victorious plant, blow thou the rival wife away, and make my husband only mine. Stronger am I, O stronger one, yea, mightier than the mightier. And she who is my rival wife is lower than the lowest dames. Her very name I utter not. She takes no pleasure in this man. Far into distance most remote drive we the rival wife away. I am the conqueror, and thou also act victorious. As victory attends us both we will subdue my fellow wife. I have gained thee for vanquisher, have grasped thee with a stronger spell. As a cow hastens to her calf, so let thy spirit speed to me, hasten like water on its way. Hymn 146. Arinyani, goddess of wild and forest, who seemest to vanish from the sight. How is it that thou seekest not the village? Art thou not afraid? What time the grasshopper replies and swells the shrill cicala's voice, seeming to sound with tinkling bells, the lady of the wood exults. And yonder cattle seem to graze, what seems a dwelling place appears. Or else at eve the lady of the forest seems to free the wains. Here one is calling to his cow, another there hath felled a tree. At eve the dweller in the wood fancies that somebody hath screamed. The goddess never slays, unless some murderous enemy approach. Man eats of savory fruit and then takes, even as he wills, his rest. Now have I praised the forest queen, sweet-scented, redolent of balm, the mother of all sylvan things, who tills not but hath stores of food. Hymn 147. Indra, I trust in thy first wrathful deed, O Indra, when thou slewest Vtra and didst work to profit man. What time the two world halves fell short of thee in might, and the earth trembled at thy force, O Thundermand. Thou with thy magic powers didst rend the conjurer Vtra, O blameless one, with heart that longed for fame. Heroes elect thee when they battle for the prey, thee in all sacrifices worthy of renown. God much invoked, take pleasure in these princes here, who, thine exalters, Magavan, have come to wealth. In synods, when the right succeeds, they hymn the strong for sons and progeny and riches undisturbed. That man shall find delight in well-protected wealth, whose care provides for him the quick-sought joyous draught. Bringing oblations strengthen Magavan, by thee, he swiftly wins the spoil with heroes in the fight. Now for our band, O Magavan, when lauded, make ample room with might, and grant us riches. Magician thou, our Varua and Mitra, deal food to us, O wondrous as dispenser. Hymn 148. Indra, when we have pressed the juice we laud thee, Indra, and when, most valorous, we have won the booty. Bring us prosperity, as each desires it, under thine own protection may we conquer. Sublime from birth, mayst thou, O Indra, hero, with Surya overcome the Dasa races. As by a fountain's side, we bring the Soma that lay concealed, close hidden in the waters. Answer the votaries' hymns, for these thou knowest, craving thee as prayer, thyself a singer. May we be they who take delight in Somas. These with sweet food for thee, O chariot rider. These holy prayers, O Indra, have I sung thee. Grant to the men the strength of men, thou hero. Be of one mind with those in whom thou joyest. Keep thou the singers safe and their companions. Listen to Tyas' call, heroic Indra, and be thou lauded by the hymns of Venya, him who hath sung thee to thine oil-rich dwelling, whose rolling songs have sped thee like a torrent. Hymn 149. Savitar. Savitar fixed the earth with bands to bind it, and made heaven steadfast where no prop supported. Savitar milked, as 'twere a restless courser, air, sea bound fast to what no foot had trodden. Well knoweth Savitar, O child of waters, where ocean, firmly fixed, o'erflowed its limit. Thence sprang the world, from that uprose the region. Thence heaven spread out and the wide earth expanded. Then, with a full crowd of immortal beings, this other realm came later, high and holy. First, verily, Savitar's strong-pinioned eagle was born, and he obeys his law forever. As warriors to their steeds, kind to their village, as fond milk-giving cows approach their youngling, as man to wife, let Savitar come downward to us, heaven's bearer, lord of every blessing. Like the Ajurasa Hiranvastupa, I call thee, Savitar, to this achievement. So worshipping and lauding thee for favor I watch for thee as for the stalk of Soma. Hymn 150. Agni, thou bearer of oblations, though kindled art kindled for the gods. With the Adiphirs, Rudras, Vasus, come to us. To show us favor, come to us. Come hither and accept with joy this sacrifice and hymn of ours. O kindled God, we mortals are invoking thee, calling on thee to show us grace. I laud thee, Jatavedas, thee Lord of all blessings, with my song. Agni, bring hitherward the gods whose laws we love, to show us grace. Agni the god was made the great high priest of gods, is have kindled Agni, men of mortal mold. Agni I invocate for winning ample wealth, kindly disposed for winning wealth. Atri and Bharadvaja and Gavasthira, Kava and Trasadasiu, in our fight he helped. On Agni calls Vasiha, even the household priest to win his grace. Hymn 151. Faith. By faith is Agni kindled, through faith is oblation offered up. We celebrate with praises faith upon the height of happiness. Bless thou the man who gives, O faith. Faith, bless the man who fain would give. Bless thou the liberal worshippers. Bless thou the word that I have said. Even as the deities maintained faith in the mighty Asuras, so make this uttered wish of mine true for the liberal worshippers. Guarded by Vayu, gods and men who sacrifice draw near to faith. Man winneth faith by yearnings of the heart, and opulence by faith. Faith in the early morning, faith at noonday will we invocate. Faith at the setting of the sun, O faith, endow us with belief. Hymn 152. Indra, a mighty governor art thou, wondrous, destroyer of the foe, whose friend is never done to death, and never, never overcome. Lord of the clan, who brings us bliss, strong warrior, slayer of the fiend, may India, Somadrinker, go before us, bull who gives us peace. Drive Rakasas and foes away, break thou in pieces Vtrashas. O Vtraslang Indra, quell the foeman's wrath who threatens us. O Indra, beat our foes away, humble the men who challenge us. Send down to nether darkness him who seeks to do us injury. Baffle the foeman's plan, ward off his weapon who would conquer us. Give shelter from his furious wrath, and keep his murdering dart afar. Hymn 153. Indra. Swaying about, the active ones came nigh to Indra at his birth, and shared his great heroic might. Based upon strength and victory and power, O Indra is thy birth. Thou, mighty one, art strong indeed. Thou art the Vtraslayer, thou, Indra, hast spread the firmament. Thou hast with might upheld the heavens. Thou, Indra, bearest in thine arms the lightning that accords with thee, wetting thy thunderbolt with might. Thou, Indra, art preeminent over all creatures in thy might. Thou hast pervaded every place. Hymn 154. New life. For some is Soma purified, some sit by sacrificial oil. To those for whom the meath flows forth, even to those let him depart. Invincible through fervor, those whom fervor hath advanced to heaven, who showed great fervor in their lives, even to those let him depart. The heroes who contend in war and boldly cast their lives away, or who give guerdon thousandfold, even to those let him depart. Yeah, the first followers of law, law's pure and holy strengtheners, the fathers, Yama, fervor moved, even to those let him depart. Skilled in 1,000 ways and means, the sages who protect the sun, the is, Yama, fervor moved, even to those let him depart. Hymn 155. Various. Array, one-eyed limping hag, fly, ever screeching, to the hill. We frighten thee away with these, the heroes of Sarimbitha. Scared from this place, and that is she, destroyer of each germ unborn. Go, sharp-horned Brahmasti, and drive Array far away. Yon log that floats without a man to guide it on the river's edge. Seize it, thou thing with hideous jaws, and go thou far away thereon. When, foul with secret stain and spot, ye hastened onward to the breast, all Indra's enemies were slain and passed away like froth and foam. These men have led about the cow, have duly carried Agni round, and raised their glory to the gods. Who will attack them with success? Hymn 156. Agni. Let songs of ours speed Agni forth like a fleet courser in the race, and we will win each prize through him. Agni the dart whereby we gain kind for ourselves with help from thee, that send us for the gain of wealth. O Agni, bring us wealth secure, vast wealth in horses and in kine. Oil thou the socket, turn the wheel. O Agni, thou hast made the sun, eternal star, to mount the sky, bestowing light on living men. Thou, Agni, art the people's light, best, dearest, seated in thy shrine. Watch for the singer, give him life. Hymn 157. Visvadevas. We will, with Indra and all gods to aid us, bring these existing worlds into subjection. Our sacrifice, our bodies, and our offspring let Indra form together with Adiphirs. With the Adiphirs, with the band of Maruts, may Indra be protector of our bodies. As when the gods came, after they had slaughtered the Asuras, keeping safe their godlike nature, brought the sun hitherward with mighty powers, and looked about them on their vigorous godhead. Hymn 158. Surya. May Surya guard us out of heaven, and Veda from the firmament, and Agni from terrestrial spots. Thou Savitar whose flame deserves 100 libations, be thou pleased. From failing lightning keep us safe. May Savitar the god, and may Parvata also give us sight. May the Creator give us sight. Give sight unto our eye, give thou our bodies sight that they may see. May we survey, discern this world. Thus, Surya, may we look on thee most lovely to behold, see clearly with the eyes of men. Hymn 159. Sesai Palomi. Yon sun hath mounted up, and this my happy fate hate mounted high. I knowing this, as conqueror have won my husband for mine own. I am the banner and the head, a mighty arbitress am I. I am victorious, and my lord shall be submissive to my will. My sons are slayers of the foe, my daughter is a ruling queen. I am victorious. O'er my lord my song of triumph is supreme. Oblation, that which Indra gave and thus grew glorious and most high. This have I offered, O ye gods, and rid me of each rival wife. Destroyer of the rival wife, sole spouse, victorious, conqueror. The other's glory have I seized as 'twere the wealth of weaker dames. I have subdued as conqueror these rivals, these my fellow wives, that I may hold imperial sway over this hero and the folk. Hymn 160. Indra. Taste this strong draught enriched with offered viands. With all thy chariot here unyoke thy coursers. Let not those other sacrificers stay thee, Indra. These juices shed for thee are ready. Thine is the juice effused, thine are the juices yet to be pressed. Our resonant songs invite thee. O Indra, please today with this libation. Come, thou who knowest all and drink the soma. Whoso, devoted to the god, effuse soma for him with yearning heart and spirit. Never doth Indra give away his cattle. For him he makes the lovely soma famous. He looks with eye-oving favor on the mortal who, like a rich man, pours for him the soma. Magavan in his bended arms supports him. He slays, unasked, the men who hate devotion. We call on thee to come to us, desirous of goods and spoil, of cattle and of horses. For thy new love and favor are we present. Let us invoke thee, Indra, as our welfare. Hymn 161. Indra. For life I set thee free by this oblation from the unknown decline and from consumption. Or, if the grasping demon have possessed him, free him from her, O Indra, thou and Agni. Be his days ended, be he now departed, be he brought very near to death already. Out of destruction's lap again I bring him, save him for life to last 100 autumns. With 100-eyed oblation, 100 autumned, bringing 100 lives, have I restored him, that Indra for 100 years may lead him safe to the farther shore of all misfortune. Live, waxing in thy strength, 100 autumns, live through 100 springs, 100 winters. Through 100 lived oblation Indra, Agni, Baspati, Savitar yield him for 100. So have I found and rescued thee, thou hast returned with youth renewed. Whole in thy members, I have found thy sight and all thy life for thee. Hymn 162. Agni. May Agni, yielding to our prayer, the Rakaslayer, drive away the malady of evil name that hath beset thy laboring womb. Agni, concurring in the prayer, drive off the eater of the flesh, the malady of evil name that hath attacked thy babe and womb. That which destroys the sinking germ, the settled, moving embryo, that which will kill the babe at birth, even this will we drive far away. That which divides thy legs that it may lie between the married pair, that penetrates and licks thy side, even this will we exterminate. What rests by thee in borrowed form of brother, lover, or of lord, and would destroy thy progeny, even this will we exterminate. That which through sleep or darkness hath deceived thee and lies down by thee, and will destroy thy progeny, even this will we exterminate. Hymn 163. From both thy nostrils, from thine eyes, from both thine ears and from thy chin, forth from thy head and brain and tongue I drive thy malady away. From the neck tendons and the neck, from the breastbones and from the spine, from shoulders, upper, lower arms, I drive thy malady away. From viscera and all within, forth from the rectum, from the heart, from kidneys, liver, and from spleen, I drive thy malady away. From thighs, from kneecaps, and from heels, and from the forepart of the feet, from hips, from stomach, and from groin I drive thy malady away. From what is voided from within, and from thy hair, and from thy nails, from all thyself from top to toe, I drive thy malady away. From every member, every hair, disease that comes in every joint, from all thyself, from top to toe, I drive thy malady away. Hymn 164. Dream charm. Avaunt, thou master of the mind, depart, and vanish far away. Look on destruction far from hence. The live man's mind is manifold. A happy boon do men elect, a mighty blessing they obtain. Bliss with Vivasvata they see. The live man's mind seeks many a place. If by address, by blame, by imprecation we have committed sin, awake or sleeping, all hateful acts of ours, all evil doings may Agni bear away to distant places. When, Indra, Brahmaspati, our deeds are wrongful and unjust, may provident Ajurasa prevent our foes from troubling us. We have prevailed this day and won. We are made free from sin and guilt. Ill thoughts that visit us awake or sleeping, seize the man we hate, yes, seize the man who hateth us. Hymn 165. Visvadevas, gods, whatsoe'er the dove came hither seeking, sent to us as the envoy of destruction. For that let us sing hymns and make atonement. Well be it with our quadrupeds and bipeds. Auspicious be the dove that hath been sent us, a harmless bird, ye gods, within our dwelling. May Agni, sage, be pleased with our oblation, and may the missile borne on wings avoid us. Let not the arrow that hath wings distract us. Beside the fireplace, on the hearth it settles. May it bring welfare to our men and cattle. Here let the dove, ye gods, forbear to harm us. The screeching of the owl is ineffective, and when beside the fire the dove hath settled, to him who sent it hither as an envoy, to him be reverence paid, to death, to Yama. Drive forth the dove, chase it with holy verses. Rejoicing, bring ye hither food and cattle, barring the way against all grief and trouble. Let the swift bird fly forth and leave us vigor. Hymn 166. Sapatnanasanam. Make me a bull among my peers, make me my rival's conqueror. Make me the slayer of my foes, a sovereign ruler, lord of kine I am my rival's slayer, like Indra unwounded and unhurt, and all these enemies of mine are vanquished and beneath my feet. Here, verily, I bind you fast, as the two bow ends with the string. Press down these men, O Lord of speech, that they may humbly speak to me. Hither I came as conqueror with mighty all-affecting power, and I have mastered all your thought, your synod, and your holy work. May I be highest, having gained your strength in war, your skill in peace my feet have trodden on your heads. Hymn 167. Indra. This pleasant meath, O Indra, is effused for thee. Thou art the ruling lord of beaker and of juice. Bestow upon us wealth with many hero sons. Thou, having glowed with fervor, wantest heavenly light. Let us call Sakra to libations here effused, winner of light who joyeth in the potent juice. Mark well this sacrifice of ours and come to us. We pray to Magavan the vanquisher of hosts. By royal Somas and by Veroes decree, under Baspatias and Anumti's guard, this day by thine authority, O Magavan, maker, disposer thou, have I enjoyed the jars. I too, urged on, have had my portion in the bowl, and as first prince I drew forth this my hymn of praise, when with the prize I came unto the flowing juice, O Visvamitra Jamadagni, to your home. Hymn 168. Veda. O the wind's chariot, O its power and glory, crashing it goes and hath a voice of thunder. It makes the regions red and touches heaven, and as it moves the dust of earth is scattered. Along the traces of the wind they hurry, they come to him as dames to an assembly. Borne on his car with these for his attendants, the god speeds forth, the universe's monarch. Traveling on the paths of air's mid-region, no single day doth he take rest or slumber. Holy and earliest born, friend of the waters, where did he spring and from what region came he? Germ of the world, the deity's vital spirit, this god moves ever as his will inclines him. His voice is heard, his shape is ever viewless. Let us adore this wind with our oblation. Hymn 169. Cows. May the wind blow upon our cows with healing. May they eat herbage full of vigorous juices. May they drink waters rich in life and fatness. To food that moves on feet be gracious, Rudra. Like-colored, various-hued, or single-colored, whose names through sacrifice are known to Agni, whom the Agiraces produced by fervor, vouchsafe to these, Purjanya, great protection. Those who have offered to the gods their bodies, whose varied forms are all well known to Soma. Those grant us in our cattle pen, O Indra, with their full streams of milk and plenteous offspring. Prajapati, bestowing these upon me, one-minded with all gods and with the fathers, hath to our cow-pen brought auspicious cattle. So may we own the offspring they will bear us. Hymn 170. Surya. May the bright god drink glorious Soma-mingled mead, giving the sacrifice's lord uninjured life. He who, wind-urged, in person guards our offspring well, hath nourished them with food and shines o'er many a land. Radiant as high truth, cherished, best at winning strength, truth based upon the statute that supports the heavens, he rose, a light that kills Vtras and enemies, best slayer of the Dasyas, Asuras, and foes. This light, the best of lights, supreme, all-conquering, winner of riches, is exalted with high laud. All-lighting, radiant, mighty as the sun to see, he spreadeth wide unfailing victory and strength. Beaming forth splendor with thy light, thou hast attained heaven's lustrous realm. By thee were brought together all existing things, possessor of all Godhead, all-affecting God. Hymn 171. Indra. For Aya's sake who pressed the juice, thou, Indra, didst protect his car, and hear the Soma-giver's call. Thou from his skin hast borne the head of the swift-moving combatant, and sought the Somaporer's home. Venya, that mortal man, hast thou, for Astrabudna the devout, O Indra, many a time set free. Bring, Indra, to the east again that sun who now is in the west, even against the will of gods. Hymn 172. Dawn. With all thy beauty come. The kine approaching with full utters follow on thy path. Come with kind thoughts, most liberal, rousing the warrior's hymn of praise, with bounteous ones, as nourishers we tie the thread, and, liberal with our bounty, offer sacrifice. Dawn drives away her sister's gloom, and, through her excellence, makes her retrace her path. Hymn 173. The King. Be with us. I have chosen thee. Stand steadfast and immovable. Let all the people wish for thee, let not thy kingship fall away. Be even here. Fall not away, be like a mountain unremoved. Stand steadfast here like Indra's self, and hold the kingship in the grasp. This man hath Indra stablished, made secure by strong oblation's power. May Soma speak a benizon, and Brahmaspati on him. Firm is the sky and firm the earth, and steadfast also are these hills. Steadfast is all this living world, and steadfast is this king of men. Steadfast may Varua the king, steadfast the god Baspati, steadfast may Indra, steadfast too. May Agni keep thy steadfast reign. On constant Soma let us think with constant sacrificial gift, and then may Indra make the clans bring tribute unto thee alone. Hymn 174. The King. With offering for success in fight whence Indra was victorious. With this, O Brahmaspati, let us attain to royal sway. Subduing those who rival us, subduing all malignities. Withstand the man who menaces, withstand the man who angers us. Soma and Savitar the god have made thee a victorious king, all elements have aided thee, to make thee general conqueror. Oblation that which Indra gave and thus grew glorious and most high, this have I offered, gods, and hence now verily am rivalless. Slayer of rivals, rivalless, victorious, with royal sway, over these beings may I rule, may I be sovereign of the folk. Hymn 175. Press stones. May Savitar the god, O stones, stir you according to the law, be harnessed to the shafts and press. Stones, drive calamity away, drive ye away malevolence. Make ye the cows our medicine. Of one accord the upper stones, giving the bull his bull-like strength, look down with pride on those below. May Savitar the god, O stones, stir you as law commands for him who sacrifices, pouring juice. Hymn 176. Agni. With hymns of praise their sons have told aloud the bus mighty deeds, who, all supporting, have enjoyed the earth as their a mother cow. Bring forth the god with song divine, being Jatavidas hitherward, to bear our gifts at once to heaven. He here, a god-devoted priest, led forward comes to sacrifice. Like a car covered for the road, he, glowing, knows himself the way. This Agni rescues from distress, as 'twere from the immortal race, a god yet mightier than strength, a god who hath been made for life. Hymn 177. May Veda, the sapient with their spirit and their mind behold the bird adorned with all an Asura's magic might. Sages observe him in the ocean's inmost depth, the wise disposers seek the station of his rays. The flying bird bears speech within his spirit. Erst the Gandharv in the womb pronounced it, and at the seat of sacrifice the sages cherish this radiant, heavenly bright invention. I saw the herdsman, him who never resteth, approaching and departing on his pathways. He, clothed in gathered and diffusive splendor, within the worlds continually travels. Hymn 178. Tarxia, this very mighty one whom gods commission, the conqueror of cars, ever triumphant, swift, fleet to battle with uninjured fellies, even Trikaya for our wheel will we call hither. As though we offered up our gifts to Indra may we ascend. Him as a ship, for safety, like the two wide worlds, broad, deep far extended, may we be safe both when he comes and leaves you. He who with might the five lands hath pervaded, like Surya with his luster, and the waters his strength wins hundreds, thousands none avert it, as the young maid repelleth not her lover. Hymn 179. Indra. Now lift ye up yourselves and look on Indra's seasonable share. If it be ready, offer it. Unready, ye have been remise. Oblation is prepared. Come to us, Indra. The sun hath travelled over half his journey. Friends with their stores are sitting round thee waiting like lords of clans for the tribe's wandering chieftain. Dressed in the utter and on fire, I fancy. Well dressed, I fancy, is this recent present. Drink, Indra, of the curd of noon's libation with favor, thunderer, thou whose deeds are mighty. Hymn 180. Indra, O much invoked, thou hast subdued thy foemen. Thy might is loftiest. Here display thy bounty. In thy right hand, O Indra, bring us treasures. Thou art the lord of rivers filled with riches. Like a dread wild beast roaming on the mountain, thou hast approached us from the farthest distance. Whetting thy bold and thy sharp blade, O Indra, crush thou the foe and scatter those who hate us. Thou, mighty Indra, sprangest into being as strength for lovely lordship o'er the people. Thou drovest off the folk who were unfriendly, and to the gods thou gavest room and freedom. Hymn 181. Visvadevas. Vasiha mastered the Rathantra, took it from radiant Datar, Savitar and Vihu, oblation, portion of fourfold oblation, known by the names of Suprathas and Prathas. These sages found what lay remote and hidden, the sacrifice's loftiest secret essence. From radiant Datar, Savitar and Vihu, from Agni, Bharadvaja brought the brat. They found with mental eyes the earliest Yajus, a pathway to the gods that had descended. From radiant Datar, Savitar and Vihu, From Surya did these sages bring the Dharma. Hymn 182. Brahaspati. Brahaspati lead us safely over troubles and turn his evil thought against the sinner. Repel the curse, and drive away ill feeling, and give the sacrificer peace and comfort. May Narasa aid us at Prayaja. Blessed be our Aniyaja at invokings. May he repel the curse, and chase ill feeling, and give the sacrificer peace and comfort. May he whose head is flaming burn the demons, haters of prayer, so that the arrow slay them. May he repel the curse and chase ill feeling, and give the sacrificer peace and comfort. Hymn 183. The Sacrificer, etc. I saw thee meditating in thy spirit what sprang from fervor and hath thence developed. Bestowing offspring here, bestowing riches, spread in thine offspring. Thou who cravest children. I saw thee pondering in thine heart, and praying that in due time thy body might be fruitful. Hymn 184. May Vihu form and mold the womb. May Tvar duly shape the forms. Prajapati infuse the stream, and Datar lay the germ for thee. O Sinavali, set the germ, set thou the germ, Sarasvati. May the twain gods bestow the germ, the asvins crowned with lotuses. That which the asvins twain rub forth with the attrition sticks of gold. That germ of thine we invocate, that in the 10th month thou mayst bear. Hymn 185. Aditi. Great, unassailable must he the heavenly favor of three gods, Varua, Mitra, Aryaman. O'er these, neither at home nor yet abroad or pathways that are strange. The evil-minded foe hath power nor over him, the man on whom the sons of Aditi bestow eternal light that he may live. Hymn 186. Veda. Filling our hearts with health and joy, may Veda breathe his balm on us. May he prolong our days of life. Thou art our Father, Veda, thou art a brother and a friend, so give us strength that we may live. The store of Amta laid away yonder, O Veda, in thine home, give us thereof that we may live. Hymn 187. Agni. To Agni send I forth my song, to him the bull of all the folk. So may he bear us past our foes, who from the distance far away shines brilliantly across the wastes. So may he bear us past our foes. The bull with brightly gleaming flame who utterly consumes the fiends, so may he bear us past our foes. Who looks on all existing things and comprehends them with his view. So may he bear us past our foes. Resplendent Agni, who was born in farthest region of the air. So may he bear us past our foes. Hymn 188. Agni. Now send ye Jatavidas forth. Send hitherward the vigorous steed, to seat him on our sacred grass. I raise the lofty eulogy of Jatavidas, raining boons, with sages for his hero band. With flames of Jatavidas which carry oblation to the gods, may he promote our sacrifice. Hymn 189. Surya. This spotted bull hath come, and sat before the mother in the east, advancing to his father heaven. Expiring when he draws his breath, she moves along the lucid spheres. The bull shines out through all the sky. Song is bestowed upon the bird. It rules supreme through 30 realms throughout the days at break of morn. Hymn 190. Creation. From fervor kindled to its height eternal law and truth were born. Thence was the night produced, and thence the billowy flood of sea arose. From that same billowy flood of sea the year was afterwards produced, ordainer of the day's nights, Lord over all who close the eye. Datar, the great creator, then formed in due order sun and moon. He formed in order heaven and earth, the regions of the air and light. Hymn 191. Agni. Thou, mighty Agni, gatherest up all that is precious for thy friend. Bring us all treasures as thou art enkindled in libation's place. Assemble, speak together. Let your minds be all of one accord, as ancient gods unanimous sit down to their appointed share. The place is common, common the assembly, common the mind, so be their thought united. A common purpose do I lay before you, and worship with your general oblation. One and the same be your resolve, and be your minds of one accord. United be the thoughts of all that all may happily agree.